the Science Guy. Bill Nye the Science Guy.
Inertia.
Bill Nye the Science Guy. Bill Nye the Science Guy. Bill Nye the Science Guy.
Welcome back to another Brews by the Magic Guy show. I'm Sean, your host, and today we're going to be doing some pretty busted stuff with a Bridgevine deck. But before we do that, we have a league to finish. I just wanted to touch on this deck real quick before we play the other brew that we had. This is not by me. This is nearly entirely copy-pasted from another Moda player. I saw him actually streaming this earlier today, and I said to myself, this just seems really, really broken. So these, of course, are reprints into the format, or sorry, they're reprints making it from Vintage and Legacy into Modern. So you got Carrion Feeder, um, Zombie, so that's relevant for Gravecrawler, but more importantly, this is a one mana sacrifice engine that's arguably a little bit better for the deck potentially than something like Gargadon, which the deck has used in the past. Altar of Dementia gives the deck a different dimension. It gives it the ability to win through decking the opponent, but also we get to deck ourselves first. So this is actually a really neat engine. Also, um, another powerful sacrifice engine. Other than that, you got the classic offenders of Bloodghast, Bridge, and Vengevine, all as free plays. So really the deck curves more like this, to be honest with you, chat. It looks more like this. So you've got, things that don't cost us any mana, 22 1-drops, and then these. Now I added the Bomat Couriers because I've seen these be successful in other takes on Bridgevine. Actually, the Tavito, he was playing. Uh, I'll think of it. He was playing Stinkweeds. I think I'd rather have another discard outlet that's also a creature for Vengevine, personally. That's why Neonate is so good in this deck, because it's both a discard draw outlet, but also it's a creature for Vengevine. You do need a certain amount of black creatures, though, so that's where these come in. So the reason that the Bloodghasts, the Stitchers, the Crawlers, the Feeders. This is a lot of cards, right? But their role in the deck is to make sure that we can cast Hogaak, because Hogaak, you do have to pay colored mana, either green or black. Technically, Vengevine can also pay for Hogaak. Technically, also the zombie tokens can also pay for Hogaak. So there's all these different ways to do it. But anyway, here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we're going to play this for a lot of the day today. It's going to be kind of a longer stream than usual, just because I actually dropped money on the Hogaaks, because I couldn't get them from Card Hoard, and I was like, this card seems so broken. I kind of want to spend today grinding. So anyway, let's finish Bear Force Gitrog. We did pull off the combo against one of our opponents. We're actually 3-0 with the deck, so I am going to have enough play points to run it back with the other Bridgevine deck. So let's jam. This is the Ayula's influence plus Gitrog Frog. So we are 3-0 here, which feels pretty good considering this was a brew that I conceived with the help of chat, which is cool. We decided to go Abzan. Originally, I was thinking it was going to be black-green, and we were kind of using some of the same technology as the black-green decks. But yeah, other new cards we're playing in this. Really only a couple new cards. Just the influences and the Guiles. For those of you that don't know what the combo does, it takes 3 pieces. It takes a dredge land, so it takes Dakmor Salvage plus something like either Iola's Influence. You could also build the deck with Seismic Assault, which we've done in the past. The problem with the Seismic Assault being that it's triple red. So, I mean, we're already pretty stretched here with the white splash, right? Just for a couple cards and some sideboard. But I think we like the Abzan overall. Like, you don't really want to be a Field of Ruin deck anyway with Iola's Influence, is kind of what we figured out. Sorry, guys, I hadn't had lunch yet. I kind of want to take advantage of the Hogaak deck before it gets potentially banned. We'll keep this. Alright, so Arbor Elf could be a Blood Moon deck. Might not be, but let's go ahead and take a peek. I'm not too worried about white. We don't have any of our white cards yet. Okay, so he's playing this deck. I've actually seen this deck putting up some numbers. I probably take the Domri. Might also be correct to just take the Kiora. Yeah, this is a cool little deck. It's got like Primeval Titan in there too. Hey, what's up, Brian? You're talking about the Hogaak deck, right? We're going to be playing that later today. The Bridgevine deck, yeah. And I did give credit to the person that I found the list from. We're going to be playing this after this league. I picked up the Hogaaks. Like, I believe in this deck enough that I literally dropped the money just to buy the Hogaaks. Worst case scenario, it's like what happened with Lattice the other day, where I sold it back for actually double. Ooh, we whiff here. Not only that, ew, that's rough. Yeah, the Bridgevine deck is going to be gross. I've got strong feelings about this deck. Hogaak's serving multiple functions of just being an 8/8 trampling beater, but also something juicy to sacrifice to the altar. This might be the end of our sweet, sweet league. This league was going pretty well for us, but don't think it's going to continue to be that for us. Like, with me missing on Commune there feels bad. I was hoping to hit like a Goyf. There's Trophy, we can hit the Thundermaw. We know that there's another big scary thing coming. Right, we saw Glorybringer. So it's like, even if I take out the Hellkite, we still have to deal with Glorybringer. Glorybringer might be even more of a problem for us. Latticing people with Karn, I'm kind of over it. Yeah. I hear you. Sorry, my camera's doing that thing. Match output. There we go. I don't see us winning this, chat. It's like, even if I kill... It almost might make more sense for me to still hit the Glorybringer. Goyf, but too late. Alright, so he's just playing big dudes. Big creatures. So we want the Maelstrom Pulse. We want Thoughtseize Fulminator, maybe? Because he's kind of going big mana. I don't even know if that's what we want to do. Kaya hits Utopia Sprawl and Arbor. So she hits their mana development as well. Some of the things that were kind of weak there. Guile's going to be weak. Well, we do want to hit big creatures. I think Ooze is on the weak side here. Spellbomb can go. Don't think we cut the combo, but I think Liliana of the Veil is a little on the weak side. I think we also determined that I might be... Explosives also hits all their mana development. I think I also might have determined the other day that we were a little bit low on stuff for Commune to hit. So we've been shaving them quite a bit post-board. Just wish Modern was more friendly to be in a Brewers format. Well, thanks, Brian. I appreciate that. Yeah, so I think that Pauper is now like a really solid Brewers format. Just because they banned Gush, they banned Probe. So I think that I might spend some more time in Pauper for you guys, just because I think that's a healthier moving forward. I think the ban list in that format. I mean, like modern will have to readjust. It's that simple. I don't think I keep a one lander, even though it's got like double path. Oh, this hand's just a bunch of land. Keep and hope to top deck to the things that matter. I'm gonna bottom that. There's Magus I don't actually have an answer for just yet. Yeah, I saw this exact list on MTG Goldfish. There's Ayulis, we have the Mire. It's nice when we draw them up like that. That's why we added the Mire, was for influence. That bot's been all over the place, from what I've seen. So play the Domri. It's a Tarmogoyf for us. I think we deploy the influence. Green, green, please. Yeah, I think we deploy influence. So I have a couple lands I don't really need. I mean, in fairness, Goyf was a 2-3 here. We're going to need to draw a removal spell for this rabble. Marshflats represents like basically a godless shrine here. So we'll pitch a bear for the Bloodbraid. I'm going to hold on to the Marshflats for a white source. Alright, chat. Well, at least it's a bear. Oh boy. Tarmogoofy. I mean, for the sake of Magus of the Moon, I'm gonna fetch this into, I think, white source. I should have brought in some. I actually didn't have any other things for Blood Moon. I mean, maybe I should let this fetch into black or green instead of making it into a bear. I mean, it just depends on. I'm terrified of my opponent's top end. The Glory Bringers and the this and that. Now, Rabblemaster is not of their choosing. Big, scary something. Yep. So I need to draw a runner removal spell. What would be more important if they were about to shut off our colors? I mean, but I need a white source is the problem. Oh, that's another bear. Quagmire can block the Titan. After the trigger, we can block and kill the Titan. Unless he's just going to cascade into a Magus of the Moon. Okay, bird. This seems like a tough matchup for us. They just have like a lot of really aggressive things they're doing. So wait for the trigger to happen, and then we trade the Quagmire with the Titan. And I think, yeah, we're gonna put the bear under the. We're gonna put the bear under the Rabble Master. So block. That actually wasn't too bad. We might be okay, chat. Tarmogoofy. Well, the Bloodbraid's 4 power because of the Domri. Interesting. They decided to fight instead of just swing. Yeah, even Bird gets to attack here. It's crazy. Hang on, maybe this will fix the camera issue. I've tried so many different things to try to fix it. Okay, so that is just a bear. Again, because they're a Blood Moon deck, it might be correct for me to just put this in, but like we're dying to the board as is. I think because of specifically Rabbles, I think I'm actually supposed to block the Goblin instead of the Arbor Elf, because like this guy gets pumped from tokens, Goblin tokens. Nope, that didn't fix it. Hang on. Custom. Done. Hey, what's up, Boot? There's salvage. We did not get there, Boot. This will be our first loss with the deck. We were a nice clean 3-0 with the Ayula's Influence deck. There's just like so many scary things that they could top deck into. I wonder where like all the things we needed were. I mean, we mulliganed to I think a 5, or no, we mulled to a 6. It's a little bit too much mana. So we're 3-1. Let's win one more. Get the nice 4-0 with our Gitrog combo. Well, is this the deck you want to see, or is this the deck you want to see? It's good to see you, by the way, David. How you doing, my friend? But you want to see this deck. This is the deck you want to see. But this deck's cool, too. This deck's trying to play a little bit fair. Yeah, this plus this plus this. We did do the infinite, well, progressively tons of tokens. What's cool about this combo, even though it's more like a value engine, I wouldn't say that it's like... It's not like a, hey, they're dead immediately. It's more like a... I mean, if there's enough cards in our library, yes, it does kill them because we make tons of bears. And then you attack. Work is crazy. What have you been up to? How's work? New job's okay. I'm sticking with it. I'm getting there. I'm making ends meet. This hand's very slow, depending on... Well, they're on the play. Let's actually mulligan. This hand is much worse. That first hand was solid. I don't really want to go to 5. I'm so sad that I mulled. I was looking for a more interactive hand, and I end up with like a hand full of nothing. I was thinking like 1 drops and 2 drops. But hey, guys, we have one of the pieces of the combo, and they're going to be Phoenix. Well, the last hand would have been great against Phoenix anyway. Wouldn't have been great. Oh, Good luck and have fun. Not Jav fun. I typed J. I appreciate you asking how things are going for me, David. Ascension, looting. They have some phoenixes here. Pretty good. Even just one phoenix would be pretty good here. Oh, they don't. Okay. Saved by the bell. So now we're hitting stuffs. Alright, I actually think I'd rather have ooze in the matchup for obvious reasons. For obvious reasons, I'd rather have ooze. Any events? No, I'm probably just going to jam a bunch of leagues this weekend. Since I bought the Hogaaks until that ship sails, sell them back. No big events for me. I think we guile this. I think we just get it out of the way. If we hit their yard, we take out a couple of lootings as well in the process. We could wait. They also don't have permission. Guess there's no reason to just pop it off there. Yeah, they're playing the new islets. There's potential that they go for it and they make some phoenixes in the yard, and then we get to. I mean, I feel bad if I'm just gonna let him flashback these lootings though. But yeah, no, I'm planning, since I bought the Hogaaks and then the rest I'm borrowing from Card Hoarder. I'm planning to see here. I probably guile to remove this thing because it's got fewer counters on it. I just feel really bad if he follows up with like a looting and then just like next turn we can play the Windswept and we can get the ooze going. Get frog. Okay. I don't know if I want to just play the ooze into a bolt though. I don't know if I really want to just play Lingering Souls when there's Thing in the Ice. Many things to think about, chat. But yeah, we'll be getting to the Hogaak deck shortly. This is Drake. Maybe we just play Frog. We've got most of the pieces to the combo. We also have the colors required. Flame slash bolt frog. Oh, interesting. So he's going to promise. Rock doesn't bounce to. Oh yeah, it is a horror. That's funny. That's really hilarious. With the thing almost flipping, I should just block here. Yeah, that's true. He is a horror. They have to kill him. That's funny. It's too bad he was able to kill it. That is funny. I mean, Drake If he flips, he loses the Drake as well. Yeah, that's hilarious. This would have stayed in play. So there's influence. Don't actually have the right color to play it. This turn, I mean, I could shock this in, but then like, what's the point? We don't have the Get Frog anymore. I'm probably supposed to. We'll have triple green next turn. I probably hold the Overgrown and just play Souls for mana efficiency sake. Because here's the thing, he wants to get in with this Drake. If he flips Thing, he loses out on the Drake and has to redeploy it. Maybe that's not the worst thing in the world, like I'm losing some tokens in the process. I just want to have a blocker up for this. So this is... Oh, okay, he's going for it. I mean, he gets to swing with the Horror. Now we could, like, Thoughtseize that. I think I only run one main deck Thoughtseize, though. I mean, now that it's flipped, we can brick wall it with Souls for a while. There's Trophy. Rather hit Drake with the Trophy, I think. Drake's actually the bigger threat. So I think this turn is very simple. I think it's just deploy, influence, flashback, Souls. Is that like a really weird meta call? It's not intended to be. So we have a trophy for one of these threats. It's another bear. If we kill the Drake here, I know it gives him a little bit more mana to work with, but we get to swing for one with the Spirit, which might not be irrelevant. Like, we're going to get this by the skin of our teeth. I can already feel that. If I leave open the Godless Shrine, maybe he thinks I have a path as well. I'm just intending to block the Awoken Horror with the bear. Now, us having all these tokens is pretty weak against further Thing in the Ices. Actually, I should just get in with the bear and block with the Spirit. I mean, I could influence in another bear. We're just drawing lands now, it seems. Phoenix. Gut shot. I'm with you. I'm with you, opponent. So we're gonna take the Phoenix damage, but we're gonna make a bear. Wish I had our Death Touch land, right, if I'm gonna just draw lands. Alright, I think it's time to ooze. We got 2 cards in hand. We haven't seen a single lightning bolt from them, so I would assume that they have plenty of bolts. I think I'd rather have a bear, though. Put you to 8. I think I'd rather have the bear than another ooze activation. And just because of, I mean, I guess subsequent Phoenixes he wouldn't bring in from the yard. He'd just hardcast, which it looks like is what he's drawn. We are in trouble, chat. I don't think his last card's Bolt. Souls was like the perfect draw. Souls was a good draw. What sucks is we like nearly killed him here. Actually, were they dead if I had another? They were dead if I... I'm so stupid. I was supposed to just go for the kill there. I was supposed to exile. We had one more creature in the yard, didn't we? Yep, we had a Gitrog monster. I got all excited about the Lingering Souls and I just didn't math. Like, we killed them if I... Wow, we got there? Hang on, my camera's going whack. Wow, we got there. That's crazy. Okay. So we lose to that Domri Stompy deck, but we beat Phoenix? Like, what? That's hilarious that this doesn't get bounced by Thing in the Ice. I didn't even think about the fact that this doesn't... I mean, like, you think about, like, Spellskite occasionally when it comes to Thing in the Ice. You don't think about Gitrog Monster not being bounced by that card. That's cool. Alright, so we want to keep in the combo. Not that I ever cut lands anyway, but... Might be like one too many lands, to be honest. I don't know. We were having trouble hitting 5 for Gitrog, though, sometimes. So I think 24 is actually fine. We want the extra Spell Bomb. We want the... Oh, what else do I want? Calidus, I guess. Guile is great. Trophy's good. Path is good. These are all good things in the matchup. We usually shave Commune, especially when we're on the draw. I think Lily of the Veil is also a little weak, although we have to take out things. We have to take out the Drakes. Yeah, speaking of which, that's kind of what the game becomes about, honestly, is like they bring in an extra Drake. Maybe just more hand hate. Cut these somewhat down just because we're more like the... I mean, granted, then we're less likely to piece the combo together, but I think we want all these different tools. Is there anything in the sideboard that sticks out to you guys as exciting? None of it really looks juicy to me. I mean, maybe the Maelstrom Pulse? Maybe? Maybe we would play Pulse over the Commune? Yeah, it's not great. I mean, same could be said for Liliana of the Veil. Maybe just play Kaya. Kaya for exiling stuff. I don't think Liliana's great, but I think that these are still better than maybe the Communes. Like, it's not like game 2 against their deck. Like, I don't necessarily want to be slow and grindy and just trying to piece together the combo. I probably want. What about Campbell? Kambal's interesting. They are very spell based. I could try that. Play like a commune. We'll try the Campbells. It's another reason we're in white. See if I can keep a 7. I can probably keep this 7. This can be our white source. Keeping it. But yeah, I like that we're Abzan and then we have like an unfair finisher built into the deck. Now, is he just going to slam Pyromancer's Ascension here? It's possible. I mean, between Bomb and Guile, I might be able to keep him off of turning on the Ascension for a little bit. There's a thing. We can path it. It's not a huge deal. They play Blood Moon post board. I actually should have maybe led fetch land, fetch land. They do play Blood Moon post board against a deck like ours. Okay, well, they're not doing that, so thank goodness. But yeah, I should definitely fetch into green? No, probably black. There's Campbell. I think it's actually Swamp. I think the black is more, well, if we're taking a Plains anyway, it doesn't really matter because we would need black-green to break out of Blood Moon. And if we want green, green, green for Ayulas, we need forest here. So maybe this is a greedy time to play a Kambal. He's got Thing with only three counters on it. Maybe I still should have pathed the one with 3. Hey, how's it going, Rosen? How you doing, my friend? What's good, Adam? So, we, looks like we are going to be seeing... At least we can nab the Phoenixes if you have some with the Spell Bomb. Sure, we don't draw the extra card, but we don't want him getting those out. So there is a Phoenix. Why would they dump the Phoenix? It is an interesting thought. So he's going to flip one of these horrors. Yeah, we're definitely going to use the Spell Bomb. Yeah. At least he only flipped one of the horrors, and he's all the way down to 10 because of Campbell, which is kind of hilarious. So we get the path. If I had another white source, we could path and guile the other one. As it stands, if I don't draw another white source, that's not a possibility. They've got 2 cards left. So Drake is their other card. Drake is the last card. I think I just play the Bloomy Marsh and say go. I think we have to respect the flipped thing. I think that we did steal game 1, so we got that going for us. Unless they top a spell. I doubt that they'd crack the Islet to try to find spell to flip the other thing. Like, I bet it's just they're going to attack, we path it. They play Drake. Honestly, Drake is probably their best card here. Yeah, it is a good card in these grindy Abzan matches. It's going to be a 5-4. There's a Tarmogoyf for us. I could go Goof Campbell. This is really close to flipping, so he could just swing with the Drake, second main flip. Actually, he'd deal more damage if he just flipped. We'd get 1 Campbell trigger. He's at 9. I could play the Tarmogoyf, and he just attacks and he doesn't try to flip this because we're still losing on board. And we could guile make him sacrifice, and we either gain life or make a spirit. Maybe guile is the best thing to do here. What does guile do? Lots of things. So I can make them sacrifice a creature. I can exile all cards from their graveyard. I can make a 1/1 blocker in this case. I can gain 4 life. And I get 2 of those modes. I might just shock, play the Goyf, and hold up guile. I think that's what I'm going to do, actually, chat. I'll play Goyf. Because, like, if he decides to flip thing, then Guile's... I mean, I'd probably just play Guile regardless of what he does, because, like, both of his threats are worth getting... Both of his threats are worth edicting. Exactly. So we play Goyf. This is a little suspicious, right, for my opponent that I've shocked to play my Goyf. They are tanking over there. They are thinking about things. They're thinking. Gives me the opportunity to eat some spaghetti. Well, while we're waiting, this is a little boring to watch. So we've got the Bridgevine deck coming up next. This is borrowed from another streamer, The List. He said he's been working on for some time, named Tavito. You can actually find him. I think he's still streaming. But I just saw his win-loss rate with the deck was really ridiculous. So I went ahead and bought the Hogaaks. And the rest of the deck I'm going to get from Card Hoarder is my plan. He also knows that Campbell's one of the cards in my hand. I mean, I doubt that was the opponent pulling up the stream. Probably just using the bathroom or something. I've seen very minimal ghosting as of late. So if we guile to... I mean, we're at 15. I don't think I need to... guile here. If I did and he sacrificed this thing in the ice, then the race is on. Don't guile. Another Drake? Oof. Yeah, he's definitely not gonna use his thing in the ice. Like, his board is excellent now. I think I'm supposed to edict and gain the life, actually. Well, honestly, the blocker is more impactful than the life gain now, isn't it? He probably just sacrifices the tapped Drake, though. We drew not great there, chat. Pro Peeves with the 10 months. Thank you so much, Pro Peeves. Seriously, Pro Peeves, I really appreciate you, Peeves. Let me go ahead and open a chesty for Peeves. Got quite a few of them. I like to save them for you guys. Soulquake. It's a classic right there. Soulquake. It's a cool card. And then some play points. That's a lot of play points. That put us up to enough for a league. Thank you so much for this continued support, Peeves. 10 months is a long time. So we clock them down to 4. We did take game 1, so like even if they have the Nutter Butters draw here, it's not over. I get a Cremball trigger. Okay, you're at 2. It did get a facelift, yeah. The this area is where they focused most of their efforts. We did take game 1, so there's potential for a game 3. I mean, I don't feel compelled that our draw was all that spectacular here. This is where I need brutality, right? Brutality would be lethal. He's at 2. Ooh, we got a Phoenix too. I'm not dead unless he has Bolt. Path is interesting. We play Goyf. Yeah, I can't. That's where we wanted. That's what we wanted to be able to do. White's just a hint. The white is very much just a little splash. Audio's too low. I got you, Daz. I can turn it up a little bit. Is that a little better? A little bit better? Is that a little bit better? How's that? Beacon Bolt. Oh boy. All right. I think we can beat him game 3. Maybe I do play the explosives. This hits Pyromancer's Ascension. This hits Thing in the Ice. I think Kami's just too slow and grindy. as much as I like the idea of it. Let's run it back. I mean, maybe the hand hate's just not the right plan, just because they cycle through their deck pretty aggressively. I'll keep this, though. Mana looks clean. Maybe I'm not even supposed to turn one Thoughtseize. There's a Blood Moon I can't really handle. Just this draw doesn't handle, so we'll take it. There's Thing, we can path. The Chandra's scary. This hand's actually not that terrifying, but like obviously with the double Metamorphose, it'll percolate pretty quickly. Yeah, Seismic Bears. Well, we're finishing our Seismic Bears League, and then we're gonna do actually think I shock here because he's gonna deploy the Thing in the Ice most likely. Although I don't like the idea of pathing him into Chandra, do I? Unless, well, following up with Lingering Souls is actually going to be fine. Like if he wants to deploy Chandra, if he's drawn another land, which is very possible. Spell Bomb for us. Alright, Souls. Like Chandra, I mean, Chandra still very well might be the play, but at least we get to pressure her with the spirits. Next turn, it might just be deploy Spell Bomb, Flashback Souls. Chandra into Morphos. That's pretty scary. They can actually flip Thing in the Ice instant speed. It's not impossible for them to do that. I might respect that play just by pathing it now. We'll respect Chandra. We'll go after Chandra. I think I just path this now because he has Metamorphose. If he has like Opt, if he has like Morphos into Opt or something of the sort, like he actually can flip this in response to the path just to get rid of the spirits. What does the Hogaak even do? The Hogaak deck is gross. It's you'll see. You'll see, Boot. Just be patient. This is our last game with the Seismic Bears. Ugh, gross. Speaking of gross. Well, we may just have lost. He also could have truthed the... Oh, no, truth is what he found off the Chandra. I was going to say he could have truthed the Thing in the Ice as well. At least we didn't lose to the Blood Moon. Like, at least we're still playing. Guile's interesting. But I think I'm supposed to just Souls. And hold up the Spell Bomb. And there's Faithless Looting if we did it then and there. I think we've lost this one, chat. No, our opponent got pretty grindy post board with things like Chandra and Bolt and Drakes. There's a Tarmogoofy. That's a Blooming Marsh. Okay, so we can go... Honestly, I might just Guile the Thing in the Ice. The benefit of the Goyf Souls line, although he might flip Thing if we do that line. He very well might just flip Thing if I do that line, chat. I think I just play Marsh Flats and sit on the Guile. Because we want to kill this. Yeah, I think we just Edict the Thing. Spire Bluff. I probably should just kill the Thing before it's easier for him to flip in response to Guile, right? I mean, watch him like make a bunch of phoenixes now, make me feel stupid. Blood Moon, at least we have our Assassin's Trophy colored basics. It says Drake? No, it is Phoenix. Okay, well, he hardcast it, so Graveyard wasn't the way. We just stop it. He wants to stop me from attacking the Chandra. Interesting. I guess we're all in. Chandra thankfully can't downtick to kill Goyf, but we do know that he's playing the Beacon Bolts. Fiery Islet, okay. See what he does with his Serum Visions. I mean, I'd love to get this game to get the 4-1, but bottoms both, okay. This is Phoenix. This is Promise for 2. Beacon Bolt was unplayable in standard, but decent in modern. Yeah, with like Thought Scour, it's in like Faithless Looting, it's pretty solid. I almost said Lingering Souls with those cards I listed, except for the last one. Yeah, Thought Scours and Faithless Lootings, it's fine. So we can get Chandra off the table. Actually, that's a bit more than I need to do, right? Because Goyf gets chumped by Phoenix. Let me put Chandra to 2 loyalty. I don't like playing the souls when he's just potentially going to flip this. He's got 4 cards in his hand. I think we just chill. Although, because of Blood Moon, I might actually have wanted to play the Marsh Flats. Ooh, Ascension. Oh, that's game. Probably. 4 Leyline, 3 Cage. I'm hoping I don't see that much graveyard hate with what we're about to do. So we're about to do this. We're about to do something like this. Yeah, the guy that I saw playing this deck, Tavito, his record was insane for like a new brew. Although he said he'd been tuning it with some other builders, so I think that'll be a fine starting point. I changed a couple cards. Yeah, they reprinted Altar. Yeah, there's a reprint of Altar of Dementia. So this is like a more dirty Dredge deck than Dredge is, or arguably like a more bursty graveyard deck than Dredge is, but it's also a better mill deck than mill is. What about Squirrel Nest? I don't think Squirrel Nest is. I don't think. Maybe it was. Squirrel Nest. It was. But there's no Earthcraft. So it looks like he didn't flip the thing, but he's got Ascension online. I imagine he can flip this here. So hang on. This is... So, face... Chandra? Oh wow, that went through? That's crazy. The heck is their hand? Maybe we're just gonna die to a bunch of bolts. I don't really want to deploy souls when he's about to flip this. Like, what is their hand if they're not, like, just killing me here with the Ascension? Like he's gonna get the phoenixes back. Oh yeah, we're just dead. That's gonna be flip thing in the ice, and then he gets the phoenixes. 3 phoenixes back. Oh yeah, we died. We deads, chat. It's okay. This is a for like slapping together a prototype. The deck we're playing, the Bear Force Gitrog. I'm not disappointed with how it performed at all. Like, sure we could have picked up one more win here or there and maybe still gotten the 4-1, but I'm actually very impressed with how the deck did. This is a lot of fun to brew. We didn't brew it correctly either, and yet we still did pretty well. We're gonna play this deck next. This should be pretty powerful, pretty potent. Games. All right, so with the new structure, though, a 3-2, since they took away the comp leagues, they basically slapped together the prize points. They made like leagues a lot better to grind, quite frankly. Just I think they upped the prizes just slightly for everything across the boards. But yeah, for a 3-2 QP, 100 points and a chesty, that's not bad at all. All right, so we're going to switch over to this deck now. So give me a hot second to use our sponsor, Card Hoarder, to return our current deck. So real quick, I'll explain what's going on here. I'm actually going to curve this. The way this deck actually curves is really insane because you have a bunch of zeros, right? These are all zeros. And then you've got Hogaak and Altar as 2 mana. You could also argue that since Hogaak isn't something you can pay for, you could also put him in the zeros. He has to be, you know, Delve Convoked, right? And then the sideboard, you can kind of break it up into a couple different pieces. Disruption, removal, and stuff related to the graveyard. It's pretty much how this sideboard shakes out. Teeny tiny bit of disruption, graveyard protection, anti-graveyard, and then just a smattering of various types of removal. Should the Gitrog Bear deck have been Delirium? Maybe. I think the hardest part about that deck is like what color combination you want to go. The Bear Force deck, because we were borrowing quite a few cards for this list, previous list. Just due to the fact that it the triple green, double black, single white mana base is ambitious. How does the altar plan go? You mill yourself and then you mill them and they die. Like, you don't even have to attack is the stupid thing about the altars. Like, you altar, you crack Hogaak, you get some zombies, you replay the Hogaak, mill yourself for 8, get some more zombies, replay the Hogaak, crack the Hogaak, get some more zombies. And then at that point, you just sack your whole board to the opponent and you mill them out. So this deck has like so many angles, it's a little scary. That it's like, I mean, granted, like traditional Dredge has, not that I should be comparing this list to Dredge, but traditional Dredge, of course, has, most of this is in the cart and most of it's correct. I think I need another Verdant. No, we're good there. I need Trophy. No, we're good there too. Let's just check out. I think this is correct. I think I even put the Vengevines and stuff. Now, they didn't have matching Vengevines when I looked last time, and that's going to be tilting. I know. Let me see if they have matching Vengevines now. They don't. I mean, it's the same art. It's just one's going to be, some of them are going to be full art and some of them aren't. So it's going to be a little mismatchy. But, I mean, it looks like a lot of people are borrowing this deck or buying this deck out from them at the moment. This build playing 0 stinks. I cut the stinks for couriers. We could play some stinkweeds, though. I thought this might be neat. I thought that the Bowmats might be neat, just because I saw some games he was unable to bring back the Vengevine. And this also gives us another, not just creature for Vengevine, but a lot of the Bridgevine decks I've seen play some number of Courier, because it gives you another creature for Bridgevine, and then we can, this gives me a way to dump the hand without playing something like Collective Brutality. Like, we want to be able to dump the bridges, we want to be able to put Bloodghast and Vengevines into the graveyard. Courier seems fine. I think Courier will be cool. I don't think I really want to play Stinkweed. I saw him cutting the Stinkweed also almost every single game that he did any sideboarding. deck really likes to have dredgers, but I don't think that two stinkweeds are gonna fix that issue, Das. Like if the deck wants dredgers, then we need to tweak the numbers and play like fewer altars. Like if the deck wants a dredger, I want 3 to 4. I'd play like these would become stinkweed imps in my mind. You know? Or maybe these are stinkweeds, you know? It's just I saw him cutting it every single time. Are you sure that the deck wants a dredger? I also feel like the deck could just straight up play Cathartic Reunion. But again, if you're going to play Cathartic Reunion, like a Cathartic Reunion build would definitely be playing some number of dredgers. Like, so I could also see the deck looking like this, where you run. I mean, you only need to see one Hogaak, but you need to see it. Is I think the reason why these lists play the playset. Like you do only need to see one of this guy, but due to things like path and just quite frankly always seeing it, that's why it plays the playset. But like I could see this being a reunion deck, and then like we play. Maybe 2 stinkweeds. Hogaak can get exiled. Hogaak has to sometimes delve himself, maybe. We're going to run it, though, the courier way first before we start adding the stinkies. Because I've also seen lots of Bridgevine lists not run any dredgers, you know? Let's just go ahead and get the deck and get rolling. Oh, loan orders may not include foil. Great. So I'm not going to be able to get the Vengevines. Oh boy. So maybe we will have to tweak this list because they don't have enough Vengevines for me to borrow. But I don't really want to have to buy. Yeah, and the other Vengevine that was down there is also now unavailable. Yep. That's not good. I went out of my way to buy the Hogaaks, but it looks like Vengevine's on the up and up. May have to buy this too. I mean, the benefit is then we can have matching Vengevines, right? Which Vengevines do they actually have for me to borrow? Ultimate Masters Full Art. What does the Ultimate Masters Full Art look like? About 5 tickets a pop. That's a pain. I mean, I've already invested a bunch in the Hogaak, so I guess I kind of need to go the whole distance. I was kind of hoping that Card Hoarder was going to be able to hook me up with most of this deck. I actually can't even borrow. I have to borrow the old school altars. I can't actually borrow the new ones either. I know these limitations are a pain. Well, let's see what we actually come up with. So let's check out. Vengevines will climb MH1. What did I include that's MH1? Oh, the Cabal Therapist. We don't need to play around with that either necessarily. Oh, the Shenanigans is new as well. So, I mean, we could pick up those last remaining cards. I just have to buy some more tickets. So we're going to need to buy, so Vengevine is about 5 or more tickets. VRS store-bought has them for about 5 tickets. So I'll need 2 Vengevines, the Therapist if we want to test it, and the Shenanigans. See how many tickets I've got. I don't think I have any anymore. I think I spent them all in the Hogaaks. No, I have a couple. I have one. Okay. Plenty of play points now because we won with the Bear Force deck. Well, let me go ahead and grab the cheap stuff while we're waiting for Card Hoarder to deliver the stuff we need. Yeah, so we didn't get there against Phoenix, but that's okay. I mean, the Abzan, you know, the Abzan Bear Force deck definitely needs some work. No, I would not like to sell my collection. It's funny, a lot of these bots, like even before you ask to sell stuff to you, they'll just go ahead and start looking at your collection. So we need a shenanigans. They do have shenanigans, and we need a Cabal Therapist if we want to give it a go. I think the Therapist is cool technology. Let's see if I can grab those. See if I can grab these for a ticket. Cool. And we can just use goat bots for the Vengevines as well, because now we have cred with them. Sorry about the downtime, guys. I thought I was going to have everything for the deck, and I didn't. Let's see if Card Hoarder messaged us yet. Oh, J-Bone said something to me. Oh, never mind. Just trying to figure out which card hoarder bot has it. Turns $10 into 6K. Oh, yeah? I think it's a little harder to do that these days. I think we're still waiting on the order. It says stocking. Yeah, so it's going to come from bot number 12. All right, so let's figure this out. So let's see. What's their price on Vengevine? Can we at least get ones that look like this? Yeah, the full art would be a bit more expensive. At least they'd match. That's the one that has the biggest potential to rise in price as well. And then it would match the ones we're getting from Card Hoarder. Goat bot. It's saying all the goat bots are stocked with 4. Maybe it's just goat bot. So we would need 14 tickets. Could buy 15 just to be sure. I mean, I thought we had some cred with them, though. Oh, Amoto's crashing. It's crashing. Just give me a second, guys. I'll buy some more tickets. I thought we were going to be good on the Vengevines, and Card Hoarder was like nearly sold out. I guess I should be thankful that I got any... I was able to get any so we're probably going to grind this list. We're going to tweak it a bit between games maybe as I get a feel for it, but I'm probably going to be playing this list for some time. Just to try to get that value and grind back what I spent on the Hogaaks. I mean, I'll probably sell the Hogaaks back when I think that they're at a high, and I can just start borrowing them from Card Hoarder if we want to play the deck again. But maybe that card's going to be sold out too. It's crazy. It's funny though on Magic Online, like people think they found something that's broken. It gets bought out and everybody's trying to play it at the same time. I guess I'm no different because I'm trying to pick them up myself. But all right, go bots. This one. It's nigh impossible to do now because of the. I thought they brought back Pauper. Oh, you mean just Pauper leagues being the problem? Yeah, that's true. That's very true. Like the value has significantly changed over the years. I just want to double check. I'm pretty sure what we ordered from Card Hoarder were the full arts because they didn't really have anything else. Guess I just want to make sure that's the case. Pretty sure that's what we ordered. Yeah. Alright, when I made an account, I used 10 tickets to build Pauper decks and then grinded the dailies. Oh. They want 2 more. I get the math wrong on that. We can just get, they don't need to be pretty ones. I just want them to match. So either the same set symbol or original Zendies. Because like eventually I'll just sell these back and then start borrowing them from Card Hoarder when I'm able to. Right, they don't give 10. They don't give tickets anymore. Is more like it. Exactly, Das. That is the thing of it. There's going to be a little bit of mismatch going on, but whatever. I've got like mismatched Verdant Catacombs in here too. And we have to use this altar because if I want to use the new one, I can't borrow those from Card Hoarder either. They'll lift that probably by Monday, either Sunday or Monday. They'll lift it, so I'll be like, a couple days from now, I'll be like, I blew all that just to. Yep, blew all that just to be able to play the deck a couple days early. But I mean, I have the free time today, so I kind of want to do it, today. Should be here any second. It says it's still stocking. Here we go. So we should just be thankful I was able to get my hands on any Vengevine, which I am. It's not like I wanted. It's not like I wanted to speculate on Vengevine, or quite frankly, any of these cards. I guess technically, if you want to get technical, I'm specking on Hogaak to try to get my return, which is what happened the other day with Micah Synthelatus when we were brewing those Karn decks, playing those Karn decks. Yeah, they didn't have that version of Gravecrawler either, so we have to go with this one. It's not that bad. I'd rather be playing with the original, to be honest. But all right, so let's jam. Let's try to squeeze in as many. Try to squeeze in as many leagues as we can today. I know it's not often that I grind, but I think this deck has a lot of potential. And I'd like to figure out how to play it proficiently. Especially since if it is a new boogeyman for the format, I need to know how to play against it. One of the best ways to learn how to play against a boogeyman is to play the deck yourself. Which honestly I should have done with maybe Phoenix and some of the other more played decks in the format. But anyway. No Know thy enemy, right? So I think this deck's going to be cool. I think you guys are going to enjoy it. I enjoyed watching another streamer play it. We have credited him here. It's not card for card exactly what he was playing, but DeVito was playing something very, very close to this, and I want to make sure that he's credited, or at least the community that he got the deck from is credited. I still like counting this in the same pile as Alter, but I mean, we don't actually tap lands to play this guy. So see if the contribution of the couriers is nice. I just like having a high creature count when it comes to playing a Vengevine deck. But yeah, I'll probably try to move those if this deck spikes. I moved the Lattice at a pretty good time. I think I bought Lattice at 16. Oh, my bad. I missed it. I think I bought. I'll move over here. Mycosynth I bought at something like 16. It's settled now. I sold it when it was right about here, about 46 tickets, and then it came back down. So that's actually pretty decent. Usually I'm not that good at my prediction. To sell, like to buy it about here. So I bought it between 18 and 20 tickets. So I bought it right about here, and then sold it right about here. So not at the total top, and then now it's back down. It's almost what I bought it for originally. But like, you have to do that on a larger scale if you're going to be a speculator. I'm a brewer. Like, I mean, I can talk MTG finance and stuff with you guys. It's fun to do, to like, you know, try to play the lottery or whatever, but you know, with a game that we love. But I mean, unless you're doing it on a larger scale, like the guys that you like straight up bring like the briefcases to all the different tournaments and whatnot, like I'm not in that. I'm not about that. I'm not in that category. I still think I lead looting, right? Because this guy's got haste. We could also just lead Gravecrawler. I lead Gravecrawler. Is that anemic? Is that like a weak play because this is something to bin to the looting? Maybe I'm already playing this deck so very wrong. Very possible, chat. We have a lot of land. This is like way more land than this deck ever wants to see, isn't it? Most money I ever made was on Goyf. Nice. Alright, let's dump these lands. I'm actually going to play Feeder. Because again, Courier having haste means I don't feel that bad about deploying these other threats first. But we don't have a lot going on. We're not really doing the busted in half stuff that I was hoping to be doing with the deck. But we got some value here. Like I can play the Courier off of the basic mountain, attack, sacrifice Gravecrawler, replay it, sacrifice Gravecrawler, replay it. Or I just draw a bunch of lootings and maybe we finally get something going. Whew, okay. There's a Bridgevine. Or a Vengevine. Do we keep Alter over Courier? I feel like maybe you keep Alter over Courier. Might want to keep Courier though, just because. Well, actually, I can get Vengevine out with what I already have. You should keep Alter. I think we keep the Alter because I can get Vengevine out if these are still here. It's a simple matter of 2 + 2. Gosh, we saw so many of our lands. Shocks. We're going to hit the feeder. Okay. Well. could be a Blood Moon deck, Blue Moon deck. This looks like a Blue Moon list. You think it's Storm? I don't know, looks like something completely different to me. Looks like a Blue Moon deck if they're playing Vistas. So we could play Altar, but I don't really have anything to do with it. I think I looting. Yeah, it's definitely Blue Moon with Vista. I'm a little sad a few moons because I only have the Singleton Swamp in play. Oh, okay. That's what we're up to. He's playing Tamir Moon with Codals. So Stitchers. Okay. The Scoopa. The kind of graveyard hate they're gonna have. They're also a Snapcaster Mage deck. We play Gravestone, right? I think Courier is the flex card that we'll probably be cutting a lot. Not that I don't like them. It's like the same thing I saw happening with the other list. The other guy playing it, he was cutting the these were Stinkweed Imps. They got cut pretty often. I mean, I do care about Blood Moon somewhat, not really. I do somewhat. I mean, we can just play Thought Seizes if we want to switch it up. I don't really know exactly what I want or need. I mean, a trophy is pretty ubiquitous. A lot of the different hate that they would bring in instead of trying to guess whether it's this or that, you know, like we just play this. Yeah, I don't want to cut engine cards. I mean, unless you want to play around, you know, surgical, then you want this, but I don't think we cut anything here. So yeah, we have like 2 or so cards of flex. I mean, you can start. I also saw him cutting like neonates. I think that's weird. I think I'd start cutting like altars or feeders actually. I'd probably start to slim on the sacrifice engines. Although these are pretty important, I guess, when you're like comboing off, but I'd still probably start slimming here before I'd cut some of these other pieces. But yeah, so we got there. We did very little and we still won. I mean, what do you guys think? I guess I play these 3 because I'm just not sure. I mean, Thoughtseize also is a way to fight over Surgical. The reason I would do this, though, is I predict he's a Snapcaster Mage deck. So this protecting us both from... honestly, let's just go with this. Something like that. Oh, you get to keep a 7? All right. Astrolabe. This guy's going all in on the snow to try to get there. So probably just Stitchers here, right? So there's a Gravecrawler for us. Hey, what's up, Randall? I'm good, my friend. Honestly, that was an early scoop, unless they didn't have main deck Angers. It's possible. Okay, well, we wanted to get that in the yard for sure. The extra black man is relevant, actually. I'm going to do it that way. Looting the bridge, looting this crawler. Although we don't really need these extra... I'll probably ditch the black cleave. Doesn't really matter. I'd rather have it in hand though, because I can if he cleans our board, I can reestablish these grave crawlers. Probably just cracking the supplier in the end step, to be honest. Hey, what's up, C. Lewis? There's the Codal. Does have Death Touch. He has pulled it off. Opponent has Scoop, though. Okay. Sorry, my cam's doing that thing. I'll go ahead and cue us for another while I fix it. Alright. So far, so good. He was playing Strix, yeah. That's my other thought. Sure, that guy that was grinding looked like he did very well. We have to remember two things. One, they changed the structure. There's no competitive and friendly leagues anymore, so they're all just mashed into one. One. Two, so those communities are coming together. Two, there's a lot of brewers right now. Like, we just brewed like a Bear Force deck and went 3-2 with it. So, like, there's a lot of jank, a lot of brews. Not that I'm saying this isn't jank. This is powerful jank. I'll probably keep this. This is a pretty easy keep, actually. I don't know why I'm even thinking about it. This is a pretty easy keep, chat. Easy keep. I'm going to lead on the supplier, even though maybe I'm supposed to lead feeder. That was disappointing. Yeah, and what do we need here the most? We need a discard outlet, chat. Alright, so we're up against Dredge. Please give us the things that we need, deck. Am I supposed to Dementia, or am I supposed to Feeder? Probably supposed to Feeder. And in fact, just due to Bloodghast, I should attack. Vengevine. Do I have a card bot description in here? Yes, I do, Randy. That would be MTG bot. I mean, we can play Hogaak next turn, regardless of whether things go right or wrong for me, because I just play Bloodghast if we really don't draw a winner. They're shocking. They probably have Faithless Looting then. Opponent's Dredge draw, though, seems to be a lot better than what we were doing. But, I mean, Hogaak they have to respect. Like, next turn's going to be... Oh, man, yeah, they had the looting. Is wonderful graveyard stuff. Hang on, let me turn my mic down a little bit. I had somebody earlier saying that I was too quiet, but now I think I'm too loud. I mean, again, due to Bloodghast, maybe I shouldn't, but... Okay, so another Hogaak. That's sad. Maybe I am supposed to alter... No, I think this is just that weird, unfortunate corner case where I think I just have to... I mean, we get a Vengevine out of this. So we tap these two for black... Get the Vengevine. Yes. Get the Hogaak. Attack. Oh, strangely enough, he gets a free block there, didn't he? Oh, he didn't block. Interesting. Oh, yeah, because the amalgams were tapped. He gets the... Well, wait a minute. I saw an amalgam return. Did he block? It's the creeping chill. That sucks. I think he did block. Hang on. He got an amalgam trigger off of that. It's weird. Maybe he put more amalgams in the yard after he brought Bloodghast back and then he lootinged after the fact. Alter can start doing some real work next turn. Well, we can kind of combo off next turn if we hit the goods. Which I guess I kind of do need to combo kill them. There's only 24 cards for us to mill. I mean, we attack first because that's free, but... Well, maybe we don't because we want to have untapped creatures for the Hogaaks. I mean, I think we actually have to win through Alter next turn because I don't think we're gonna... I'm actually just dead here, aren't I? Almost. They don't have a... No, I'm actually just dead here. Oh no, we go to 1. They have a conflag? Alright, they gave me a turn. Alright, so we don't want to use that. So we kind of have to go off... We have to mill them out. Right? So, what does that look like? I'm trying to figure that out. I mean, I know we're definitely playing the Altar. I just... Should I even bother attacking? Hang on a second. They're at 18. 1, 2, 3, 4. 12. It's close, right? It's like we almost have lethal here. If only I could have gotten a little bit more power on the table. Like, we kind of had kind of an anemic draw, to be perfectly honest with you, chat. It's because of the... Oh, yeah, I mean, the creeping chill changed the math for sure. I actually don't even think I bother attacking. If we can't get him dead this way, we should just... Like, the more untapped creatures, the better, because I can bring back other Hogaaks. It sucks that we have a bridge and a Hogaak in play, or in hand, but, I think we try to just do the Dementia kill, right? Just math this one last time. 12, yeah, 12 plus 4 is not 18. Just mill ourselves? Yeah. So we sack Hogaak. We hit Vengevine, Bloodghast. Okay, so I could bring the Bloodghast back with this Catacomb. I don't want to play my land yet. This Bloodghast is a free sack too. I don't think I sacrificed the Carrion Feeder. Gravecrawler, okay. Wish we had a different land to play here. So we get back these Bloodghasts. I bring back Hogaak. Oh, you know what? We didn't hit a bridge from below. That's why I'm having trouble. And I'm at 1, so I can't even crack this fetch. I think we still lose. Like, we needed to hit at least 1 bridge from the below. From below. But we'll try. We'll try. So we Hogaak. 3, 4, 5. At some point, we're going to get these Vengevines back. Right? So we get the Hogaak back, we can Dementia ourselves again with the Hogaak. I mean, you're seeing us do the most degenerate thing that the deck is capable of doing. Okay, we hit a bridge from below. Now it's game. Now we can kind of do the whole thing, right? So I get Hogaak again. Things that aren't relevant. The looting isn't relevant. There's a tomb stuck in there somewhere. This Stitcher's Supplier won't matter either. All right. So now we get the Vengevines back. Dredge mirror. I'm not playing a single dredge card though. Oh no, I am. I have a dredge card in my sideboard. Truth. We can call it a mirror of sorts. We're actually a mill deck. Okay. So now when I sacrifice creatures, I wish I had a second bridge though. That would be like the nutso if I could get one more bridge, to be perfectly honest. Oh, did I just punt though? No. This is the trigger that we want. Yeah, it's only if our opponent was able to. For some reason, I thought that was the other trigger that makes them go away. I was like, wait, no, did I punt? No, that's the trigger we want, chat. And I also have a Hogaak in my hand that I could play. Like, the Vengevines also cast this guy. Green. Don't need that anymore. Don't need this. Alright, so now we just mill them out, right? We have multiple bridges. We have 2 bridges. This should be easy. I mean, I guess I could Hogaak myself one more time to try to find the last bridge. But yeah, we can cast the Hogaak from hand. So I think I just see a goal here. No, we're going to mill them out. I'm just a little slow at this because I haven't done it before on Moto, so forgive me, chat. Forgive me, chat. Yeah, we're going to mill them. And I mean, opponent may not have seen this either before, so that's why they're still kind of... I mean, like, I could even just, like, tap these zombies to pay a little bit more for the Hogaak. We did hit the last bridge from below, so there's no other juice really for me to hit. So now we just want to straight up just Dementia them out, right? He's got 24 cards left. Yeah, I mean this is more than enough to just mill him out. Hogaak. Oh, you know what? We're gonna lose because he's still got Creeping Chills in the deck. Yeah. No, this was never gonna work, chat. Did somebody say Creeping Chill before you, Rosen? It's good that we practiced it though. But yeah, we'll still die to the Creeping Chill. It's not like I can like do anything about it. He also killed one of his own creatures to make it so that he wouldn't yes, we will die to... There's no instance where we could possibly... I know he's already used up 2 chills, but we'll just do the thing and die to it anyway. Maybe he's not playing the playset. I'm kidding. He's definitely playing the playset. Yep, there it is. Is there a deck list? Sure. I based this roughly on, not roughly, very closely to what I saw Tavito playing. I'll make a command. I'll make a Stream Decker command for it as well. It's not too hard for me to do. Export. So what do we board for Dredge? It's a pretty straightforward board. That sucks. I mean, it's good for me to practice doing the thing, but it does suck that the combo didn't really work there. We can cut the extras. Could have also just made enough blockers not to die. Yeah, I mean, I didn't really know what we needed to do. Oh yeah, Leyline's great. I don't know what else. Silent Gravestone, probably not. He may also have ley lines of his own, interestingly enough. But I don't know how much of this we get to bring in. I think I exported this, didn't I? I did. If you guys have any other ideas about sideboarding, let me know. I think it's pretty straightforward. I think we take out the couriers. We try to squeeze in the ley lines. I don't know if we want to fight against his ley lines because we lost game one. It might be correct for me to not. I don't want to go overboard, but might be correct for us to cut a little bit. That would give me room for like trophy and maybe a claim. I'm not playing Narcomoeba. Nope. No Narcomoebas. We're not really Dredge. We're more like Bridgevine. Okay. I'll keep this. What do you lead on here? I guess you can do a cute thing with bridge with neonate. So I can discard the bridge. Because it says discard then sacrifice the neonate. So I guess bridge is in the yard and then you make the zombie. I think that's how that works. Also could just pitch the Bloodghast. Somebody in chat could probably correct me if I'm wrong there. I think it works like that. Should be Bridgevine. Save. Discard's part of the cost. Therefore it counts. I thought so. That's a neat little synergy that we still get the zombie. So they're digging. Discard bridge. Carrion feeder. Don't have a way to ditch the Bloodghast in my hand, so I think we still Stitcher first because I could hit a Bloodghast on the Stitcher, and then I want to play the Bloodstain after the fact. Or like Vengevine, etc. Well, no, Vengevine doesn't care about the Bloodstain, but ooh, we hit a Vengevine. Cool. I think I deploy Carrion Feeder. Do we want to be able to cast the trophy? I don't think so. I think I just want to not take a million. Opponent has had enough. Okay. I mean, I don't want to go overboard. Like, I think in these decks, it's very tempting to go overboard. I don't think that we do. I think I'm already boarded the way that I probably would want to be. What do we go down? One neonate, one... Oh, okay. Sand's not a winner. It's 3 lands, no way to dump the Vengevine. Sure, like, it's got claim for him quickly keeping 7 suggests he might just straight up have Leyline or outs to it. So if that's the case... Yeah, him quickly keeping that 7 kind of makes me think he might actually straight up just have Leyline over there. I mean, this isn't the worst. Feeder Supplier, 3 lands, Sideboard Hate. You bring in another claim. I feel like he has Leyline. No, I guess he doesn't. So maybe we'll lose just because I kept the hand trying to fight over Hate. I mean, I could have looked for a 6 or even 5 with Leyline. That's what I could have done. So let's play the Supplier. Oh, that was not a good hit. Maybe get to crack it next turn before I play my land. Might hit. This is not what we want to draw. Need a discard outlet, chat. Is this a cathartic? It is a cathartic with a dredger. Gross. Oh, he did bring in ley lines. Okay, so I think actually our Like him quickly keeping that 7 suggested that there might be. All right, anyway, feeder. Let's attack first. Yeah. Crack it. Oh man, this is just not the goods, chat. This is very anemic. It was a very anemic string of hits. I'm actually gonna get the tomb here because we can get basic mountain there. And I know it's tempting to keep the creatures because, like, okay, well, BrewSpy, what if we do finally find a way to dump the Vengevines? Don't we want to keep those feeders in our hands so that we can easily trigger the Vengevine? That's true. We might just be losing this one. I mean, it's the first game out with the deck, so I don't expect to do it well. We couldn't mill the opponent out because we were too low because of the chills. In that first game. Oh, it's scary that he's got a con flag over there. Oh boy. I mean, just look at what our draw was going to be this game. It was going to be a ton of lands and some Stitchers. So. This is just con flagging my feeders away. Don't think we're getting there, chat. Got a sneaking suspicion. Sneaking suspicion we really need to draw very well next turn. Ooh, okay. So we drew looting. Game's back on. Game went from literal, we're probably going to lose, to maybe it's not all lost. Do I actually hold the supplier so that I could cast and get the Vengevines back next turn? I mean, the benefit of playing supplier is I can block and then sack. You say no? No as in don't cast it? Because that's what I'm thinking. I actually don't cast it because I could get these back. Next turn, potentially. No Gravecrawler. No as in don't save it? Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess we're pretty low. Oh, Gravecrawler. Okay. Does this put him on the back foot? That was nice. That was lucky. I mean, this can't block, but this could. We're at 10. I don't see a con flag. He gets to look at 5 cards, though. He's only got 1 card in hand. I think we try to turn it around, right? Swing for 10. Block here. Block and sack. Maybe the Gravecrawler should also get sacked to the feeder. Let's crash in. I mean, this guy represents more damage than just sacrificing it, so. That looting was an insane draw for us. Like, Faithless Looting always is. I mean, it's just. It's. It's such a card, chat. It's insane. It's. Faithless Looting is very, very, very good. Block and sacrifice. Bridge from below. That's the game. Huh. It looked like we were going to lose, but we won. That's the thing about this deck. Both of our matches so far, I was sitting there and I was thinking, oh, I think we're going to lose. And then we win anyway. Maybe what everybody's been saying about this deck is true. And by everybody, I mean a small group of people that have stumbled onto it. This deck is pod racing. Okay. Is that what Modern is right now? Everybody's just pod racing to the finish? No, I appreciate you telling me to go for it because we went from lose to win. We went from 0 to 100. Jeskai Copycat with Force and Negation's quite good. I could see that, Rosen. Because that's kind of a tap-out control deck. It's always been that way. I've always not been a fan of the fact that it's like tap-out control. Jeskai Saheeli, Wombo. I could see Force and Negation being good in that deck because you don't feel bad about tapping out for Felidar or Saheeli or any of the other plays that deck taps out for. Yeah, Force and Negation could make a whole archetype of not just decks like that, but like other decks that are like more tap out control style. Could make them viable. This hand has a way to dump the bridge. I think we keep it actually. Well, as tempting as it is to test it just to see if Courier does what I want Courier to do, maybe that's still not what we want to do. What's cool about Courier is it does work with Bridge from Below the way that Neonate does too, because it says discard your hand, comma, sacrifice Courier. So you do put this in the graveyard before this gets sacrificed, so we would get the zombies that way. Keep it just to test it. Yeah, that's fine. I don't think this is a great hand, but... And we want to get these going so that they're going to... Oh, are we playing a mirror? I've seen a hollowed one. I've seen Dredge. This might be the mirror, finally. It is the mirror. All right. I'm excited. Oh, another bridge? Nice. Okay. Is it weird that I'm thinking basic mountain here a little bit? It's probably a little bit weird that I'm doing that, but I have the Verdant and I have the Overgrown. Mystery card number 1. You're playing against this deck right now? Yeah, maybe it's everywhere. Yeah, that's cool, Rosen. I appreciate the notion of donating. So he doesn't get to bring the Vengevine back here. But opponent, yeah. We've stumbled into a mirror. Wow, that's a pretty solid draw from the opponent. This is a Hogaak. Well, we died. They did the thing before we did the thing. Yup. They did the thing before we did the thing. Well, we're not dead though. We get to eat his bridges. Yeah, so just play the other bow mat and not attack. Awkward. Oh, attack sack. And then this one can block. Oh, he decides not to block. Interesting. We don't have to sacrifice immediately, right? I mean, I guess we want to make sure he doesn't get the blood gas back. We should just sack it now. Yeah. So we're going to get some zombies. We're going to get rid of his. And then I get a hand of Hogaak. Okay, game's back on. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't really want to exile Gravecrawler or the bridges. Maybe I just tap the bow mat to pay for this. Maybe game is back on. Maybe. Oh, no, we died. All right, let's watch the fireworks, chat. I guess the cat's out of the bag that this deck is bonkers. We're playing against the same list almost. Yep, bring back Hogaak. What a mistake. I know I'm being a little funny because like we're also playing this deck, but like what a mistake. We're dead turn 3. Non-zero chance he fizzles. How? This deck seemed like when I was comboing, it seemed so consistent. Hey, what's up, Jade? I watched Landon doing a non-Venge version. Well, this has Venge. Opponent has Venge. Oh, Necrotic Wound. In the main board. This guy's on several Necrotic Wounds in the main board. Maybe that's what we should be doing instead of the Couriers. Although, like, we wouldn't have done anything this game if I hadn't had something like Courier to dump the... to dump our hand there. And, like, what we drew off it was actually nice. We drew Hogaak and we drew the looting. Watching our opponent do the thing that we're doing. Doopy doopy. I mean, hopefully we have the ley lines. What kind of horrible future are we in where this is like what every deck is trying to do? Yeah, you mill the opponent. Have I seen your post about Future Sight Omni? I did not, Jade. How are you doing, Jade? You were filling up the chat. You are excited to be here. Oh, it doesn't work. You can't Omni the card that's on top of the library. That would make sense. Omniscient says from hand, right? Did you tell me this about? I remember you mentioning Future Sight. I don't remember you mentioning Omniscience. I'm sorry if you did. I would have maybe dissuaded you at that point. Sorry, Jade. I might not have been fully paying attention. So we're dying. Well, what's important is you tried it, right? Yeah, exactly. just play Bolas' Citadel. Doobie doobie, doobie doobie. This is a better mill deck than mill is, because like this deck has other angles. This might be the best mill deck I've ever seen in Modern, and it's a Bridgevine deck. I love it. Oh, sweet lord. What have they done to you, Modern? Alright, we're fully decked. Oh, sweet, sweet Modern, what did they do to you? What have we done? What did we do? Ley lines. And then ways to break out of his ley lines? I think couriers are still the flex card. We want ways to break out of his graveyard hate, right? How much of it would we play? I mean, we know that he's gonna have some. So do we play the full suite? Do we just play the most mana efficient, which would be claims? That was wonderful and stupid, and I actually didn't mind it. That's the plan. Hogaak Gravecrawler Bridge. Eh. I like this a little bit better. Not much better. Yeah, first hand didn't do anything. The second hand isn't much better, but we probably have to keep it, don't we? He kept 7, so I'm terrified. Well, he didn't leyline us, so that's good. We got that going for us at least. Opponent has things going on for them, however. Ugh, like if we're just giving him what he needs. I might just play Alter, say go, or play the Bloodghast, say go. Oh, Supplier's nuts. I mean, all you need is a simple sacrifice engine and you get to look at 6 cards. Card's pretty nuts. People were playing this in Legacy for a tiny bit. Yep, and there's the feeder. Here come the Vengevine. Get to crack these. Oh yeah. You should have played Gas before Alter. That's reasonable. Oh, what am I doing? I should have waited for him to try to go for getting his value out of his bridges. Nah, we've just lost this for sure. Two ships pass in the night. They're the same model ship. One ship has loaded cannons and a fully awake crew. The other one is asleep. Which ship are we? Which ship was our 6, right? Which was our 6? R6 was this really, really bad Juju. He's got another bridge that I need to hit. We just didn't do anything. We should have maybe mulliganed to 5 to find like a Faithless Looting hand or something. I love how degenerate this deck is, though. This is like a new. Oh, there's the looting. It's like a new level of degenerate. And what's great I can see why people are just jamming this to grind because it's winning, but it's also like really quick to see whether or not you got there. We did not get there, chat. That's our first loss. We've only lost in the mirror. We've beaten everything else we've played. Can we just draw better? Can I just draw better, please? That'd be nice. I'd like to just draw better. Can we just draw better, chat? Oh boy. This deck, man. Oops. Actually, you can see everything, just not the stuff that... Oh, did I just window bug us? I did. Yep, I can't get back into the game. The same bug that we experienced the other day. Oh, maybe I can. Let me see, because they updated the interface. No, I don't want to drop. Play match. Unable to join queue. Current match pending. Yep. Please talk to customer support, of course. All right, we needed to reboot Magic Online anyway. We're gonna get back in there. You can rent it now. Who's your rental service, Jade? I wasn't able to borrow some of the cards we needed for today. Mana Traders. I think they let you borrow sooner than my sponsor. Not that I'm trying to throw my sponsor under the bus. I'm very thankful the card holder let me borrow the vast majority of cards that I needed to play today. All right, perfect. We're back in. Thankfully, we're playing something very quick. Hope that all the card images load. They did not. Maybe they will. I don't want to play a match with no images. There we go. That's no fun for you guys to watch. So much of how we memorize magic cards is from the images, you know. But we'll keep this. Yeah, Sand seems great. Alright, I bought the missing pieces for basically Goblin Charbelcher deck. Nice, Robert. Oh, we're playing the same guy. Playing the same matchup again. Oh god, is this just everywhere right now? It's the kind of thing where like you see somebody play it and then you want to play it too, kind of a deck. And so like there's just a bunch of us jamming this deck right now. That's funny to me. Alright, let's pitch the Bloodghast and this bridge. We might lose this bridge though, if they have a sacrifice engine here. Yeah, I shouldn't have discarded that yet, since we're on the draw. Yeah, there goes my bridge. So it'd be interesting to play out the intricacies of the mirror match, right? Like I guess I should have waited to pitch it with the Insolent Neonate. I should have discarded the Gravecrawler. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. From now on, I will keep that in mind. Oh, or I accidentally pushed the wrong button. Oh boy. We're clearly just going to lose now because I accidentally pushed the wrong hotkey. Big yikes indeed. That's probably straight up game. What was our turn going to be though before we kind of got cheesed out? We were going to play, yeah, misclick. So our turn was going to be Neonate Stitcher, I guess. Pitch the Gravecrawler. Well, block, discard Gravecrawler. We get to see all the different flavors of the deck, though. It looks like the card art is loading as we play, so that's good. Stitcher, actually. Oh yeah, Stitcher. Yeah, Lead on Stitcher. I mean, 2 ships. I'm going to use that again because we're playing the mirror, but 2 ships pass in the night. One of them wins the dice roll. Which ship wins? Probably the one that wins the dice roll. That's not true, though. Post board, we're going to have access to these ley lines. Yep, then you bring back... He didn't want to bring out Hogaak? Interesting. I don't see why you wouldn't. So we're doing our turn that we were literally supposed to do last turn. What a mess. What a mess, chat. What a mess. There's a Vengevine. We can get that out by playing Neonate or Courier. Probably Neonate. I get to take out his bridges. Honestly, opponent should have just gone for it, right? I get to take out their bridge from below. They don't. I'm just checking for any blood guests. Card hoarders is indeed flexible, but I couldn't borrow cards still. Oh, you know what? Yeah, okay, in response. We'll ditch Gravecaller. It's a better land for us to play next turn, I suppose. I'm just really surprised he didn't Hogaak last turn. I guess he'll do it this turn. I mean, maybe my better play next turn, honestly, is just to flashback Faithless Looting, digging for more Vengevines, maybe find the Hogaak. If he has Altar, he wins as well? Yeah. Altar would indeed win. I'm just surprised. I mean, like, granted, like, maybe we actually had a shot if I hadn't misclicked accidentally. So we found this Vengevine. Nice, Jade. There's the Hogaak. Too bad we have no art on this Hogaak. It kind of has art. No, it doesn't. It seemed like it was trying to do something when I zoomed in on it. It's okay. I can reboot Moto again when we're not in the middle of a match and should cleanly... Okay, we have a Hogaak of our own, but no Altar. If we had Altar here, we could go off and maybe still win. As it stands, it looks like I need to... What do I need to do? Bowmat lets me look at one more card. Flashback Looting is maybe just the play. I mean, I could play the feeders. I think I'm just supposed to flashback Faithless Looting. And just hope to hit the good stuff. Although feeder gives me a sacrifice engine. I could crack the Bloodghast for zombie tokens. I mean, he's gonna get rid of our bridge anyway. I've liked it okay. I'd say no. I gotcha. I'd say keep playing what you've got. Alright, tourney practice room went full on jank. 15% nonsense. Now it's like 90% nonsense. Alright, so there goes our bridge from below. Dump this Vengevine, dump this Bloodghast. Yeah, we're not getting there, but we can try. If we hadn't accidentally taken off a turn, do you guys think that we actually could have won? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like the Hogaak's trade, he gets in for 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I go to 1. I mean, you could put up money, Jade. You could put up money. And you get to play against tier stuff. All right, that changes the math to where we die. So it looks like he's almost card for card on the same build as us. So let us leyline trophy. It's sad that we don't have art on a couple of cards here, guys, but I'll reboot after this match and we'll get the art back. We'll cut the couriers like we have been, and we'll cut the neonate. A feeder, a crawler. Actually, cutting feeder seems weird. This is our cheapest sacrifice outlet, right? I've been cutting an altar. Altar, though, might be how we win the mirror match, though. I don't know how much respect we want to give our opponent's ley lines. I mean, do you run, like, how many would you run? Those are the questions. Do I want to see the version Landon played? I'd love to see all the different lists that are out there so I can start making changes, because I don't know if I love this version. I've only just started jamming the deck. I made like a couple adjustments to the mana base, and then I changed the flex cards, which maybe this deck just doesn't have flex card spots. Maybe those should be Stinkweed Imps. Alright, so this has outs to the ley line. It's got a looting draw. Other than that, it's pretty mediocre hand. We'd have to hope that the looting draws us to the goods. Obviously, Nature's Claim doesn't beat double ley line. He doesn't have it. If he doesn't have it, I should probably just pitch it here. Oh, goodness. This is probably better than just a horde of lands. If we draw another 1-drop, we get to deploy the Vengevine. Might not happen, though, because we've cut a couple. Our hand does not do very much. Oh, boy. This is only an 18-land deck, so we are seeing quite a few of them here. I don't know, I kind of kept it on the back of looting. I kept it on the back that I thought they kept their 7 pretty quick, and thought that might suggest that they had leyline. If we can bring this Vengevine back, that's a start. Double Vengevine for the opponent. Supplier, now we're talking. Supplier before land drop. There's Hogaak. Too bad Neonate does not tap for Hogaak. That's not how it works. Alright, so we get the Vengevine. Actually, we can get Hogaak out here. Black, green. Okay, not a bad turn 2. Even if he gets the Vengevines out, we get to block them. Oh, Hogaak. That was an insane turn 2. We've been desensitized in Modern now. What? Turn 2, 8-8. Turn 2, 8-8 trample. Opponent's about to have a Hogaak of their own. Opponent's turn 2 is better than mine. Like, look how they did almost the same sequence as us, but because they hit one more Vengevine than us, it's gonna beat us. Not immediately, but this is rough. Oh, he also hit a bridge from below, or he had one in his hand. He just pitched to the neonate, so now he definitely wins. Yeah, that bridge is gonna change a lot of how this goes. Yeah, this deck's pretty nuts, though, just in general. Might need to fill up my water bottle at some point if we're just gonna grind this deck today. Yep, there's the Hogaak. So, of course you attack in here. Like, even me blocking the Vengevines just gives him a zombie. So we might as well attack. I think I have to consider blocking here. Maybe I shouldn't have caught any altars, because, like, here we would win. Like, that's, like, our best draw, isn't it? Altar. Deck's gonna die down. Very possible. We kind of need a sacrifice engine. Gravecrawler, the draw. Might actually want to keep the Gravecrawler in hand just because I might be blocking with this supplier. Honestly, I might just be sacrificing the neonate anyway. This is probably the wrong attack, right? Because this doesn't even kill him, right? He just chumps here. Well, this has got trample, though. So this could be like a block here, block there. Oh, my moto's crashing. That's weird. Yeah, I don't think that's the attack I should have done at all. Because like, I can't even bring back the other Hogaak. Block. Yeah, I wasn't supposed to go all in there. I was supposed to leave like at least these two back. So it's not lethal. 12, 13, 14. Yeah. No, I was just throwing it away by attacking like that. I don't know what I was hoping to accomplish, chat. Like, our next draw could have maybe changed the math in our favor. I'm just kind of throwing it away if I'm just going to all-out attack like that. I think the Hogaak attack was fine because it's got trample, but oh, altar was coming up. Altar was coming up. Yeah, if I just been patient. All right, let's reload though because we don't have art on these. Let's reboot. Yeah, if I was patient, because we had a couple of reasonable blocks. Like obviously his Hogaak wasn't a reasonable block. I don't even know if I'm supposed to attack with my Hogaak just because he had a lot of his engine going, so he could have easily brought it back. Maybe just in general, I shouldn't cut the altars. Like I just don't know exactly how I want to be sideboarding. The bow mats make sense to cut. Neonate makes sense to cut because it's a little bit on the weaker side. But I don't really know how else to sideboard, you know? Do you remember Treasure Cruise? Even goblins splashed for it. Yeah, I do remember those days. I remember Treasure Cruise, Dig Through Time coming out, of course. So that was just a throwaway round, right? If I sat on our laurels and blocked a little bit, we could have drawn to outs such as the altar, which we did see. So I'll learn from it though. This is my first league playing the deck. I don't expect to be an expert. Like it looks straightforward, but like that mirror match we played poorly, like between how I managed our bridges, how I managed our opponent's bridges. All right, what deck types am I most excited about? I mean, I hope that there's still some normal decks after all this nonsense dies down, right? I mean, we're playing some of the nonsense ourselves right now. All right, let's win this last game. I just wish I hadn't thrown away these two mirror match games. It just shows that I haven't really played the deck enough. I don't know, Jade. I think Control is interesting with a lot of the new tools that got printed between Horizons, Battle. I think like Blue White or some of these other control decks will be interesting to see once the dust clears and people figure out, okay, what does this deck actually need to look like now? This is not a keep. This is a keep. I guess it is. It's got Neonate. Neonate to bin the Vengevine, and then we draw another land. Courier's interesting to think about too. Courier lets me dump the Venge. I think we just want second land though. So we're looking for fetch. We're looking for black source. We get 2 draws to see it. But yeah, like I'm excited to see if okay, Dredge, we can maybe win this matchup. We did win it earlier because we just went nutso. Stitchers didn't get the land though. Oh, there's a bridge. I like that the opponent was double recording there to try to find a better dredger. Good on them to use it twice. I like that play. So you're going to get back this amalgam. Meanwhile, we're hoping to see second land. Like there wasn't second land in this top, you know, X. I guess worst case would be we play the feeder and we actually just consider playing Hogaak. I mean the new Devoted Druid combo is cool too. I mean there's a lot of dust that quite frankly we as brewers need to sort through, and then it'll be up to the grinders to kind of hone those decks. That's kind of the relationship between the two, right, Jade? So we have brewers. This is kind of our time to shine, and then whatever lists really seem promising, the grinders are gonna kind of take under their wing and work with. We didn't draw it still. Feeder, crack the supplier? Or do we just want to Hogaak and give up the I might even just be on the defensive here. Well, I might be fine giving up the bridge just to get Hogaak. Actually, what am I doing? We get a zombie. I certainly can attack. Yeah, we get a zombie. And then that zombie, yeah, we won't have to give the Hogaak because this will be in the yard. Okay. We're going to lose the Vengevine, though, if we want to keep bridge. Maybe Vengevine's still better than... I mean, Vengevine's no good if I can't get a second land. Alright, so hold up. We get to sack this. There's another line, which is maybe a little strange looking, but no, we got plenty of food in the yard. I don't know why I'm over worried about that. Altar's free. A lot of these cards are free to give up, like the Neonate and the Supplier. That gives me back the Vengevine. So actually I should have done this. I should have done all this before combat, but we'll leave the Vengevine on blocking duty, I think. So I'm at 15. Trades with an Amalgam. No Dredger for the opponent. Off the Shriekhorn. Yeah, we're learning exactly. So we actually could have pulled this guy off. I mean, we draw land. I guess we're going to do this because we have bridge. Well, we don't really want their creatures to die due to bridge, actually. Maybe what I do is I don't do any blocking. So we kind of want the bridge active on our turn, right? I mean, I guess I could block the Vengevine and then just sack it to the feeder. We don't want any of his creatures to die necessarily before we kind of go for the big turn. Like I really do want to see second land. I guess against Dredge we kind of like if I can soak. So let's see how many of these are left. There are 2 left. He's just attacking with the Narcos. Okay. So we have enough life points this time to mill him out. Oh, he's got peatlands in his list. Nice. Yeah, that's probably great for Dredge, right? I could see that being really good for Dredge. Oh, he didn't draw the land. Okay. Opponent hasn't turned over a conflag. Courier, unfortunately, won't let me draw to the land we need for the altar. I probably just play feeder here. Oh, feeder can't block. Should I play courier? This is kind of like a weird like standoff, right? Because I don't really want his creatures to die, but I'm at 10. And he's not attacking with the amalgams because he doesn't want me to crack back for lethal. It's kind of a weird standoff. Oh, another creeping chill. What may have to happen is there's indeed some blocking that happens, and then we try to maximize the bridge, make enough zombies that our crackback is strong. Life from the loan. Just the Narcos. So unfortunately this means, well, how many are left? There's one more creeping chill, so we actually still can mill them. But it has to be a non-painful land. Alright, this is our chance to draw it. So we need land here, or we've lost. And it needs to be not a fetch land. That's disappointing. So, since it was a fetch land, there's no Urborg, of course. I would lose to the last Creeping Chill. I mean, he might be a psychopath and only be playing 3, right? But no, it's not likely. Something important to note: he doesn't have the con flag yet, but we're just dead in the air. I mean, yes, I can do the altar thing, guys, but which it's likely they have the last chill. Like we can go through the deck, we can make a bunch of zombie tokens, we can do the whole 9 yards, but I think what happens here is what happened earlier, where we just die anyway. That's unfortunate. We were hoping for an untapped land. Is there a way we could push through the damage? No, I mean, all we have is a Hogaak. Well, actually, no. Yeah, I mean, feeder, I can't like move the counters to the Hogaak or anything like that. If I get all the Vengevines out, let's do some math here. So if I get all our Bloodghasts and all our Vengevines out, well, we're going to be sacking this Hogaak, though, unless I'm able to combo off only sacrificing some of the smaller things that aren't relevant for this combat. Like he's got 7 power. Let me tell him I'm mathing. Math. So he's at 23. He's got 7 points of blocking, 3 blocks. If I get, let's go best case scenario. Let's say we do the whole combo. I get all 4 Bloodghasts. We still get to attack with these 2. Well, no, he just gets to block this guy. What's relevant is the suite of Vengevines and all the Bloodghasts. So 4 Bloodghasts, that's 8 damage. Let's say all 3 of these Vengevines get blocked. It's only 8 damage plus another 8 from the Necropolis. Some of this could get blocked. It's just the math isn't gonna. It's not gonna favor us. I'd rather not show them that we can do that if they haven't seen it before. Plus, our matchup gets maybe a little easier post board. The ley lines come in. We've actually not had a game yet where we didn't use these, right? Like we played Dredge twice during this league. We played the Mirror twice. We only had one matchup that wasn't a Leyline of the Void game, interestingly enough. So let's play Trophy. What have we cut before? I think I'm not supposed to cut Altar. I don't think I cut any of this. I think this and the lootings we don't ever want to change, or the suppliers. Things that we can change. Crawlers, couriers, neonates. I just want to make sure that I don't lose to his ley line. I don't think I go overboard, but maybe I play a couple of claims. All right, let's try that. Yeah, I'm definitely still in learning mode here. Yes, we had the ability to kind of do the thing. I don't want to do the thing if I'll keep this. I don't want to do the thing if, opponent's just going to be like, oh, that's what you're up to, I mean, granted, they may have played this matchup several times, so they might very well know what's up, right? I think we do a bunch of looting before we do any supplying, right? No, you probably play supplier. I think supplier is slightly stronger than looting potentially in this deck. Oh, maybe not. I mean, it makes sense to me to get the creatures on the ground, but maybe I'm supposed to looting. I mean, next turn I can looting the crawler. Oh yeah, Spider. I'm not playing the deck great yet, but this is only our first league, and we're 2-2 with my first attempt at it. We played the Mirror twice, just to give you an idea of how many people are playing the deck. Or just one of the many people jamming it. Amalgam, okay. It's not a bad dredger to hit. Ooh, Vengevine. Okay, so we can... Oh, you know what? I could have brought back the Hogaak there. Hang on. 1, 2. Would that have been a good play, though? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I'm okay with it, because next turn we're going to get double blood. Double Vengevine, Bloodghast if we draw land. I think this is going to be fine. Yeah, we're just setting up. Ooh, he's on Ravenous Trap, actually. Not Leyline. We see 2 of them, so that's like his graveyard card of choice. So we need to switch up how we sideboarded. So not permanent control. We need to be playing. That's always the funny thing about playing these graveyard decks is you kind of see how they sideboarded just naturally. That is a funny thing. So I guess the amalgams. I wish I had a sacrifice engine. We did not draw it. Okay, so I can start off with... Oh, I should have looting first, though, because I might have hit more Bloodghasts. Dump the bridge. Dump this Stomping Ground. Well, actually, I could just dump the Gravecrawler. It's more or less free. Crawler. Crawler. Get the Vengevines back. The Summoning Sick. Oh, well, the ones that can't block, we want to Hogaak. Black, black. This can't block anyway. 1, 2, 3. I think I'm okay giving up 1 looting. We already have 1 in our hand. That can't block, so let's just smash. He's got Conflag, though, and 6 cards in hand. Hold up. Conflag with 6 cards. Kill, kill, swing, swing, swing. Rest of it goes face. We block. He's at 21. If we chunk him for 8... Guess this is the deck weakness, though. Is this a net deck or my take on the deck? I changed a couple things, Waka. I would say this is my take on a net deck, is what I would say. Like, I changed the mana base to fit what I think is appropriate. So it looks like a lot of people are just playing whatever black fetches that they happen to have. Nothing wrong with that. I'm not saying that's bad, but I kind of optimized the mana base a little bit. And then So I've credited the version that... Tavito's version was the one I started off with. I think I definitely want to change up some of what's going on the sideboard. Just for starters. And then I was trying Bomat Couriers because I saw this be kind of like a cool Bridgevine staple in the past. But I think we're dead. I mean, if we get a 3rd game, now we know that his graveyard hate card of choice is Ravenous. I think he's just figuring out how he wants to spend the Conflag. Oh, I'm well aware. It's been everywhere. I'm not loving playing against it. Deck's pretty sick. Deck is pretty sick. I was able to borrow most of the deck. I actually had to purchase some of my own Vengevines, and these Hogaaks I had to purchase as well, Spider Space, because I couldn't get either from Card Hoarder. I'm planning to sell these back, hopefully at least at the same price, if not higher. I mean, if everybody's scrambling to grab them, they should go up, and I should be able to sell them in a day or a week or so. And then I can just start borrowing from Card Hoarder. But if he conflags, you get more blockers. That's true. So what do we need to do here, chat? He's left back a lot of blockers, ley line. You don't have a sacrifice engine. Trying to think about what we need to do. What do we want to do here? So Hogaak's a pretty nice attack. He's at 13. An all-out attack, he blocks here, here. And sorry, he goes here, 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 here. We only get 1, 2, 3, 4, 11 damage through with this attack. But we're going to lose to the conflag next turn anyway. He's also got some Bloodghast coming back. Is this just that bad of a spot where I only attack with these? I mean, like, the thing is the amalgams just eat these. Is it literally just Hogaak? Hogaak gets triple blocked and then he just brings them back. I think we've just lost this one, chat. I mean, like, Dredge does go bigger than us late game. The conflag is what we have to race, pretty much. I don't actually see a way we get there. We don't actually want his creatures to die, though, right? Because we kind of like the idea with the conflag with Bridge from Below being a thing. And I don't really see a good attack. That's unfortunate for us. A lot of the damage, like a lot of the stuff that he needs is already in the graveyard, like ley lining. What is ley line really going to do if that's all I'm doing next turn? Don't you have Bridge in the grave? Oh, that's true. We would get the tokens, wouldn't we, even when his creature dies? Like, if they died simultaneously. So if he trades off here, and maybe, I guess he would free block some of the 2-power creatures, we still would have gotten tokens, right, Spider Space? Honestly, you have to swing all there. We still would have gotten the tokens, right? Even though the Bridge would disappear because one of his threats died. You eat them, but you still get the 2/2s. Yeah. I guess we should have attacked. Because we would have had Chambiche. Like, now I'm opening him up to, like, maybe he just conflags and, like, kills, like, a Bloodghast and then sends it all at my face. Yeah. Yeah, the Bridge definitely meant I should have just swung everything, right? Assuming I stack the triggers right. You know, first in, first out. Now here it comes. Oh. Huh. Another creeping chill. No, I'm kicking myself. We should have just gone for it. Now it's like we're just going to be too low and the conflag just finishes us off now. Like, us waiting does favor the opponent, right? If I chipped in some damage there, we got a bunch of zombies, he'd attack back here and maybe kill us anyway, but at least me attacking gives us the opportunity. Maybe he makes some poor judgment calls on the blocks or something. I don't know. Would this next turn maybe we were attacking to kill him, right? Or he chose not to do that. Yeah, I think waiting definitely favors our opponent unless like we're hoping to spike the altar. Like I pretty much have to spike the altar, right? We don't. Yeah, altar. Well, would it? Yeah, I guess it would because he's already spent all his creeping chills. Now the all-out swing is way too late, right? It's good practice though for me to. It'll be good practice for me to practice stacking the triggers for the bridges. Yeah, if I'd all out attacked last turn, I think it could have been a thing. I mean, we're just straight up dead to this con flag and a Narcomoeba attack. Yeah, he won't even kill the Stitchers. We needed to crack these, like, and I couldn't. All right, so first in, first out. We want these to be. Yeah, the exile bridge has to be clicked first. So we get all our zombies. That's good. Like we won't make that mistake later. Yeah, last in, first out. First. Well, maybe that's a better way to remember it. Last in. Last first in. I mean, we're just dead. Here he brings back all the amalgams. He's got this con flag. Oh yeah, we're very dead. We tried. I think this is a fine first league. Like still winning some matches with a deck that I obviously never played before. Need to practice. You have to do the sandwich thing with your hands. You got there. How'd you get there, Jade? I see Cloudstone Curio. Oh, okay, so you're doing the Plain-Bound Accomplice deck we were talking about, except very, very different from what I was proposing. Holy Cloudstone Curio, Batman. Oh. Huh. So you're like putting Planeswalkers in off of the Accomplice, using an ability, and then playing another one, and then returning that one that would die to the Accomplice ability, and then using the ability? Is that what you've done? Or maybe it's more than that. I'm trying to figure out if there's more to it than that. Oh man, that sideboard though, or that graveyard for your opponent. Ionize, electrolyze. Oh man. Xenagos. Okay. You have a loop in there? Alright, Chandra makes 2 mana, which you can return a win condition walker with Curio. Use it to return Chandra. You figured out a way to make it go infinite with Chandra. Chandra makes you go infinite because she makes mana. Oh, okay. I'm with you. That's really cool. We died. It's okay. We should have swung, I guess, the turn before that. Alright, so we still make out with 50 points. I have enough points to run it back. Is there anything we want to change, or should I just play it back? Still getting a feel for it. Still getting a feel for it. I think we run it back with no changes. Still don't think I know enough about the list to really make a conscious change. That's awesome, Jade, that you figured out a way to abuse it. I wouldn't have thought of that. Cloudstone Curio is any permanent, including Planeswalkers. So you flicker them, and you just keep getting the abilities. And yeah, Chandra does let you just get infinite Planeswalker abilities. Alright, we probably keep this. It's got Altar. I mean, this isn't great. Like, we want these in the yard, but like it's got feeder with... It's got Supplier with a Sacrifice. I think you keep this. Also, am I leading on the wrong card? I think I am supposed to lead Supplier because we could turn over like Bloodghasts and whatnot. You want to be on 4 Hogaak? I think so. Let's get Blood Crypt here for Faithless Looting. Oh man, those neonates would have been good for putting these in the yard. Snow-covered island. Alright, so since we didn't draw land, we should attack, then sacrifice during their turn. Maybe we turn over the goods, maybe we hit that second land. Oh, we're milling all over all the lands we're kind of hoping to draw. Path? No? Okay. My inclination would have been to lead on feeder. Seems like there's a path over there. We kind of need the land though. Like if he paths, I think we don't sacrifice in response. I think we want that land. Maybe that's why opponent didn't go for it. The fairy. Detention sphere. This seems a little weak here, doesn't it? We'd rather have it in the graveyard than stuck under a detention sphere I'm never removing. Neonate. Neonate. Alright, so we neo the bridge into the yard, or do we want to neo the Vengevine? Neoing bridge guarantees that I get the zombie token and then maybe hit land. Neonating the Vengevine, like I think we just want to do the sure thing. Well, we don't have to do it now. I think you just want to make the 2/2. What about playing something like a Dakmor Salvage? That might be interesting. Hey, what's up, Tiki? Blast Zone. Well, Blast Zone can't take out tokens, so I guess I've made my decision what I'm doing with the Neonate. I'll pitch bridge. Make a token. Draw a card. So there's the Hogaak. Wait, am I making a misplay? No, this guy's black. He can tap for black. It's like, wait, am I making a mistake? I don't think so. Am I just playing this into a cryptic? Maybe. Yeah, maybe Darkmoor Salvage might make sense. Ooh, fact. So you can either have Wrath or Paths. We don't have a sacrifice engine either. I do not have a sacrifice engine. I could have like split up the Wrath and the Flooded Strand though, right? I think Paths are bigger concern for us. Gosh, this is how slow we were going off this game. We're letting the opponent fact or fiction. That's awful. And like we were on the play too. It's just us on one land is just I don't think it's good enough. Right? We had to decide to pitch the Bridge from Below instead of the Vengevine, like to the Neonate. That's not really where we want to be. Goes with Teferi though. Teferi bounce Hogaak. Okay. Feeder. I don't really want to put Feeder out with the Paths. Teferi. Face. Snapcaster to get rid of my bridge. Maybe I should have played Feeder before combat because of Snapcaster Mage. I think I should have played Feeder before combat because like colorless blue might have denoted something like Snapcaster Mage. And he gets to keep the Teferi. What, of this deck or the what you're doing, Jade? He can blast zone. Oh yeah. That's true. Maybe that's why I didn't quite want to put it into play, but we kind of have to be doing the things. Now, I mean, this might have just been way too slow of a draw from us. Snap Wrath? Interesting. Okay. I mean, we rebuild okay. If I can just find second land, like we rebuild really well. Like second land's not good enough anymore because I played out the Carrion Feeder. Well, no. Second land lets me... Okay, maybe we use the Courier to put the bridge in the... Yeah. Like, a lot of these cards we really want in our graveyard instead. Like, pretty much the whole hand except for the altar, where we'd be better off with it being in the graveyard and we draw to a land on the bow mat. It's amazing you're actually playing a game though. Oh, thank goodness he finally paths. Yes. Well, but maybe that's not good enough. So we kind of needed to dump the hand there. Cliffs. Okay. Oh, Vendilion Click? No. Field of Ruin. We got. Click. Maybe we just get the Dementia down. Takes my bridge from below. Interesting. Okay. You know what I think it is? I think it's just crawler, flashback, crawler, get back Hogaak. Maybe I just get them all back. He's already played the detention sphere. They don't usually play more than a fun of. And you'd rather pay for Hogaak with Convoke rather than exiling stuff. 1, 2. I mean, none of these I'm getting back anyway. He can buy a lot of time with this blast zone. I mean, maybe I shouldn't have played out the last crawler. I mean, I had to play the crawler that was in my hand, but maybe I was supposed to bring back the other one. I'd rather it be in play, though, than I exile it to the Hogaak, though, right? Maybe we should have mathed out that Convoke. Alright, looting. We might still grind this game out, guys. Okay, so we can dump a Vengevine. We can dump the Blood Gas because that's free. This will have haste. Interesting, so he doesn't crack the blast zone in response to that. Maybe he's going to cryptic tap these guys. So I can activate this a bunch. Okay, he is going to use a cryptic tap. I guess he could put it back into the library with Teferi. No, this is not where we want to be at all. So whatever he tries to target with the D-Sphere, we will sacrifice. Maybe he targets the altar. It seemed like a really weak detention sphere to me. Play. No attacks this time. Okay. Bloodghast. Dump this and this. I mean, maybe he just has another cryptic. We're kind of doing all the things now. I mean, since he didn't remove the dementia, I don't even have to attack. I can just mill him out now. Maybe opponent's seen it before. Okay, so blue-white, we'll see everything from surgical to rest in peace. There's a lot of different ways that they try to fight decks like ours. Therapist is nice because it's both a clock and also I can go after problematic cards. Honestly, like against these decks, I'm not always sure what their particular graveyard is gonna or graveyard hate will look like. It's nice to be able to. I mean, the nice thing about Gravestone is it shuts off surgical and it also shuts off Snapcaster. But a lot of the time they're just like, okay, rest in peace, and you're like, oh, I wish I'd brought all these in. So we really don't have a ton of space to switch in and out of. However, against something like blue-white, maybe we don't want the playset of altars. That's tough. I like shaving a Gravecrawler and a Neonate and the bow mats to start. Things I don't like cutting. I don't like cutting suppliers and lootings either. I could be down for cutting and altar. Alright, so if we want to get the hand hate in, because that just hits a variety of things, I'm not exactly sure what their graveyard's going to look like. Same with Trophy. Trophy's really flexible. And then from there, it's just, do you want to play Claims? Do you want to play Gravestone? Like, what are we playing around? Surgical? Are we playing around... A lot of these blue-white lists, honestly, will lean on Surgical just because they're already a Snapcaster Mage deck. They get to flash that back, albeit for a lot of life points. It's a plan I've seen a lot of players on. So I think I want to play at least a Gravestone. And then from there, do we want a Nature's Claim? I think so. Let's try that. Alright, Feeder and Altar are meh. You should be playing Gravecrawler. Alright, so this hand's fine. Them keeping that 7 suggests that there's probably Surgical or something over there. Maybe Rest in Peace. I don't have to lead on looting if we think that's what's happening. Could lead on Supplier. Oh, 2 altars down. Surgical. So maybe we should have played the other one. I mean, now that we've actually seen Surgical, then I'll play the second one. We did take game 1, so remind me to bring in the other one. He could have waited for my draw step to do that Surgical. But maybe it helps him plan out his next turn. Actually, don't mind the Hallowed Fountain art here. This particular version. So you could have Snapcaster Mage too. Like if I try to go for... So what we want to do here is we want to do Fetch Land. To play around, Snap Surgical, etc. I'm just thinking out loud, chat. I think I play the Neonate. Attack. I mean, Hogaak can very easily get pathed here. Oh, well, we just drew another one. Okay. Alright, so this isn't looking too bad for us. Right, that's a lot of power. He didn't path the Hogaak immediately. Ooh, Purge. Okay. We still got 5 power on the table. There's Bridge. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so let's just get in for 5. Yeah, Hogaak's, he's on the way. I should have, no, actually it was correct to dump the Swampy. Alright, Wrath of God, and we fetch these back into play, right? That's fine by me. is actually really fine by me, right? So we get these bridge triggers. We get a Stitcher trigger. Yeah, I feel like Wrath just doesn't cut it. Oh, this is almost lethal again. Yeah, I feel like these blue-white decks really... Yeah, he'll be at 1. Like, I feel as though they still don't quite... We have a basic mountain in the list, don't we? I'm turning their Field of Ruin into a strip mine. I think I still just looting here though. I mean, I didn't have to fetch the mountain there. Thoughtseize. All right, another bridge. I guess I keep the Thoughtseize. Maybe I should have kept the land because if he has another sweeper, bringing back the Bloodghast is relevant. Yeah, I should have kept the land. Well, no, we get tokens. Who cares? Oh, this league is starting off just like the last one did. I think last league we went 2-0 and then we lost 2 rounds at the end to the Mirror and Dredge respectively. Actually, I think we went 2-3, didn't we? Yeah, we were 2-2 and then I lost the 3rd round, so we ended up 2-3. All right. Let's see how far we can go this time. You're in love with this deck? Yeah, Technomage. This deck's pretty stupid, actually. I'm kind of like, I'm half playing it because I know it's something good to grind, and I kind of, as a streamer that likes to open chests for you guys and just in general, I feel like I'm supposed to set up for the Vengevine. So actually, we're gonna lead on Faithless Looting here. I think we dump these 2. I can bin the bridge from below to the Neonate. It doesn't really matter, I suppose, the exact order that I do all this. But yeah, this deck is pretty nutso. Humans don't care. Plays similarly to my Legacy Bombardment. Have I played Hall of Generosity and Porphyry Nodes? I'm familiar with both of those cards. Like, is this their best turn 1? Because like my turn 1's just gonna be nuts. Like, don't I Stitcher? Hang on. We Stitcher first, then play land. So I could hit more Bloodghasts here, more Vengevines. And we did. We hit another Bloodghast. Nuts. Alright, let's not take too much damage here. I don't have a sacrifice engine, so what he may do is he may block with the Noble Hierarch, but that sets him behind pretty hard. Actually, what I can really do is I can go to combat with the Vengevine and not put the bridge out. Like, we don't have to put bridge out. We can time this thanks to the Neonate. Like, in fact, I don't think we don't put this out until it looks like we can start like really making use of it, like a sacrifice engine or what have you. Because I mean, opponent might just chump. I despise this deck because turn 2 Rest in Peace is too slow. Yeah, you have to surgical this kind of a deck for sure. Spell Bomb. Tormod's Crypt, Surgical. Champion. Yeah, I like this synergy. Like we don't want to expose the bridge unless we know we're making zombies off of it. Yep, sure. We don't really cast any spells except for looting in this deck, so we really don't care about Thalia at all. It's been a while since I've played a deck where... Well, I mean, we care about the first strike on her. I don't think I cracked the Neonate yet. Maybe I want to bring back the Gravecrawler. Just because we might not have this Stitchers. We're going to go combat here. I mean, I doubt that's what he blocks, right? Maybe it is, because it's a 1-1. It looks like it's easy pickings. I mean, depending on how he blocks Thalia, I might put the bridge in the yard. What's it called? I don't really, I mean, I'll just use what, so I based the list heavily on another streamer I saw. His name was Tevito. He was calling it Bridgevine, I think, of Dementia or something of Dementia. So we'll leave it as Bridgevine of Dementia. Okay, so he's doing this block. So we're losing both creatures, so we actually do want to pitch the bridge here. Because we're going to get 2 more zombies here. Nice. Alright, second main. There's a Bloodghast to get back if we want it. We have basic Swamp in the deck, so we can go get Swamp and bring back the Gravecrawler that's in our yard. So you like to keep the ones that are in your hand, you keep because of Vengevines. I really shouldn't be playing out the ones. Yes. Should be using the ones in our graveyard first. Thalia really just hits looting flashbacks and altar. We got plenty of mana this game though. Like that's not. I can even just play land and flashback looting next turn. It's like, what is this Reflector Mage gonna do? Bounce the Vengevine? Okay. There's altar. Okay, hold up. Do we just kill them here? If the altar can go all the way, we don't want to... I got how much toughness? We've got 3 tokens. I think altar does go all the way here, doesn't it, chat? Because like once you're doing the combo, you don't care about Thalia. And I'm at 16, so it's not like even him cracking back kills us. I kind of like going for it. Well, the Bloodghasts are the easy sacrifice. Because we have land drop for the turn, so that's easy. Sacrifice another Bloodghast. We need to hit a Hogaak. We did not. In fact, we should use fetch land. So that gives us multiple Bloodghasts. Like, let's get these back. Crack them again. Especially since they have haste, because like I might still end up attacking, right? Oh man, now we have double, triple bridge from below. There's the Hogaak. Hogaak with the summoning 6 zombies, right? Land, extra altars don't matter. Land, opponent scoops. Pretty sure it's over. Yeah, that's crazy. This card is just bonkers. Oh my gosh, I really shouldn't be cutting this card at all. Like it just lets us like go so crazy. Oh my goodness. This deck is really scary to me. Going for it's easier than just doing the math. I mean, like but it's better. Like the mill thing that this deck does is just better than. Like what's crazy is you don't even need like when I saw the deck first, I thought maybe the deck needs like another engine that allows you to attack with haste with all the zombies you're making. You don't even need that. Like you're fine just looping through the deck and then you mill them. Pretty sure it should. I don't think so. Or is that to what I said earlier, Spider? Sorry, I'm going pretty quick. All right, humans. How the heck do I board for humans? That's a good question. They have a variety of graveyard hate that they'll employ. Wound is maybe reasonable too, just because they're going to be pretty fast on the. They can come out of the gates pretty quickly, so maybe we want our 2 pieces of removal. Maybe Thoughtseize even, because like, I mean, sure, it might be like Grafdigger's Cage or whatever, but I don't know. What hate do you think we're going to be facing off against, guys? You were winning combat too, though. Yeah. No, I'll probably cut the couriers. I mean, I feel like I'm overboarding the deck. I really think this is like sacred. We don't want to change any of this. And like I really shouldn't be changing this too. Like the couriers are easy because these are the flex cards. So I really shouldn't be sideboarding more than 2 to 3, maybe 4 cards. I'm gonna try not to change this part of the deck at all moving forward. Neonate's just kind of eh. It's just filler. It's reasonable for the deck, but it's filler. Hey, what's up, Ike? Yeah, Alter was nuts. All right, so against humans, I think we want the trophy because that hits their threats or their hate. Felt much better. Oh, yeah, Sundial of the Infinite. There you go. Maybe the Necrotic. Maybe I should just play Thoughtseizes. So I'm really not sure what kind of hate we're going to be going up against, chat, to be perfectly honest. Honestly, we should be playing Ingot Chewer. Chewer's kind of cool for Vengevine. Yeah, Chewer for Vengevine. That's clever. That's clever technology, Spider. Maybe we can do that. Well, it's got a Thoughtseize. We're on the draw. Oh, that would take forever, Ike. I mean, so you got to evolve it, and then you've got to teach it stuff so it can actually do all the different fights. That's got to take forever, Ike. I don't know if I'd want to do that. All right, no play? Excellent. Well, didn't draw another land. Chewer's also good with bridge. Oh, that is Chew. I mean, that's true. That is true. It's Chew. Oh, Ravenous Trap. Alright, well now we know why he kept it. Well, I guess that's what I take. So Ravenous Trap is the card of choice. So I guess I'm glad I went with Thoughtseize, because that's really... Thoughtseize and Therapist are really the only... Oh, that was a good draw for them, considering how their hand looked before. Looting is an excellent draw for us. Wow. One of the best draws we could possibly have had. Yep, dump the Ghasts. Get them back. Look at us being all dredge and stuff. Like, we're a mill deck. Like, I don't even think we're like a graveyard deck. I mean, we're a graveyard deck. I don't think we're a beatdown deck anymore. I think we're a mill deck. I think that the Alter mill is just absurd. Like, I wasn't sure, well, why is there a playset of this card in the deck anymore? Now I know. Now I know why. Now I understand a lot of things, chat. Okay? I actually think we saved the land drop because of the Bloodghasts. I think we just go for it. I think we just do the things. Well, hold up. Well, yeah, because of Vengevine and stuff, we wanna just go for it now, right? So sack the blood gas because those are the most free. Doing all the stupid things. All right, do we do land drop now? Bring them back. We didn't hit a bridge. Maybe we looting first. Dumping these two. Well, we're not going to get any Vengevines back, and we can't get any more blood gas back this turn just due to but like maybe well, there's a bridge now though. So hold up. So exile this this green. Get back Hogaak, sacrifice Hogaak. Get a zombie. I actually can't keep going. Right? Did I make a mistake? I guess I would have needed second bridge. And it's still a solid turn from us. I should have just left him in play though. I mean, you have a lot of value next turn, I suppose, but actually I think I could have maximized that turn a little bit better, to be perfectly honest, chat. That's okay. We'll learn. I think I was just supposed to leave Hogaak in play. Hogaak would have gotten you back Vengevine. I don't think I played another creature though, because I played 2 mana for altar, 1 land, and I did looting. So I couldn't I didn't actually cast any creatures that turn. Sack would have worked if I had 2 bridge, right? Oh wow, he decides to freeboot. Nothing. I mean, we go off fully next turn, so. No, keep going, you can win here. Oh wait, I had already played Hogaak once. If I needed another untapped creature though. If you had another zombie, you could have kept going. You had 1 zombie, you can keep going. Well, Hogaak costs 2 though, guys. I don't see how we get the Hogaak back. I only had 1 zombie to tap for. It is 2 color. It is 2 colors. The rest can be from the graveyard, but I have to actually pay some combination of green and black. I mean, we get there for sure this time. Because this is a freebie. Sack gas to itself, zombie. Get Hogaak number 2 and Vengevine. Sack gas to get a zombie. Or the feeder. What did I have out that last turn? Was it a Bloodghast? Was it? I guess, yeah, my board was Bloodghast, tapped, feeder, tapped, zombie. Okay, so sack feeders, Bloodghast. Then I have 2 zombies. Tap the zombies, play Hogaak. Hogaak gets back the Vengevine. Then what? Well, then we can sack the then we can sack the Vengevine and the Hogaak. And then we get 2 zombies, because at that point we probably hit another bridge, and then, yeah, okay. Alright, we got there. You are correct, chat. We could indeed have kept going. That's just really dumb. This deck is wonderfully dumb. I love it. So we're 2-0 against blue, white, and humans. I'm learning. Hey, forgive me. This is... What game is this? What match was that? That's the 7th match? Okay. I'm getting my reps in. I'll learn. And you guys get to learn with me. I'm sure there's somebody in the chat that's just as clueless as I am when it comes to some of the interactions of this deck, right? There's got to be at least one other person in the chat here that's like thinking some of the same thoughts I am. Like, whew, it's a lot to think about. My buddy Patrick would be appalled by this deck. Like when he saw Hogaak, he was like, "Oh my gosh, What were they thinking? Also, why did they unban Alter of Dementia? Like, why did they not unban, but like, why did they print it into the format? I don't understand why they put it in the format. All right, don't be like me. I also threw all of my Pokemon blue. What? Oh, playing the original Pokemon with only a Ditto is interesting, because you play as your opponent's Pokemon. But I guess if your Ditto is like a lot higher level than theirs, it doesn't matter because you're a better copy. Yeah. All right. This is probably a keep. Yeah. Keep. We've got to start hitting the mirror, right? We hit the mirror twice last league. We hit Dredge twice and the mirror twice, actually. Right? Yeah. Dredge twice, the mirror twice, and oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. What am I supposed to do here, chat? What do we do against this deck, chat? We can get the Vengevine out. Guess I lead Neonate? Do we try to set up the Vengevine, or do I want to get the bridge from below going? I probably try to set up the Vengevine, right? Oh, we're just dead. Like, this just kills us. We're just dead. How do we ever beat Infect? I don't know. Maybe we get a free block here. I let them trade. Like, we want that to happen. I mean, maybe he just has a ton of them, but it still slows him down. Although that really slows me down. Like, maybe we really did need that discard to happen. Is this like a weird, bizarre world where I actually, like, if he blocks, like, I crack the courier? Because, like, sure, I could play feeder, but I kind of need this to be in the yard, and if we hit... No. Let's just play the feeder. Hope he doesn't kill us. Like, maybe he's playing the new pump spell. He is stuck on one. So maybe we have more time. Nope, not anymore. Do I die? It is kind of nice that Bomat has a similar interaction to Neonate when it comes to bridge, that it does the discarding first. Yeah, no blocks from me. I mean, I'm sure the Bridgevine community is super excited about this wonderful stuff going on. Oh, I just chipped for 2. Another Neonate. Okay. We don't have to dump the entire hand then with the Courier. Like, I can... I actually really like Courier in this deck in the position like this, because, like, so we can... If I Neo the Venge into the yard... There's Hogaak. We feeder. Yes. Go to combat. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, like, awkwardly enough, I could just play Hogaak and block the Glistener. Like, maybe I'm supposed to set up for a bigger turn. So I'm at 2 infect already. No reason to leave Carrion back. Well, yeah, no, you're right. I should swing, but I was considering the Hogaak. I mean, they have enough pump that they could power through a Hogaak. I mean, next turn we use the courier to dump the bridge, right? Opponent scoops. Weird. Okay, we beat infect. All right. They play surgical for sure, right? What's their plan? Scavenging ooze, surgical. Well, no, that's not what this game's about. We have to interact with them. We have to kill their things. So we want trophy and wound over the couriers. I know I was all excited about them, but I still think Neonate is better than courier because courier doesn't give us as much selection as Neonate and looting do. So what did I say? I'm not going to try to cut anymore this part of the deck, right? Let's not touch any of that. Let's put these in. So these in for the couriers. So what kind of graveyard hate should we be worried about from Infect? I mean, if I really don't know, we should just play some hand hate. Can't go wrong with a couple thought seizes when I don't know. Or maybe even mess around with the therapist. Well, I feel like therapist is best when I know exactly what their sideboard plan is. I think this is almost just like a waste of a card slot. I haven't used it yet. I think it's neat. I think it's cool as another sacrifice outlet, but I haven't used it once. You're even beating Infect? Surgical is your spell of choice. All right, let's play these. And let's just mess around with the therapist. Let's do it. Let's do it. Somebody was saying I shouldn't be cutting on grave crawlers and feeders. Well, I just did. A little bit. I mean, I replaced one sacrifice engine with another sacrifice engine. It's not repeatable and it's slow, but it is a sacrifice engine. Simply put, because we need to be able to crack the Stitchers. Probably Ravenous Trap or Surgical. Yeah, both of which the only way we're disrupting are through the Thoughtseize and the Cabal Therapist. Cabal Therapist is cool for a deck like this. I'm excited to see that card actually like be played, even if it's just like a sideboard card. I'm excited that this deck is trying it. It's so many Thoughtseizes, guys. Think about it. That's an easy mulligan. Keep. I was greedy that I just topped the second Vengevine, but we have lootings and stuff. We should be able to get them in the yard. We got to go fast. We got to go real fast when it comes to facing off against Infect. I mean, it's very possible that they just get exiled, by the way. Like a clutch surgical from the opponent. Or Ravenous Trap. Very possible that they're just getting taken here. Don't care about our life points. Also, tokens could use it. Yeah. Ooh. I think I'll just put them both in the yard. I was going to say we can neonate the bridge into the yard. Surgical. Nope. Not yet. Yeah, it's a really cool card. There's no shortage of ways to give it food in the format. Encore. My default Crossa. It's got trample. We're at 7 poison. Oh, there's the altar, but we can't do anything with it yet. Well, so our goal is to live long enough to see ourselves become the villain, right? Maybe I'm just supposed to play the neonate instead of the therapist. What would I even take, you know? That's the thing. That's the thing, guys. So what kind of a clock do I need to present, or am I just all on blocking? And hope he doesn't have a way to swing through the Vengevines. I think we might just be on blocking duty here. Because if I try to swing in, he's at 17. I put him to 9. He cracks back and kills me. Yeah. I think the sneaky bridge from below is what we want to do. I don't know. There's a lot of cards that just let him sneak through here. They play like Distortion Strike. They'll play Apostle's Blessing. Blessing here on green would be good. Would that make the Rancor fall off? I don't think so. Growth. I don't think that it would. No, it would. Wouldn't it? No, it's your creature. It's your opponent's control, right? It's an interesting thought. Apostle's Blessing here. What would that do? Yeah, it's artifacts or from the color of your choice. Okay, so it would make the Rancor fall off. Interesting. You have 10 toughness, probably win the next turn off altar. Well, that's a become immense. 6 toughness, 5 poison coming through. Oh boy. So let's do the math here. So 11 into 6 into 8. 11 into 8 still beats us. We lose. Oh, you know what? I punted. If I had done the bridge from below, we would have had enough toughness to win. And it's too late because we're already in blockers. This is like in paper. Well, in paper, you know, a judge at the table might be like, well, you're already in declare blockers. You need to make the blockers before declare blockers. Yeah, if I'd sacked, we would have been fine. We would have made 2 more toughness. That's unfortunate. I threw this away, chat. We could have won. We could, well, not won. Well, yeah, they were all in. They were all in. Yeah, we actually won here. If I'd stopped in my attacker step and I did the thinking in my declare blockers step, which is not correct. All right, well, we'll play a third game. Dang it. We didn't need to hit a second bridge. We literally, we had enough. I'm just curious what the next draws were. Yeah, but we didn't even need to hit a second bridge, Spider Space. Because, well, that's right. We wouldn't have been left with a board, right? We would have like played a therapist after. But at that point, like when the infect deck goes all in like that, okay. Well, now we know what they're up to. But actually, we boarded more or less correct for how they're configured, right? If their weapon of choice is or did we? I guess we didn't see their sideboard hate, so I think we just run it back. We think we've got the right tech. I probably can't keep this, even though it's got both of our removal spells. That sucks. We could have won. All right, this has got wound. This has got supplier. We probably keep here. Yeah, that sucks. I kind of threw that away. I didn't think about it, or when I thought about it. Oh yeah, we topped that for sure. Actually, interestingly enough, since we know, well, no, we want that to go into the graveyard. I was thinking if there's a way that I could wait till next turn, but no, let's supplier that into the graveyard. Yeah, I know we only needed another toughness. We can talk about it all day, Spider, or we can move on and just get there. I made a miscalculation. I started calculating the block during the declare blockers phase. I needed to do it during the attackers phase. We could sit here and we could mull over it, or we could play some more magic. I think I'm gonna go with playing more magic. All right, so let's. I mean, we could wound the hierarch, but I think I'm just gonna try to get this Vengevine on the table. This is actually really solid. This is where we want to be. right? We get to crack the supplier. Maybe we get to see a second Vengevine. Get back the Bloodghast. Play the Gravecrawler. Yeah, it's a pretty good turn from us. Get the Vengevine back. It's a pretty juicy turn from us. Yeah, it was the math came down very, very small. And if I was gonna sit there, in fairness, you should do this in paper too. You shouldn't, you shouldn't be. You can't. I mean, you can't add more blockers during the declare blocks step. That's not how Magic works. But anyway, like in paper too, it's good to kind of pause there and think for a moment. Like, okay. Or actually, no. I think he changed the math on us. Is what happened, right? I don't think. Did he use the delve spell during the declare attackers? I think he used it during the declare blockers. I mean, I'm not trying to justify my misplay, but I'm trying to remember why I might have not calculated the math when I should have to make the blockers. That's very possible that could have happened too. Not that I'm trying to justify my mistake, but what if he did the pump spells during declare blocks? Anyway. You could play Hogaak this turn. I could have. Oh, you're right. I meant to do that second main. Gosh, now I'm making all sorts of silly little mistakes. Let's not get me in my headspace, Spider. I need to stay focused. So we want to hold open the wound. We want more creatures in our yard. Quite frankly, this is like so small. Oh, okay. I thought it was the number of black creatures in the graveyard because it is an undergrowth card. It's just any creature. I'm thinking of a different mechanic, aren't I? You was before declaring attackers, so he just went all in. Well, then that is totally my bad, Waka. So we go all in on the attack here. Venge seems like a good attack. I don't see why we wouldn't, because we have mana available. We can, like, if these die, we get to recast them. The problem is this isn't a lethal attack. I mean, these can't block. Maybe it's actually like this. Thinking. Maybe this is the attack, and then we cast Hogaak off of these, and we have the wound. Problem with casting Hogaak is I actually take wound off of the table, don't I? So this would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, but then I lose this. I could do this before casting Hogaak, and I make him burn a protection spell. Or pump spell. No, you're fine, Spider Space. I appreciate for the biddies. No, you're fine. No, you say all the things. I think I'm stuck in my headspace because I'm trying to think, what was the mistake? I think we do want to chip in, right? The most conservative line I can take is literally just land drop, play Hogaak, keep these in the graveyard, say go. We have him to block with, and then when they try to overpower him, we wound it. That's the most conservative line I can think of. I don't know if it's the right line, though. It's definitely wrong because, like, last turn I had the opportunity. I had the opportunity last turn of the game to play the Hogaak. Oh. You need mutagenic. Actually, even mutagenic doesn't save him here because I could crack some of my creatures to the feeder. Well, this actually might be a rules question at this point. The mode for this is already chosen, isn't it? So, is this modal or is this going to check my graveyard after the fact? I think it's not modal. I think it checks after the fact. Sacking in response does work. This is a check on resolution kind of a card. I think it is, right? Target creature gets -X, -X, or X is the number. Okay. Alright, so Bloodghast is free. That's actually all we have to sacrifice, right? Now we got 3 creatures in the yard. He has another one? He decides against it. Cool. Thanks for that, Mighty Sasquatch. I wasn't sure. Modal cards are more like charms and stuff, right? Or, yeah, things that, like, you're choosing modes on. I don't know. It's hard to think about. I'm trying to think of another card that's kind of like this card. I mean, this is a cute little card, but maybe it still would be better as a Fatal Push. I don't know. It's nice that it exiles. I guess I'll give it that. I appreciate it, guys. Okay. Well, now we're better than last league by 1 match. So we get to keep going. As long as we pull off 3 wins, infinite leagues, guys. Infinite leagues. As long as we pull off that clutch. Alright, most X spells check on resolution, unless X is in your casting cost. This would be like a good question for my buddy Tyler, who's a judge, right? How did we beat Infect? I feel like that deck's just supposed to be so much faster than us. This deck's totally degenerate. I don't even really know how to play it. I've made many mistakes, and we're winning way more than I feel like I should be. It's insane. I don't like that it exists. I feel like I'm playing it just to learn about the boogeyman, right? This deck is a better mill deck than mill. Not to oversell it. Like, I'm not going to say it's a better dredge deck than dredge, right? Because it's not a dredge deck. I'm not going to say it's a better graveyard deck than dredge. It's just that the whole, like, you know, we dump our whole deck and then we mill them it's gross. All right, good luck, have fun. This hand's excellent. Wow, where have these hands been? This hand is insane. This hand is nuts, chat. Hand is nuts. In fact, should have been... Oh, man, we drew the Vengevine. So, okay, so we lead on looting. This is actually really simple. So we looting these 2. Oh, wait, no. The Bloodghast. No, it's too late. Actually, it's not too late. I can lead on Neonate. Neonate can pitch the Bloodghast. Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Breeding pool. Interesting. You're watching it to learn about the boogeyman. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm playing it to learn about the boogeyman. You're watching. Yeah, it makes sense. Oh man, we drew the altar. All right, hold up. So let's develop. So we neonate. Oh, he's gonna counter this. Okay. Remand? So actually, because of my mistake, we don't get the Bloodghast out, and it makes me sad. But we can get the Bloodghast going next turn. The Remand was relevant. It stopped the Bloodghast from coming down. Yeah, just I would say, not for clickbait purposes, but Reaper and Mountain Splash. If you're asking me if the deck is good, you should watch. I'm not trying to say it's like the most excellent thing ever, but there's some real chops to this thing. It's doing some things that are really neat. It's doing some really neat things. What's my next play here? Sure, we can get that back. But what's my next play? I think I play Alter. New cards do fix some of its problems. Alright, he's got a counterspell. Remand. Could be like the Teachings deck. That's scary. If it is. So most of this hand we don't mind pitching to the Bowmat Courier. The main thing I've gotten is if Alter resolves, you pretty much win on the spot. Yeah, I feel like the rest of the deck is constructed in such a way that this leads to so many different wins, right? It either makes a ton of tokens or we mill ourselves and then we mill them. Bloodghast didn't have haste when we attacked, by the way, if you're wondering like why I didn't attack with this. It's because he wasn't at 10 or less. Yeah, he is playing Reclamation. I called it. Do I just die now? So I have to make some choices. I can either get the Vengevine going again and just swing, which is probably better than trying to resolve the Altar. Like even Snap isn't really a big deal. I feel like I just want to bring back the Vengevine here, chat. These don't even need a resolve. He scoops. Okay. I bought the older Bridgevine deck before Hogaak got printed. I want to see if I should buy them for paper. Alright, so things that we try not to change post-board. What is their graveyard hate going to look like? It's the Teachings deck, so they're going to have Surgicals. They're also a Snapcaster Mage deck. Why don't we just play the Gravestones? We know they're going to be a Surgical deck. Other than that, we could play, I don't like cutting lootings either. Things that I'm okay cutting, though. I've noticed that we get away with cutting a little bit here. You don't cut Stitchers either. We try not to cut from here. But like here we can make some cuts. But yeah, so let's play Gravestone and then maybe the Thoughtseizes. I don't think I'd play Therapist here. I think I'd play Thoughtseizes. Like he's most likely going to be answering our yard from spells, not permanents, unless he's on like straight up ley lines, which is possible with everybody trying to jam decks like this. I actually think it's really important for us to have the Sacrifice engine because of Stitcher Supplier. We've just been like really lucky tonight or today. I think I should actually be slimming here. Don't get me wrong, like Gravecrawlers are fine in multiples, and like we do need discard engines like Neonate, but I think we've been getting away pretty easily with cutting like one of each of these. I think the other things I shouldn't cut. Sometimes I'll cut like maybe one feeder, but what about enchantment hate for the Reclamation? I'm hoping that we do the thing before that card even matters. It's kind of my thought process. But you're not wrong. Yeah, I mean, trying to hit the Reclamation is a reasonable thing too. I might even just Thoughtseize here. So he's got Crypt Incursion as well. I think this might actually be worse for us, right? Surgical only takes out one of my graveyard threats. Unless, so next turn, well, if I draw land, I get to deploy the Vengevine. This just seems like a bigger to-do for us, though. Wow, this isn't crazy, just natural draw for our opponent having both. I guess you take the Surgical? These are both really bad news for us. You might even play something like Viserys Seer. Seer's interesting. Gargadon's been something that the deck's done in the past. I really don't know what I'm supposed to take here. I guess Surgical is only going to hit either Hogaak, Vengevine, or Gravecrawler. Gravecrawler or Bloodghast. Whereas this is just going to wipe out my whole yard. I think I'm supposed to take the Crypt Incursion, actually. That sucks, but I think that's what I'm supposed to take. We can play a bit of a fair beatdown plan as well. Like here I can get him to take the Bloodghast even, maybe. He shouldn't though, because I have a fetch land. He should just let this go. So I can fetch him response and still get the Bloodghast. We didn't really bring in any green. Yeah, we don't need, we can just get the, I mean, it depends on if I'm neonating or just feeding. Just get the swamp. I mean, our life total doesn't really matter, though. I almost have enough cards here to play Hogaak, which would be a nice way to spend the Vengevine, honestly. This is 6 for Hogaak, so I can't quite do it. Honestly, Surgical seemed correct. You gotta push here. Okay. We know most of his hand here because he drew the Delta. So we could resolve the altar. I think I also just maybe play these two. He'll Surgical the Vengevine, but not much I can do about that. Huh. Huh. He's being very patient with the Surgical. I feel like I would have taken the Vengevine. Oh, I should have cracked it to the feeder. I missed out on a counter. I pressed my hotkey a little too quickly. I could have cracked this to the feeder. I mean, it's relevant. It's a +1/+1 counter. Why don't you just get Hogaak in play? I certainly could. I mean, I can get the Vengevine out again here. I imagine he fights over it this time, right? Actually, that's also another spot he could have Surgical'd us. Okay, don't think I have any interaction. He gets it this time. Now he doesn't have Cryptic open. One, two, three, four. One, two, three, four. Now, something else to think about is if we value the flashback looting, we could Hogaak like this. That means no attack this turn, but it means I get to keep the looting. Alright, now we're in danger because he's going to have Cryptic as well. But we can get him to Cryptic tap us just by going to combat. We can probably get a Cryptic tap and then we can slam altar. Jade's still trying to brew around with Accomplice. Yeah, so we're gonna get the. What modes are we doing? What modes are you doing though? Cast Cryptic targeting Hogaak, return to hand. Well, actually, I can fizzle this, can't I? By cracking it to. I mean, I guess it depends on what the other mode was. Was the other mode tap or was it? Yeah, it was draw. He was trying to draw. Oh, that's funny. Now we just kind of get to do all the things we wanted. So we play this. Before we play our land drop, we... Well, we don't have bridge, though. We don't have bridge. Well, the blood gas is a freebie. We didn't hit anything. Gravecrawler's kind of a freebie. Neonate. There's the bridge. Oh, I should have just altered the neonate instead of raw drawing. Like, I think it's better if we're just... I mean, I feel like alter wins. I just need to figure out how. Give me a sec. So we'll bring back the Bloodghast. We'll cast the Gravecrawler. Not yet, right? Because we want to hit a Bloodghast first. Or, I mean, well, actually hitting oh, hold on. So we'll do this. Sack the crawler. Still have not hit. Actually, I made some mistakes there. I was supposed to bring back Hogaak instead of sacking the neonate. Should have gotten either discarded or altered. But the other guys, I didn't need to do that too. So actually, I mean, like he's in top deck mode. Like he was on 0, but okay, he's got nothing. Okay, can I just get them here? Can I do it right? So there's a land. We've got 2 Gravecrawlers to bring back, or 1 Gravecrawler to bring back. Okay, so bring back the crawler. Bring back Hogaak. I got it this time, I think, chat. I know, I made some mistakes, but I think I got it this time. Hogaak, we alter the Hogaak. Now I've got Bridge from Below. 2 Bloodghasts. Okay, let's bring... Actually, I think before I do the Bloodghast, I'm supposed to use the Gravecrawler some more. Always yield. Always yield. This is what it like feels like to play a graveyard deck, right? All right, so let's Gravecrawler. Oh yeah, we're not going to hit any Vengevines. I keep talking about Vengevines. They're gone. Thank you, Ike. Yeah, you're totally right. They are gone. I think we can still get there though, right? We got 15 minutes. Let's make this work. Let's make it happen. So Hogaak. 1, 2, 3. These are relevant. That's irrelevant now. Also irrelevant. Black. Dementia. We have 20 cards left. 12 cards left. Yeah, if we had the Vengevine still in, I could just swing and end him. He's got 46 cards left in his library. Alright, we should do one more Hogaak. One, two, three. Oh. Okay, so one more. Okay. So we had another blood gas there. Always yes, always yield. Opponent scoops. That's the 4-1. That's the 4-0 chat. Yeah, the 4 blood gas were enough to do it. We just beat double graveyard hate card. I mean, granted, we had a clutch Thoughtseize. I guess in the end, I'm not trying to say that you were wrong, Spider Space, but it looked like the way that that game played out, the uh, the mass graveyard removal effect would have been probably more detrimental than the surgical. But like if we had taken surgical, maybe the Vengevine would have just beat down. So I'm not sure. Although I think he had enough mana for to play the other card too. It's hard to say. All right. Keep. Hey, we're on the play. We won the dice roll. Nice. Don't say what. No, I said we have a 4-0. I didn't say the rest. I did not. We're supposed to lead on looting a lot of the time. I'm going to respect that. Here. We could be hollow one for all he knows, right? I'm not trying to jinx us. Ooh. A lot of my dredge opponents have been playing this mountain. Wonder if this is also dredge. It is not. That is Mardudu. Mardudu Pyro. Deck's not doo-doo. It's a good deck. Ooh, altar. All right. Let's try to looting into land. Okay, we didn't get there. It's okay. We have some more redraws to find it. It's worth noting you couldn't actually mill him out because of Nexus of Fate. Oh, that's true. I did not think about that. Ooh, Vengevine. Alright, Neonate. Did we get the land? Nope. I'm probably going to repeat that next turn as well. Yeah, but Feeder could have eaten the zombies and then the 4 ghasts would win. He was at 8, right? So the hasty blood ghasts were lethal. We were just kind of derping around, right? Although I think the 4th blood ghast was... No, we had all 4 blood ghasts. Yeah, we could have just gone to combat. Was it first main or was I in second main? I agree you had a win there. I want to be careful about how. How we do it. How we do the things. Yeah, it would be better if like when I start to do the dementia combo, if I already kind of know what we're doing with it. Like if we're like, okay, I need to make tons of tokens and we're gonna mill them because it's the only way I win this turn. Or is it more like, okay, if I just get some of my haste threats out and go to combat, we have a deterministic win, you know. Speaking of deterministic, I need second land really bad to catch up here. Oh, okay, well that's not bad to see for Neonate. It's a little awkward to see it here. Land, please. Thank you. You still go Stitchers, right? Or do we actually do the carry-on feeder? What's the benefit of going... I mean, we also have a Gravecrawler. I think it's Supplier. We don't necessarily want his creatures to die. It's non-token, right? Yeah, non-token, so actually we can swing freely. their tokens. We don't want the Pyromancer to die. He'll block. Oh, okay, we do lose it. Never mind. Maybe I misread it. Oh, okay, so the non-token creature is the top part. The other half of the card doesn't say whether it needs to be token or non-token. Whoops. Oh, he's playing Seasoned. That's cool. Oh man, he's got Saheeli's in there too. We were messing around with Saheeli and Pyromancer as well. Just the flyers. I can respect that. I guess we go for Altar and just try to do the thing, the Wombo. Because unfortunately, doesn't look like we're winning so much on the board anymore. Altar wins again. I think it does. Well, okay, hold up. We don't have a Hogaak. We definitely cracked the supplier. That's an easy decision. Well, there's Hogaak. Those are probably getting cracked. Although the thing of it is, all right, get the Hogaak, mill myself. We have a deterministic win if I mill him out, right? That's what we're doing. We have some bridges, so we can crack the Vengevine, and we're okay with it. So there's multiple Vengevines now. We Hogaak. That doesn't matter, that doesn't matter, that doesn't matter. Yes. Yield. Yes. 23 cards left in the deck. Opponent has seen enough. I think you tap Vengevine there so that Hogaak would bring back Vengevine. Hey, Hogaak. Hey, what's up, Partrap? What's up, my man? Okay, so Pyromancer, PZ. How do they want to attack? Okay, so first of all, things that we don't really like to cut on. All the things that I don't plan on cutting. Okay. Things that we can cut a little bit. These also are, it's hard for these to get in when our opponents have a lot of creatures. It's another reason to cut them post board. So how is Pyro going to board for us, right? Is he on ley lines? Is he playing surgicals? How will we win by milling there, though? Oh, so do we win by milling there? I think so, maximum. A lot of our opponents are scooping early, so you guys don't get to see me do the whole loop. But yeah, we mill our whole deck, and then we mill them. He might have Leyline. We should play Claims. Yeah. Possible. Could be like, I mean, sure, it could be like stuff that we want to get out of their hand, but it could just as easily also be Leyline and such. So, I mean, like, the maximum amount of interaction, like, I mean, we don't know if it's surgical, so we probably shouldn't play Stone until we're sure. The Hand Hate would be a way to fight over surgicals as well. This would hit multiple things, but this would be the only way for us to answer Leyline, this package here. So we'll go with this package. And I'm thinking we have room for one other, maybe the Thoughtseize. All right, earlier when I watched Squad Chief play the deck, he was cutting the Vengevines against decks that can block them. Interesting. This is a mulligan. I could see Squad Chief playing this list. Alright, is this deck as crazy good as it looks? Game 1. By hate seems so good. I mean, the deck is certainly doing some strong things. I mean, we've been winning a lot of our games though with the altar. Alright, we'll keep here. Looks like he has Leyline. Nope. Yes. It says waiting and it's not moving to upkeep. Alright, we need second land before this is relevant, so we're going to bottom it. As much as I was just talking about the card, like, we're going to bottom it. He didn't have Leyline. No, deck is pretty absurd. I think... He's going to take Supplier. I respect that. I think that's correct. Thoughtseize of my own. Okay, even though we have Trophy, I think I still am supposed to get Blood Crypt. I know that seems strange, but so much of our deck is red. Alright, Peasy, looting. Did he scry? Did he get the scry to the top? And did he scry to the top? I mean, I think I'm just supposed to take the looting and hope that he doesn't have the other land. He bottomed. Okay, so he doesn't know if he's hitting the second land. Let's take the looting. It's a little greedy. Little bit greedy, but maybe we get rewarded for that. Okay. Okay. All right. You meant graveyard as in graveyard hate. I mean, I'm sure like graveyard hate matters for us at some level. It has to, right? Otherwise, they really do have to ban Bannerino this deck immediately. Right, if it's a graveyard deck that doesn't care at all about graveyard hate, it takes the trophy. Land for us doesn't really change anything. I mean, we can play it. I mean, like if I draw like a looting effect and then I find Bloodghast, I'll feel stupid for having played a land. We operate on 2 lands, so we can hold it. If we draw like looting or... Oh, so we're stuck over there, huh? Well, I'm drawing garbage myself. Fatal Push. Bolt. Well, he's dead. He's dead, Jim. This is game 2, though. We took game 1, and we get kind of... Even if we're going to lose, hopefully we get to see what their sideboard plan is. There's a Verdant. I think it should be banned regardless. It's a stupid card. We're doing well, Jade. This is 4-0 so far. 4-0. Neonate. Cool. I'm just doing this because what I draw might be, yep, and it was relevant. Ditch this. Although I don't necessarily want to expose this to if he draws land finally for Pyromancer and he blocks the Pyro. I don't want to expose the second bridge. We do have another looting. Might want to wait on exposing the... although if I'd played the land, I could have gotten the Gravecrawler back out. I actually think I should have. Another bolt. I think I should have, chat. I think I should have ditched the bridge and just not worried about the Pyro. He finally finds looting. I played Mardu Pyromancer the other day. It does feel like the deck is very land light. So, I mean, I think he's finally found his second land. I would imagine so. With the looting. Yeah. He dumped Sahili. It's not that big a deal if he found Thoughtseize. What's he going to do? Take looting? Alright. That's exactly what he did. Actually, no, I needed that looting, didn't I? Because I didn't replay the crawler. Actually, I also needed that land because I didn't... because I pitched the swamp. So I actually made 2 mistakes there, chat, and I didn't even realize. I was supposed to play the swamp and ditch either the claim or the bridge because I needed to bring back crawler, and I also need a 3rd land for flashing back these looting. So we might actually lose this second game because of my little mistake there. Awkward. Okay, JD, yeah, I'll take a look. I'm excited. I didn't think about using Cloudstone Curio. That is very clever of you. He's down to 6. Is this Blood Moon? I guess Blood Moon's not the biggest deal. Like we could even just claim it. I'm assuming it's Pyromancer though. Kai's Guile. Oof. Alright. Yep, and then we draw the Hogaak. Alright, so his hand is Pyro. Well, now we know what the sideboard plan is. That's awesome. We were playing Guile in an Abzan deck we played earlier today. Honestly, it was from... Oh, it wasn't you. It was Seth from Goldfish. Oh, okay. Chandra Curio. And then you used my chat for Sundial. Okay. Yeah, we're going to lose this now. That's my own fault, though, chat. At least now we know what's up. Some of his sideboard hate. That's unfortunate. If I hadn't made that misplay on the looting, we would have had at least Gravecrawler, and then the Gravecrawler might have equated to some zombies. So now I'm making the deck look awful because of my misplay. It's not the deck's fault, guys. Trust me. Like a lot of these losses today, honestly, had nothing to do with the deck. They had everything to do with me. I'll take credit for Xenagos though. Yeah, not very much to do with the list. Has a lot to do with me and my mistakes. All right, now we have the Gravecrawler that I would have had like 3 turns ago. Oh man. I mean, at least now we know it's Guile. I'm hoping maybe he shows us some more sideboard cards if we keep playing. So we boarded as if it was Leyline, but actually it was maybe Guile. I mean, maybe it's both. We won't know because we're gonna die here. Alta. I mean, Alter gains me some life. Doesn't do enough. Alright, so all we saw was Guile. So we really can't know if it's... We can't know if it's Leyline. But we saw Guile. Guile doesn't target, so Gravestone doesn't help. The extra Thoughtseize would. I mean, are the Pyromancers... Or is the Pyromancer just such a problem that we want, like, a removal spell for it? They also don't like having their graveyard turned off, but it's not like this is Aces. It's not like it's Dredge where it makes their deck completely stop working. It's strong, but it doesn't completely turn them off. Okay, now we know we're looking for Guile, so I like Therapist now that we know what we're looking for. And if I can squeeze it, I'd like to also squeeze in a claim just to still respect Leyline. I don't think they have it, but I'd also feel really dumb if we go into game 3 and they're just like, all right, Leyline. Put more ideas into Guile. Oh, Kaya's Guile? No, I pretty much just played it in the Bear Force deck, Jade. Alright, we'll keep... Yeah. I'd probably still lead on Thoughtseize, right? Whew. Okay, surgical too. We'll take that. I guess the thought seizes were the way to go. Thought seizes me back. Probably take the looting. Yep. But then we hit him back and take the Pyromancer. Unless we draw something more relevant. Okay, we didn't. So yeah, we hit him back. We'll take the Pyro. I don't care about your thought seize. Do I want to be able to cast these fun ofs? Not really at the cost of life that much. Crawler. Go. Their thought seize does literally nothing. Does literal nothing. Crawler, crawler. Okay. Considering just putting Hogaak into play, I don't think their deck deals with him very well. Especially for getting him out turn 2 or turn 3. I think their deck is just like, I don't really know what to do about this card. We had a few matchups today where our opponents were just like, yeah, I don't know what to do about this card. The trample is very relevant on this card, to be perfectly honest. He dumped that Thoughtseize. I mean, sure, next turn he could anger, and that makes me not really want to play the... Oh, okay. We're all in. Show me, opponent. Like, even if they were to anger, who cares? They're still dead. Like, that's the thing is, like decks like Dredge, they get cleaned up by anger, but, like, if your board state has a Hogaak thrown in there, that's the 5-0. I literally had one league to warm up, and then we played another, and we just 5-0. Like, look at all these chesties. Look at all these prizes, chat. This is absurd. Thoughts on the deck. I still don't think I know enough to change much. I've really only changed like 2 cards. 5-0 easy. So Spider Space had some suggestions, which was you suggested Chewer. You suggested Chewer. I thought that was a cool idea. Yeah, we got there. I thought Chewer was a cool idea. And got Chewer? Discard the deck. What about Wispmare? Ooh, Wispmare. So you want me to go a different color. So you're saying instead of splashing green, we go into Chewers and Wispmares? I just want to see what it looks like. I'm not necessarily agreeing. I want to see what that looks like. So the cool thing about that, what is the cool thing about it? The cool thing about it is these help with Vengevine. We would be different colors. Because of Vengevine and Bridge. Oh, it is good with Bridge too. So like 2 Chewer, 3 Wisps. Try a White Splash. Yeah, no, we wouldn't play green, right? We would go Mardu. The problem is, since these aren't instant, like, we'll be a little bit weaker to things like Blood Moon, but I guess we don't really care about Blood Moon because of all of our fetches get black. Like, we'll probably have our basic Swamp, and then other than that, the deck's red. The only thing we need double black for is Hardcast, Bloodcast, and Gravecrawler into multiple Grave Crawlings. I like the idea of trying these evoke creatures. This is a cool little technology that the rest of the sideboard I think has been fine. I guess if we're playing white, maybe instead of playing wound, we would play path. There's also a chance that we play like wear tear instead of just this much of both. Maybe we cut a chewer and play wear tear. I'm with you on the Wispmare technology though. I like that idea a lot. Like maybe like a split more like this if we go white. Wear tear, path, wisps, chewer. I think removing enchantment's more relevant for us than artifact a lot of the time. Something like this, maybe. This kind of what you envision Spider Space, something like this. Roughly. Well, no, just tell me, friend. Like, what did you envision? Because I can try to pull it off. If we switch into white, I mean that means we're not hard casting Vengevine anymore. But I don't think that comes up enough. I mean, like, I'm sure that comes up. I'm sure that does actually come up, and I'll feel bad for not having the green occasionally. But I don't think we ever had double green for Vengevine. Very rarely. I had an overgrown couple of these. I could certainly see trying it for a league and see if we really like it. So it'd be Sacred Foundry, Godless, right? I think it's, yeah, Sacred, Godless. I think is what you would do, right? Well, the red's actually where a lot of our manipulation is, but we do need double black when it comes to like Gravecrawler. So I think that's why you would do this split. I think I would do that split. Yeah, so something like this. Maybe we could try a white splash. I mean, it's greedy because you're never gonna hard cast the Venges, but I mean they never want to be hard cast anyway. Could be down trying the white and see if the white's worth, right? So what's the white for? It's for this. Could we expound on that? And seriously, maybe the chewer should just be another wear tear. Or maybe actually the split should be more like this: 2 Wispmares and then an Ingot chewer. Whoop. Maybe it's 2 Wispmares, 1 chewer to test it. Maybe it's more like this. Spider Space. 3 Wispmare, chewer. 3 Wisp, 2 chew. Well, I mean, I'm with you. I understand your thought process. I just, at the same time, I don't want to be caught with... I get that there's some synergy there. Right? There's synergy between this card and this card. I guess that's the nice thing is we're bringing in sideboard cards, but we're not necessarily hurting our main deck plan with them. Is that kind of the thought process? Honestly, I like Lightning Axe's removal. That's true. I do sometimes cut some discard post board. So you think like maybe like a Lightning Axe? I kind of want to continue to test the Therapist a little bit. So maybe like this. So I need to buy just these. Give me a second. Or not buy, I'm gonna get them from our sponsor, Card Hoarder. Thank you very much. It's nice being able to get in and out of decks thanks to them. So hats off to their card delivery service. I mean, I'd like to be changing the deck up slightly between leagues just so you guys can see variations on it, and I don't think it's really going to affect the deck all that much, really. so much of what's going on with the deck is just the main board shenanigans. So, now let's try it. So we're giving up the ability to hardcast Vengevine to have potentially a stronger, or I don't know if stronger is the word, a more synergistic sideboard, right? By giving up. And we changed very little of the structure of the deck. You won your first match versus the Hogaak deck. How'd you do it? Turn 1, Grafdigger's Cage. Turn 2, they kill it. Turn 2, rest in peace. How'd you do it? How'd you beat it? Or did they just fumble? You're 1 in 20. Gosh, is the deck that good? I guess I haven't really played a lot since this deck came out. Right, I was just jamming. You played against it 20 times? Turn 1 Chalice, turn 2 rest in peace. Nice. Do you have are you playing the Welder deck too? Are you playing Welder in that deck, Spider Space? We're just waiting on cards, guys. Give me a hot second. I still want to leave his name on here because he was just so instrumental for the build of it I decided on. Cards should be here any second, guys. And we can jam another. Yeah. Deck just sometimes beats down. I feel like we have like 3 different plans. We have like the fair beat down plan. We have a make lots of tokens plan. So just go really wide. Like we get to go big. We can go wide. Cards are here. We can also just mill them out. I feel like that's too many plans for one deck to have. I mean, like, sure, like traditional Dredge can do something similar to that too, right? They can go. They can't go big. They can go wide, and they can conflag, but they can't. They can't necessarily go big. Like Hogaak and like Vengevine for that matter. Like we get to go a little bit bigger than they do. I wanted to fit Welder into Stompy. There's not enough artifacts. Fair enough, Spider. I've been mostly playing the Welder deck, which can't play enough Graveyard Hate. Alright. Right, because you don't want to hurt yourself. I like that we're just grinding now. I mean, like I haven't paid for a league in a bit here. That always feels good. Oops, hang on. There we go. I have to get used to that new... like, it doesn't take you back to the main menu automatically anymore. Alright, well, let's see if this white splash is sweet. Alright, you're playing Hogaak in draft. It's doing some work. Yeah, card's pretty bonkers. I hope it shoots up because I had to invest in them today because I couldn't get them from Card Hoarder. They don't let us borrow cards from the new set immediately. So all the new cards I had to buy on my own, like Therapist and the Hogaaks. So I hope that the card goes up so I can at least sell it back and get what I invested in it. That would be nice. I think this hand's a keep. I even think it's turn 1 Stitchers off basic Swampy here. And then we can go Neonate, pitch the Vengevine, feeder, get Vengevine back. That's a pretty, wow, pretty. This has a pretty clear turn 1, turn 2 from us. And we don't even have to take all that much damage. We're going to do it off of 2 basics, basically. Basics. Look at that, using our basics. Oh, we hit Bridge and Hogaak. Holy crap, we're actually getting good draws from the deck now. Oh, they're the same deck. No, I'm kidding. It's like I see red or black, I assume they're the same deck as us. If we lead on feeder, we might hit something else relevant. Nope, I just punted. I was supposed to lead Neonate because of Vengevine. I was getting greedy, guys. I was trying to crack the supplier before I play my land for Bloodghast, but I was supposed to lead Neonate for the Vengevine in my hand. Maybe you should just attack for one now, or no? Well, the Bloodghast wouldn't have. Well, actually, I could hit another Vengevine despite my misplay, which I do. I don't deserve it, but I did. Yeah. Okay, we haven't hit the mountain. Didn't deserve it, but that's the thing. That's what worries me about a deck like this. Is it's like I'm making these minor little mistakes, and then we're still getting a good haul. I don't think it should be like that. Hogaak comes out. Tap you. Tap you. Might as well tap you. 1, 2, 3. Don't need that either. This is turn 2. This is insane. Alright, it's turn 2. Game's over. Yep. Guess the game's over. Alright. I guess you shouldn't have played normal Dredge. I guess you should have been playing this deck. Alright, why play well when your deck is broken? We could have 2 Vengevines out, Chippy Stick, because I made a mistake. Oh, you know what? The Hogaak would have triggered the Vengevine. You're right. I should have cracked the Neonate on this Vengevine, because you're right. The Hogaak coming out would have triggered this Vengevine. It wouldn't have been during combat, right? Because I'd already shifted over to. I think I'd already shifted over to my second main phase, but you're right. I could have had the second one. Yeah, Hogaak is a cast. Correct. Yes. Well, he just hit double Creeping Chill. So make a bridge, or make a bridge token. Draw a Grave Crawler. Yeah, you're totally right, Chad. I made a mistake there. Although we should actually be able to get the other Vengevine out because of Hogaak, but we want to attack with this Hogaak first. Actually, I should play the Gravecrawler before we go to combat. It's too late. I've already passed priority. I already pushed the hotkey, but I was gonna say maybe I should play Gravecrawler pre-combat because we have the feeder. So it's actually not going to work the way I want it to. I should lose the bridges there. I should have done it because we could have made some tokens. There's like lots of little mistakes I'm making now, chat. I'm sorry. Because I could have played this pre-combat, and then I could have gotten in for one more and made a token. I also could have sacrificed the creature that was getting... Actually, I still could have done that even without playing the Gravecrawler. I could have sacrificed the Vengevine to the Narcomoeba. We wouldn't lose the bridge. But it is too late now. I think we're still going to get there. But those 2 little mistakes would have been better. No. Sack Gravecrawler, cast it again. Oh! You're right. I could have gotten the second Vengevine back. Yeah. So if I'd shocked on the Godless Shrine, I could have sacrificed the Gravecrawler, replayed it. So they're playing Dredge. But like that's the thing though. Like okay, so me getting sloppy for this 3rd league and making at least 2 or 3 mistakes. Shouldn't that result in... But it didn't. I mean, I'm just saying, like, shouldn't that have had an impact on the game? Well, it didn't. Turn 2, 8/8 with trample. You know? I don't know how I feel about this. Oh yeah, ley lines come in. That's easy. But I'm just thinking what else we want, maybe. Maybe we want some mare to fight over their ley lines. These are where we could maybe cut. Well, we already need to cut 2, so why don't we cut a Neonate and a Crawler? I actually kind of prefer to cut crawler and neonate first before I cut feeders. So that's like the first wisp mare if we want it. You wouldn't bring in anything else? We don't we want to be able to fight? This is where I wish we had Wear Tear, because I'm not exactly sure what their sideboard plan is. I guess since we took game one, we don't have to change anything, right? Because it's most likely that it's potential that their hate is also Leyline. But we're not for sure. I mean, I kind of like hedging, though, just so we at least have a card to draw to if it is Leyline. That's just me. That's just my personal preference. I'll hedge. I like having it. But I don't disagree with you either, Chippy, like until we kind of know what their sideboard plan is. And the second game we may not find out either, you know, what their graveyard hate looks like. With them on the play, we should mulligan pretty aggressive for the Leyline if we can afford it. But anyway, how you guys doing? I see a bunch of you guys in here in the chat checking out the Boogeyman, are we? Oh, did my submit deck button not go through? Okay. Maybe it did, maybe it didn't. Oh, okay. Other than that, this hand's not great, but we will keep. You caught a shiny horsey in Pokemon? Oh, we win the match. Name it for you. And it's female? I don't know. It's been a long time since I've played Pokemon. I don't want to give your Pokemon a bad name, Tiki. Call it Wispmare. In honor of our new sideboard. That's a horse name, Wispmare. How long before something gets banned from this? I mean, like, I made several obvious mistakes in that game, and I still beat them. That shouldn't be okay. Like, the turn 2 8/8 with Trample is just dumb. It's another deck that deserves ban. It was a very hard fought win, Jade. I broke a sweat. Oh man, Leyline is such a stupid card. I love it. Sometimes those free wins, man. All right, we can't keep this, right? No. It's like all of our top end. Keep. I feel weird saying good luck and have fun because we're playing the Boogeyman, right? It doesn't matter because we're fetching. Like, us playing the Boogeyman is kind of... I think I lead Supplier, though, don't I? I always make the mistake if I'm not sure which to lead on. We could also lead... I feel like it's Supplier. Like, Neonate sure lets me pitch the Bloodghast, but I could just do that next turn if I don't draw something better. I could Neonate the Bridge from below into the yard, and the next turn, if we draw land, I can go... Supplier feeder, crack the feeder to the... Actually, you know what? I'm going to lead Neonate. I'm going to get the Bridge from below going. Inquisition. Okay. Best card for them to take is actually Stitcher Supplier. I'm not going to take one of these. How long did it take them to ban Treasure Cruise, though? Took over a month. Yeah, that's the thing is like we could be streaming. We could be a Bridge from Below, stream for like, yeah, it could be as long as a month. That's a little unfortunate. Is this like a weird spot where for curve's sake I get the Bloodghast out? I don't think so. I think you still play feeder. I think you still play feeder. Well, in the long run it's going to be more damage if I lead Bloodghast because it's a 2-power creature. This is like one of those weird turns where it's like, do I guess, okay. Next turn I can attack with Bloodghast and then play feeder, crack the Bloodghast, get a zombie. Another Thoughtseize. Oh, there goes my feeder plan. I don't think they want to ban looting, is the thing, Tiki. I don't think they want to ban it. It's just been pretty evident that they don't want to. Okay, Courier can get the bridge in the yard. Oh, this is nice little synergy. So we do that. We attack, and it makes a dude, and we get to draw a card. Neat. We get 2 zombies. We don't have to do it yet. Ban all the cards. Hey, thanks for the bits, Last God. I appreciate that. You watching some commercials? Thanks for those bits, Last God. I appreciate the support. Trying to do the streamer life this weekend for your viewing pleasures, guys. Just get rid of the graveyard entirely. Look at that badge next to your name, man. Check it out. You are my 3rd bits leader. I think we end step the Courier, right? I think we do. This is my little addition to the deck, the Couriers. Other than that, I promise you I try to take absolutely no credit for this deck because I didn't come up with it. Hey, we get a looting off that. Nice. Another looting. Crawler, altar. Ooh, okay. Oh, well, that's easy. We probably keep altar. Yeah. Is this like the fair side of our deck? Because this doesn't feel fair either. This is supposed to be the fair side. I'm not even sure Phoenix is that big of a deal now. With humans and Tron. They sacrifice their silent clearing, looking for tools that they don't have. Brutal. Black-white mid-range thing. I have no idea what they're doing. Could play the Thoughtseizes over the Couriers. I mean, I don't know what they're going to be doing. Like, rest in peace? I don't know. I feel like when I don't know, that's the switch I make. And then we actually do, like, how we were supposed to sideboard game 3. This is an easy mulligan. This is a potential keep. It's pretty bad still, even still. But we're on the draw and we get a scry. I'm actually going to bottom the Gravecrawler. Thoughtseize. Inquisition. Yeah, what about Mariner? Isn't Mariner gonna be a big thing in humans? I feel like that card's gonna be a big thing in humans. It's on type. Okay, well, he didn't see this, so we're gonna lead Schwampy. This is gonna be the game where we wish we could hardcast the Vengevine, right? This is it. This is that game already. I hope not. Well, I'm glad you guys are tuning in so you can see the boogeyman at work. I mean, I don't claim to be an excellent pilot with it. Yeah, I don't claim to have brewed it either. That's bad news for us. Yeah, I don't claim any of those things, chat. I think we're gonna lose this second game. Ooh. Do we want the land, or we... Actually, I think I'm just supposed to sack it. Try to build up a graveyard that can actually force him to pop the relic instead of just activating it on us. We could, if we get really lucky, get the Vengevine out here. Potentially. If we go Neonate, Pitch, Venge. This might be our window to do it. Black creature, please. Nope. Alright. So now this is obviously vulnerable to... Now, some of the classic Bridgevine decks were playing like Walking Ballista and stuff of that sort. I mean, I understand why this deck isn't, but at the same time... Okay, there goes Altar. I think we are losing this second game. Thank goodness we won game one. I mean, that's the advantage. I hate to say it, but that's the advantage of playing something as polarized and as strong as like a combo or graveyard based deck in Modern. Is like you do get quite a few free game ones, it seems, from what I've seen. Already just playing 2 leagues, I've found that to be the case. Just closing a window. I think we are going to lose this third game, but like barring the relic, our 6 wasn't great anyway. And I kind of want to play it out just to see what other graveyard hate he's so gracious to show us that he has. I don't even think I want to show him the white splash. Well, did we bring in a hedge? No, we didn't bring in any white. I'd rather not show the white splash then. Let's just get... Yeah, I don't see us getting this one, chat. But thank goodness. I mean, like, this deck has seemed absurd tonight. Like, I kind of... At this point, I'm playing it because I kind of hope that we see some more losses. See that other decks could possibly, you know... Sculler. Alright, but for the sake of time, I don't see us coming back. Yeah. Okay. So, Relic of Progenitus. His card of choice. We're on the play, though, so again, Thoughtseize could work. On the play. Things that I don't mind slimming on. I don't mind cutting Neonate. Sometimes I cut either Crawler or Feeder. Watching Star City, it's a bunch of humans, bunch of Tron, and 30 Arclight Phoenixes. Holy crap. Alright, this is a mulligan. Even though we've got the Chewer, hand doesn't really do anything else. This hand does very little. I might even look at a 5. I think I do. I think we keep. Tempted to top. Tempted to looting into that, actually. Give us a little bit more manipulation. We're going to dump the Hogaak and the Like, the Hogaak, the cool thing about Hogaak, it doesn't matter if it's in your graveyard or if it's in your hand, really. I mean, so I'd rather pitch those things. If we draw land, we get to deploy the Vengevine, despite Relic of Progenitus. Come on, land off the top. Yeah, take Neonate. Stitcher, land? Nope, Gravecrawler. Not going to be hard for us to get that Hogaak back in a second here. Oh, land was really far away. Look, it was three cards away. Wait, you can cast Hogaak from the graveyard? Yes, you can. Okay, so Stitcher number 2. We're kind of doing the things now. Stitcher number 2. Land. Bring back Bloodghast. Yes. Crack Fetch. Grave Crawler. 2 Vengevines. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Yes, it is insane, Tiki. Oh, sweet lord, attack. Ha, hoo, hiya. Hogaak. 1, 2, 3. Don't need that anymore. That doesn't do anything. That. I mean, like, it's their turn 3. Like, what are they supposed to do? What are they supposed to do? You know what I hope? I hope that the agents of Wizards are looking down on some of these matches I've played today and some of the other like people that are already playing these degenerate, you know, Bridge from Below Hogaak decks, Altar of Dementia decks. I hope that they're like watching, like somebody's like, hey, tell Chuck, or you know, you got to tell Mary, or hey, somebody let Jim know that we made a mistake. I hope that's what's happening. This feels like a little too strong, just a little bit, just a little bit. I don't want to say it's like consistent because like Dredge is like sure a powerful consistent graveyard deck, but it's not as bursty as this. And the fact that we get to go infinite is stupid. I'm not sitting here. I'm not trying to claim that this deck is better. Okay, they're very different decks. These Bridgevine derivatives. It's quite a different beast. This does seem consistent though. Yeah. Well, let's see if Tron beats us. Let's see if we pass the Tron. This is my first time playing against Tron with the deck, so oh my god, triple Bloodghast draw though. Oh boy. I don't think this hand is going to pass the Tron test. Well, is the London Mull really happening though? I maybe I forgot to keep up with the Is this Chalice on 1? Ballista. Okay. Ballista to shoot my feeder? Okay. Oh, Bridgevine. Or Vengevine. Maybe I'm supposed to play Ghast here? We kind of want to hold the Gravecrawler. Like, we want to be able to ditch the Vengevine, right? This draw is not very strong at all. This is a very, very sad draw from our deck. It's coming in July. Oh, okay, cool. No, I'm excited about it. Yeah. Ley lines will become a lot stronger than they already are. Relic of Progenitals is good against us. Yep. Alright, this is our turn to shine. We did not shine. So it's our time to shine, chat, and we did not shine. I mean, I could alter. I could put alter in, but it doesn't really do anything here. So we did not do all the busted in half things this game. We died. I mean, maybe I should have mulliganed the draw. Well, this is in the dark, though. I had no idea it was Tron. So, but maybe even still, like, this is a little weak. Is this Eugene? Big old Eugene. We'll get him post-board, I hope. So we gotta fight relics, that's about it. So, Chewers. Other than that, I mean, maybe you run the Thoughtseize. I don't want to overboard. You cut Couriers. I like Chewers. Maybe we do very light sideboarding when it comes to Tron. Like, I feel like I want all the engines roaring. I also think that maybe some of the game losses we've had today have come from me, like, overboarding. Alright. This hand looks a lot more promising. Neonate Supplier. Keep. I mean, I think you lead supplier, but I'm not sure. We could also neonate to ditch the crawler, and then if we hit land, we get to play supplier crawler. From the graveyard, we get to play this guy. I mean, like the blood gas is also something to get back. I think I'm gonna Stitchers. Pretty much always lead Stitcher. I think you're right. Hey, thanks, Last God, for the 41 biddies. Thank you for that, my good friend. Hey, there's Bridge from below. Thank you. Yeah, thanks for the biddies. Star. Okay. Godless Shrine. So why don't we neonate, ditch, Ghast, make token, making the token. Okay, so we got another neonate. Yes, yes, yes. I mean, this is our game to really run him over if we can. I still don't feel like I'm running him over though, chat. I mean, as per usual, like we've had bonkers draws, and then like now, like we're getting some of the mediocre ones against Tron, which we really just need to run him over. We did beat Mardu maximum. We made an 8-8 on turn 3. I think we played Hogaak turn 2 or turn 3, and they died. Turn 3, 10. Well, is it gonna be 10? No. Oh, that's what you were doing. Altar will be sick next turn, though. Oh, yeah, we got, like, Gravecrawler and stuff. We can do some cool stuff. We should just win, though. Surgical, my bridge. Well, that makes a difference. I mean, I don't think we overboarded, but if we want to fight over Surgical, we need Thought Seizes. Probably wouldn't play Therapist. I mean, with them taking Bridge from below out, it's a lot harder for us to wombo off with Altar. They're also about to Tron. Like, what could I possibly get going if I used Altar? I could get a Hogaak out, potentially. Yeah, if we altered, there's a chance I could get a Hogaak going. Well, actually, hang on a second. We don't have a land drop, unfortunately, for all the blood gas, but we could get all the Vengevines in the deck. There's a potential that happens. It's just a lot less likely without bridges, right? Honestly, go wide here now the bridge is gone. Oh, well, crap. I didn't see your comment in time, Das. Yeah, because I'd have to cast 2 Hogaaks to put the Bloodghasts in play, or the Vengevines in play, and I don't actually have enough creatures to do that. So that's unfortunate. We should just attack and then second me, and I can do some of that stuff. Oh, that was bad on my part. I guess we turn over a bunch of our deck and try... We don't really care about Karn. We hit Stitcher. That's easy. There's Hogaak. We're not hitting the things I was hoping to hit, and now I'm just like maybe hurting my chance to just punch Karn. They're at 10 though. If I draw land, we get the Ghast. Ghast. So 2 Ghast. We still get to kill Karn because we probably hit land. We have 2 chances to do so. I mean, I was really hoping to hit some Vengevines, and I just didn't do it. We just didn't do that. That just didn't happen, so I just sacked my board for no reason. Okay, well, we drill looting, so that gives us more chances to find the land. Although, because of Vengevine, maybe I'm not supposed to do that. Yeah, this is just this is bleh. This did not pan. We did not draw the things I was hoping to draw, chat. I mean, we can get the Hogaak out, don't get me wrong. And we can still punch Karn. I mean, I wanted to be going after them. I didn't want to be going after Karn. Yeah, the gas will have haste. We wanted to leave feeder out. Yeah. Yeah. Here's the thing. So if I go, I think that losing the bridge actually really did affect us. I actually should have gone Carrion Feeder, bring back Gravecrawler, shouldn't I? Because I can't actually cast the Hogaak off of... I mean, we can keep Karn off of the -3. Now, I'm just throwing this left and right. Like, the problem is I'd even have to win a game after this, chat. That's tough, too, to think about. Like, we have to still pull off another game. Oh, boy. Yeah, I don't like what I decided. We should have left the feeder in play, absolutely. Yeah, that's fine. This is Eugene. This is Oblivion Stone, Wormcoil Engine. Looks like stone to me. So they pop stone. We neonate. There goes Karn. But like, what's our follow-up? We just looting? Stitchers gives me access to the grave crawlers. Neonate gives me a potential to draw land for the Bloodghast, which would have haste. I think we go for best case scenario, which is the supplier hitting, like, finally hitting a Vengevine. Oh, no, Vengevine got hit with the... no, Bridge got hit. Yeah, Bridge got hit with the surgical. I'm fine if we finally get a loss. We've had very few losses tonight. Or today, I should say. Well, now it's tonight. Time goes fast when you're grinding, Moto. This is our third league. We've been just grinding it out. Well, this is my fourth league because I played the Bear Force deck as well. Okay, so we drew the lands, so we got the best of both worlds. So we can Stitcher... I mean, maybe we can go bigger than this engine and try to rebuild. Another Bloodghast. So you get the ghasts back. If I had a sacrifice engine, we could blank the Wormcoil damage, which is very relevant. Or the Wormcoil life gain, I mean. There's an attack here with the Bloodghasts doesn't make sense. An attack with this Wormcoil doesn't really make sense if I make Hogaak. I kind of want to keep this fetch because of the Bloodghasts. I think I just play Hogaak. Yeah, I don't think I want to attack with the Bloodghasts into the Wormcoil. Exactly, he net gains 2. Supplier into Crawler into 8/8. Yeah, we don't attack yet. As you can see, I'm thinking I'm going to have to be like casting and recasting these Hogaaks a lot this game, so I'm kind of trying not to eat up too much of my own graveyard. Wormcoil Engine's so wonderful because they get to. This is probably Sanctum of Ugin. If he has it. No, he does. He goes for tower. I mean, we don't want to be. We don't want to be still playing Magic turn 6 against Tron. Yep, that's probably the match. I don't have a sacrifice engine. Just does it for the full amount to get the Hogaak. I can respect that. So Hogaak and the board trades for Ugin. Or Ugin trades with them, I should say. There's a Vengevine I can't cast. Looting. I think it's safe to say we're not getting back out of this, right, chat? Like, what's the best I could do? He puts us to 2 next turn. I play Feeder. We get, like, if we draw another creature. Well, I don't need to. I have Gravecrawlers. Yeah, I don't think we can get back into this, chat. Mad respect on the Ugin. Ghost Quarters himself so he can cast his Thragtusk. I'm assuming. Well, we played the Tron Beast. We did our best. Great Creator Karn Lattice would work. It wouldn't be modern at the current state of things if we didn't get Latticed once, right? Hey, just go get Lattice. Make me lose. All right, so there's our first loss of this league. The main deck Relic was tough as well. Well, actually, our game 1 draw was abysmal. I probably should have mulliganed that regardless of our opponent, but it didn't help that they had the Relic. Seems like our deck should be generally favored. Well, I kind of kept a crappy hand, Spider, game 1. I feel like my game 1, I should have mulliganed that hand and tried to get something going a bit better. So I think it wasn't great. No, I think this deck, and that's again one of my reasons for thinking that I kind of wish it had more discard outlets. That's why I think like the courier spots could be spent. Although those are discard draw outlets, I think that those spots could be spent on maybe even cathartic reunions. Because I think some games it's just like we just can't get it going. Like I could actually keep this hand because it has Neonate, Pitch Bridge, or Pitch Ghast. But other than that, this is not a great 7. I just need to get better at assessing my opening hands of this deck. I mean, this hand plays. But it's not like busted in half. Or at least maybe it just doesn't look busted in half. Maybe this is actually a really good hand, I think. I mean, it needs to see second land so we can cast Altar. I think so too, Spider, because I think there's a better 6 to be found, which we kind of found it. This is almost exactly the same hand except one like Feeder instead of see there's our second land, but I think we're fetching anyway. I think I just lead Neonate regardless, right? Altar just seems bad. It's a win more card. You haven't watched enough games, Tiki. You haven't watched enough games. It carried us through my last 5-0. I think I want to say as many as maybe even half of our games came down to that card. Yeah, you haven't seen what the deck does with that card in play, my friend. I'm gonna disagree with you on this one. But I totally understand that you might not see it. It's one of those I didn't see it either until I played the deck. It was one of those like really kind of moments. Which I think I'm supposed to attack. It was one of those like, really? This card? But then I played the deck and I was like, oh, we like mill our whole deck and then we mill them and like you either kill them with tokens or you mill their whole deck. Yeah. But stick around. See for yourself. Don't take my word for it, man. You got to see it for yourself. All right, feeder, crawler. Can almost cast the Hogaak here. We're one shy. That's 6 between our graveyard. Like if we had altar here, that's what I'd be doing instead of trying to develop my feeder. It's not that hard for us to get the Hogaak into play now. I'm just thinking, do I want to swing first? I guess our attack is good. Like no matter how he blocks, feeder gets in. Yeah. No matter how he blocks, we're in a good spot here. I mean, we've been wanting like a zombie deck in Modern for some time. Like maybe this is that deck. Maybe this is what the zombie deck is, you know? Oh wait, did I... Yeah, no, that was a mistake maybe. Because now, if I wanted to get Hogaak out... okay, well, if we sack this tapped Gravecrawler, we can replay it. Actually, no, we still get him out. Right? Because that's... 1, 2... yeah. Replay this. I just don't like the idea of giving up the bridge. Actually, that follow. Science rules. Yeah, appreciate you, Primator. Thanks for that follow. All right, so hold on. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I crack the crawler, I can get Hogaak out, but it means giving up my bridge. Actually, I think I figured out the line. We could just give up the zombie. Yeah. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, we'd have to give up both grave crawlers if we want to do it, right? Because if we want to keep bridge from below, we would need to crack. And maybe bridge from below is not worth keeping over the grave crawlers. It's tight, right? So that's 3 tokens to tap for Hogaak, and then it's going to be 1, 2. It's just a matter of do we value the Gravecrawler more, or do we value the bridge from below more? I think you value the bridge from below more, just in general. I think we do want to get this Hogaak out. I mean, he could just get pathed here. It's very possible. Oh wait, I misclicked. Didn't mean to click bridge. Definitely get rid of Neonate because it doesn't do anything once it's in the yard. It feels so painful to give up the grave crawlers, but I think it's right. I think we want to get the Hogaak into play. Like, and if he... Torgar. Yeah, I tried to make Torgar work for a really long time. I mean, maybe this is a deck to make Torgar work. I have a bunch of Torgars because I thought that card would do something. This is Cornet. Okay. You can't attack into the Hogaak, though. I think legitimately we're going bigger than this Glade cover can really handle. Like, if I attack here, because of the feeder, we still have the better attack, don't we? Because I could crack... Like, he can't block Hogaak. If he blocks feeder, I just sack some zombies. If you're going to block that, I'll sacrifice that and just kill you. Card was probably not... Right was probably not attacking? What do you mean? I just took down Bogles. That's cool. So they're going to rest in peace us, right? We want to run Wisp. I mean, we run Wispmare anyway. This doesn't just... it's not just for us breaking out of like a rest in peace or etc. It's also going to hit cards like Daybreak or other must answer enchants. So we'll play these. This is us trying a white splash. I'm not convinced that the white splash is better. This is just a cool suggestion from Spider Space, for example. Maybe you just wanted to see me lose, right, Spider? I'm kidding. Probably cut a Neonate. I feel like I shouldn't be too quick to cut these though. Like, they are part of our manipulation. Like, these are really important pieces to the combo or to our deck. Like, to be able to bin bridges and stuff. I probably honestly shouldn't be cutting on these either. That's the thing, is like I feel like we overboard a lot, and I'm not sure exactly what to cut and what to add. Anyway, I don't like cutting suppliers either. It's usually crawler or feeder I'll cut. Alright. Nah, I think it's actually better. You'd have 2 extra creatures for Convoke if you hadn't attacked the turn earlier, though. Oh, that's what you're talking about, Karita. I'm with you now. Yeah, we did lose a creature in a block, which was relevant. I can't keep this either, can I? He's keeping a 7. This 6 doesn't do enough. This 5 is even worse. I don't really want to go to 4. I mean, our deck is kind of like Dredge in that if I can keep a 4 that has land and looting, we're off to the races, but... We're on the draw. There we go. I was worried. I mean, we still might just get rest in peace. Would this deck just eat Tron? I just lost a Tron a moment ago. But then again, I made some mistakes. I think I just want to keep this in my hand in case of rest in peace. So we lose a Bloodghast. Oh well. I mean, that's me assuming he has the rest in peace, which I mean, I assume if he keeps a 7, he has it, right? I mean, us looking at those other hands is also us looking for Mare, because I assume that it's... Oh, okay. That is not what I thought it was. This is still scary. No Vengevine for us either. Well, our turn 3 is probably, if we get a turn 3, is going to be flashing back the looting, I imagine. Oh, well, there's Hogaak. I do like how that card like makes me think like, oh wait, maybe we do get to do something. Bring this guy back. Feeder crawler. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Almost. Hogaak. Zombie tribal. Seems so fast, doesn't mind then casting it, you just end them. We did just lose to Tron. It did indeed happen. Courage. Have courage. That's unfortunate. Even if I blocked and sacked, they still gain the life due to the trample. We will ignore it as best I can. For now, supplier. Insane draw. Excellent. So feeder cracks the supplier. Bunch of altars, nothing good. Feeder can also eat the... Well, we know we're not turning over more cards anymore. I probably attack with the gas because I'm sacking it anyway. I attack with both of these. Actually, we attack with the team. Because on the kickback, these are going to get sacrificed. Right? Second main, yeah, okay. Attack all. Second main, play this. Redeploy. Gravecrawler. Cast Hogaak. Okay, got it. Alright, just lost to Hogaak again. Beat you through turn 2, rest in peace. Impressive. No blocks? Okay. This is just to reset them, honestly, so they're untapped. Sacrifice, sacrifice. Cast. Jero with the host for 10. Thank you, Jero. I appreciate you. I don't think the 2 life is worth getting another +1/+1 counter on the feeder because we could loop the Gravecrawler. I think we just want to Hogaak. 1, 2, those don't matter anymore. Oh, a lot of our yard didn't matter anymore. Alright, and Path to Exile. Yeah, I appreciate that host, man. Turn 2 claim looting. Hey, what's up, Puddin'? We're playing the Boogeyman. The literal Boogeyman. Path. Nope. Rest in peace. Nope. Daybreak. Well, this time he is going to be bigger than the Hogaak, right? Yeah. 9/11. It's okay, we got a game 3 to play. We did lose game 2, but we took game 1. Actually, it doesn't kill me. We have to Dementia combo, though, and I think there's only one left in the deck, right? So the odds are slim that we're drawing it. Because it's got trample, no point to block and sack. Not that I'd want to do that to Hogaak. They did go bigger. Of the list of decks that go bigger than us, Boggles is on that list. Just kind of curious what we might have drawn to in the next few turns. Nah. Alright. So. Actually, that's relevant to do because maybe we pick off the Daybreak. Alright, so. I think our sideboard plan was fine. I don't really want to run the Lightning Axe just to hit. Well, maybe we really should respect that card, though. I'd maybe pitch a Neonate for Lightning Axe. I'm talking about Core Spirit. I don't think I want to play Leylines or Thoughtseize because sometimes you'll see them play Leyline of Sanctity against black decks just because they might think we have something like Thoughtseize. That's another consideration for a card we could play, though. Just to hit like Rest in Peace or hit. I'm worried about it potentially being a dead card because they are a Leyline deck and they might run it. This is a 1-lander, no manipulation. It does have Bridge Stitcher, but the rest of this hand's pretty garbage. This hand is a no-lander. We're going to look at a 5. We keep this 5. I might not even turn 1 the Neonate, right? Because like the potential to venge. It's as simple as me drawing to another creature threat, right? We scry to the bottom, something. All right, we might pull off this. Despite mulling to a 5, we might get this Vengevine in play. Deck confuses me, but I like it. Yeah, our last league we ended with. Well, this one we're not doing as well. We the first league I was kind of figuring out how to play it, so we did kind of poorly. Okay, well the marsh flats will protect us from the relic. As far as Vengevine, can we hit another creature? We did. Okay. So obviously we need a fetch before we do the Gravecrawler, the Vengevine thing. I mean. All right. Let's neonate to put Venge in the bin. Play the Gravecrawler. Get the trigger. Relic's interesting choice for. Maybe Rest in Peace has been too slow in their testing. It's very possible. Yeah. Probably not going to get Hogaak out though with the Relic. Right, because 1, 2, 3, 4. This is Spirit Dancer. Okay. I did bring in the Lightning Axe. Another Vengevine. Yard is empty. So I'm going to save this fetch, obviously, for the turn that we go for trying to get this other Vengevine out. Bogle. Oh, wow. No enchantment? The heck is their hand? It's weird. Is it like Path or something? Huh. I feel like I would cantrip the Relic at this point. This is weird. Block here. It's kind of silly for me to try to protect this Gravecrawler since we know we're gonna lose it anyway. Can't let them get the Gravecrawler, chat. Triad Arbor. Another Relic. Still does not want to crack them. Bloodghast the draw. It has haste. This is like the very fair mode of our deck that we don't really ever want to see, right? And this is where like the green splash might be better because there's the chance to hardcast these. Opponent's going to 1. Unless they have Path. Okay. There goes my Bloodghast. Maybe I shouldn't have played it and attacked with it. I mean, like, or he would have just blocked the Vengevine. Come on, you gotta crack these, dude. You gotta find. I'm so confused, chat. Oh, see, like here we probably would have enough green to be able to cast the Vengevine. If okay, so we essentially switch the white for the green, right? Here we would be attacking with the other Vengevine Spider Space because these white lands in our other build were the green lands. Yeah, now he's digging for like Path, but I feel like because Core Spirit Dancer is proactive, I feel like you want to crack these sooner. Okay, he did find Path. Nope. So now are we chumping? I feel like yeah, like that seems weird to me. How they sequence this. We just never want to be in this position. But like, I feel like, yeah, that was weird. Yeah, I feel like you want to crack those relics more proactively. So we're 3-1. Despite how poorly I've kind of played this league and the fact that we totally ripped apart the sideboard and turned it into like a white splash sideboard, How are we 3-1? Right? I've made several mistakes this third league with the deck, right? We still have a better record than the first league I played it, but and this record's not as good as our last league. Obviously, that was the coveted 5-0, but like it's because the deck's broken. Exactly. We're gonna keep jamming it. Maybe we'll just keep jamming it today. But like a lot of their enchantment draws were relevant if they cracked their Relic of Progenitus more proactively. They could have slapped something on the core Spirit Dancer. They could have used the core Spirit Dancer to draw them cards too to hit like a path or something. All right, we're not gonna keep this. Looking at a 6. Keep. Oh yeah, keep. Got a sacrifice engine for that too. King of Green, thanks for that follow. Welcome to the Brew Spy the Magic Guy show. Humies. Uh-oh, we're on the draw against Humies. It's not where we want to be. Alright, well, we'll try. I think we Stitchers, right? We almost always lead Stitchers. Sucks that we have both of our Shocklands here. And we have plays that we want to make. There's Hogaak. There's Vengevine. Hello. Hello. Mantis. Okay, so we feeder first and crack the supplier, then neonate land because we could hit Bloodghast. I think we feeder first. Well, could we get Hogaak out if I don't do that? No, we need to crack the supplier to have enough cards in the yard anyway to be able to bring him out. Well, no, I probably still should have because the bridge from below would have been relevant. I mean, we're still getting the Hogaak out. I just and the Vengevine, but yeah, okay. I feel like I keep making mistakes, but like, I don't think that actually was a mistake because we're gonna neonate. We get this back, and then we can pitch this. Oh, you know what? I'm not supposed to put the bridge in the graveyard yet though because of the Mantis Rider. I should have just attacked with the Vengevine because it was a free attack. Okay, he doesn't block anyway. And then follow up with Hogaak. Oops. Pay black. 1, 2. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. Okay. All right. Not bad. Not bad for my turn 2. Could be Reflector Mage. If it is, we crack the Hogaak. Looks like it is. What does he hit? That's unfortunate, but we do end up with a token and a counter. We'd rather he's in the graveyard, obviously, because you could still recast him. I'm going to take 4 in the air, though. I don't know if I'm casting 2 creatures next turn, so I don't think I make a token out of the Vengevine, do I? I don't think we do. Neonate. Let's looting first. Bloodgast. There's the altar, so we can go bonkers next turn. We bin this. I actually might bin the neonate. I think I value the Bloodgast more than just having this neonate. Because it pays for the Hogaak. We don't have to use the... Okay, I think my attack here is everything? I mean, I am at 8, but I think an all-out attack here is fine. And then blocks that he makes, we can actually just sack them to the feeder. This does mean I'm saying second main I plan to sacrifice one of these to make us a token so I can cast the Hogaak, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 16 power in turn 2 isn't bad indeed. I think I'm okay with this. See how he blocks. Oh, you know what? No, this is fine. I think I'm actually cracking the Bloodgast. It didn't have haste previously, but now it does. I think I'm cracking the Bloodgast and maybe cracking my fetch instead to get the Hogaak out. I don't think I want to give up the Vengevine, actually, come to think of it. I think I crack here and then fetch, I think is what I want to do. It's not like they're blocking. This Bloodgast is blocking anyway. Feeder. You. Okay. So we have the full combo next turn, or maybe we just kill him anyway. I mean, it depends. And if we need to make blockers, I can. This is a... Oh, we're dead. Huh. I haven't seen malcontents out of humans in a while. That's nice technology. We die. We're dead in the air. Fair enough, opponent. Alright. Well, that sucks. We didn't draw to the dementia. It's not like I could have. We double looting to find this altar of dementia. If only Hogaak also had reach, right? He's certainly big enough. You'd think that he does, right? Have reach. Guy's huge. Alright, so let's... Sideboard. So when it comes to humans, what kind of graveyard hate do we think we're facing off? Or do we? I mean, what kind of graveyard hate are we really worried about out of humans? Let me go ahead and move some things over and be thinking about how we're going to board. I also think my camera could use a reset. Hang on, guys. That setting it's currently on, though, is really working for a while. I think I'm going to leave it on said setting. So, I'm going to actually disable the preview thing on this. It says I'll get better bandwidth if I do so. I'm going to cut a couple other windows. Let me know if the camera goes wonky. I can fix it. I trust my mods to let me know. So, yeah, close. So, that should help. That honestly might be why it's sometimes robots, because I have the preview open. I don't really need it. So a lot of time we'll cut couriers for sideboard cards. I mean, I'm just thinking, what do we expect? Do we expect like straight up rest in peace? Like what do we anticipate from their sideboard as far as graveyard hate is concerned? I guess what I need to think about is like, what do they normally do about dredge? What do they normally do about dredge? I mean, yeah. You guys are just talking about Pokemon now. I can dig it. I mean, in the dark when I don't really know, I'll just play Thoughtseize a lot of the time. Then we can kind of get a feel for what he's going to be doing. He'll be playing Cage. Okay. This is a no-lander. I mean, I'm glad that we're getting some crappy draws with the deck. I hate to say that, but like just how it ran so hot already. Maybe I actually keep this. Nah. Keep here. I don't give enough respect to having that second land drop. I honestly think I should. Because I can lead Marsh Flats and then I draw the Black Cleave, I play the Neonate, pitch a Bloodghast, crack the Marsh Flats afterwards during their end step, get the Bloodghast back. I think this is fine. Because like a lot of the time, like when I keep these five card, like one lander hands, we never hit the second land. And I just feel so stupid. No, you're fine, Ike. I dig it. I get excited when you guys are talking about yo-yos and Pokemon and stuff. Like you're doing the whole community thing. That excites me. That doesn't make me sad. Actually, what I might do is because there's a lot of 1-drops in our deck because we sided out like 2 of them. Well, no, we turned these into Thoughtseizes, so I think I still go for that Bloodghast play now. Yeah, because I could draw Feeder. What about just playing turn 2 Alter? I don't think I'm supposed to, but maybe. I don't think so, but maybe. Damping Sphere, interesting. Does that affect us? I guess. I guess it does. I can't block with Feeder. I was like, oh, I'd love to block that. I can't block it and sack that. That's not how Feeder works. That's not how that card works. But we do cast spells, says 10 billion. Sort of. You're not wrong, 10 billion. We do cast Magic the Gathering spells. But I don't know if Damping Sphere does what our opponent hopes it does against us. But maybe. Maybe it's just to make us getting the Vengevines out a little bit more annoying, a little more difficult. Beat Pokemon with a Magikarp. Alright, Mantis. Kind of need to switch gears because of Mantis and the card that it is. Yes, we're looting here. No, I could see the Damping Sphere maybe being semi-relevant here, this board state. Bridge. Gast. I mean, with Bridge being in the yard, I kind of just attack here, right? It's kind of like a free attack. Make a dude. Mill, hit a looting. That's kind of sad to see. Maybe I even cracked this Bloodghast. Oh, actually, you know what? I should have cracked the Bloodghast. I could have gotten the Hogaak out, couldn't I? Yeah. Yep, now he's named. That's my bad, chat. I could have gotten the Hogaak out, couldn't I? Because if I crack Bloodghast, I have another untapped zombie. I have plenty of cards. I'm just throwing this away, chat. I'm throwing it away. That's okay, though. Like, it's good that we're learning. Actually, I don't think we played humans but one other time, right? Okay, without the Hogaak nonsense, what can I actually do here? You might have actually been able to go off, though. I didn't see it, though, Spider. Don't get all angry, man. I didn't see it. I did not see it. I did not see it. Yeah. No need to get upset. But you're right. I could have, if I cracked the blood gas. I mean, a lot of these lines I'm seeing kind of after the fact. I mean, that's typical when you're streaming, right? Because there's obviously a lot of other eyeballs in the chat that see things I probably don't see. No, you're good, Spider Space. I think it's just frustrating because I see it. I definitely see now what you were talking about. Now we can't do it. Ooh, thanks for the biddies. Oh, we're in so much trouble. We are in loads of trouble. I think actually I'm not even supposed to. I think I just attack with the zombies, see what he blocks. Whatever he blocks, we sacrifice. Well, no, we want to sack them to the feeder, though, because, like, altar isn't a way for us to go anymore. I just threw this game away. I threw this match away. I'm just seeing how badly I punted it now. Like, what am I digging to? I guess Vengevines, but I don't have enough creatures in my hand to actually... I guess there's Gravecrawlers to still draw to. There's a Vengevine. Yeah, there's still hope. There's still Gravecrawlers to draw to. He can't attack with the Medley Mage because I'd make a zombie and block him. No, this is a good name. I did not see it, Spider. Axe is not in. No. So like maybe there's just like other ways that we boarded incorrectly. I mean, if we're thinking Grafdigger's Cage, we probably should have brought in Chewer, even though, I guess strangely enough, it would have also hit this. What did I bring in? I brought in a couple Thoughtseize, and they are very bad at this point. I also think that Thoughtseize in general is mediocre in the matchup. So do we just turn over a bunch of cards and hope to hit the nuts? I don't know what that nuts would be. And plus, there's Damping Sphere. Rough. I mean, maybe our opponent... I mean, here's the thing. So I've played... What's crazy is we still did well enough to pay for the league, though, despite my misplays. So we've seen every combination of wins so far, right? We saw... like, I think the Wismares and stuff are going to be good, Spider. I just don't have enough knowledge with the deck to know... I guess I just don't play enough graveyard decks to really think about, like, okay, well, what are they bringing in against us? We still get to play for freebies. Yeah, Axe should have been in. That's fair. I do like this Lightning Axe idea. The Therapist has been not coming in very often. These have not come in very often. I guess I haven't known. It's like, okay, they're a surgical deck. All right, these. I'm just having a tough time. I might be better off playing more universal cards in the sideboard again. I like the Evokers too, but I'm not a very strong player with the deck yet, Spider. I'm having a hard time knowing, okay, we want Wismare for sure here. I mean, that was easy against Boggles, but against other opponents or against humans, okay, we needed the Chewer there. What? We needed Axe there. It's not been as easy for me. I'm going to make a couple calls on the deck real quick. I think the deck... Some board states we really lack Sacrifice Engine. I'm going to open a new copy. I think us spending the extra... There's about 2 extra deck slots in the list. This is just something I threw together for today. We've had 3 leagues with it. I'm going to cut them. I mean, I'd rather just expound or expand the sideboard. Because like some of these cards could easily be main board, right? Like Therapist is another sacrifice engine, and I haven't gotten to play around with it. And then Lightning Axe honestly hits plenty of the format. Like we don't want to go up against Thing in the Ice, for example. So just to see how these cards play out, I kind of would want to just main board them. Why don't you just play Godless in the side? Well, 18 land is on the low. If you want to replace, like if you want to do this, if you want to move like this over or move that over, then you're looking at adding a different land into the main deck, which again could be fine. Like using up a sideboard slot on the colors might be fine. Also, you have to think about the fact that the last build, Spider Space, the last build of the deck played, because it was a green splash, they were running 3 green sources because occasionally you would hardcast the Vengevine. Like, our white isn't doing that for us. So we might be fine figuring out, like the white splash could literally just be a sideboard Godless Shrine because it's literally only for the Wisp Mares. We could go greedy and play cleaner mana and play like max out on the Black Cleave Cliffs. That's something else to think about. We could do. We could play because we were losing some games really neck and neck just because we took a little bit too much damage off of our mana base. They haven't printed. They haven't printed the a red black Horizon land. If we were to play a Horizon land, which one would it be? It would be the black-white one. Because we value black over red. What's the name of the new Horizon land? I know, like on one hand, I'm like, let's take less mana off. Let's take less damage off of our mana base. And on the other hand, I'm like thinking, oh, well, let's get more value out of our mana base. I'm thinking these last two are going to be, I can't think of them off the top of my head. It's going to be right up here. So they just have all the different cards from the set right here. Unless somebody has it memorized, we're almost there. There's a lot of other cool cards to brew around, honestly, right? There's also like, we saw a few people trying to pull off Kodal today. Elder Call could be cool to do. Like, we played a Kaya's Guile deck at the beginning of the stream today. There are a lot of other cool cards. Here we go. So yeah, Islet I have memorized, but I don't have the Silent Clearing. I think we would play Clearing. Because we're primarily a black deck. Like, we have a lot of black. Like, just because Gravecrawler wants the extra black, I think we favor black. Which is the same reason we'd play Godless Shrine, I think. I think we favor black slightly. I mean, our red's very important, don't get me wrong. That like the lootings and everything are very important, but I think since we favor black, maybe I'll play Clearings. Well, I think just in general, like having more black cleave is fine. Like we're not getting above, certain amount of. All right, and then we can just swap like a Blood Crypt or whatever when we bring in the white splash. All right, so that'll make our game 1 mana a little cleaner, a little more utilitarian, right, with the extra draws. And it does. They don't need to be Marsh Flats, by the way. But anyway, it could be any black fetch that, as long as it gets, any black fetch will work now for this build. So we're not playing Sacred. But so we bought ourselves an extra sideboard slot. What do we want to spend it on? Yeah, exactly. The Clearing, I think we'll be fine. Like, again, like we don't have to waste a sideboard slot on this Godless Shrine. We could cut like one of our fetches. I almost think we have too many fetch, by the way. Like we could do that, and then we still have like I think expanding upon our sideboard is more correct, and then just being better about knowing what we can cut and what we can slot into the sideboard. I think another removal spell would be great. whether it's Lightning Axe or that black spell that exiles based on the number of creatures in our graveyard. Lightning Axe is nice just because it's another discard outlet. We could even potentially use it on ourselves if we have something that we just have to get into the graveyard. Therapist, interestingly enough, we can use on ourselves too. But maybe another Lightning Axe, maybe Shenanigans. I do like Shenanigans. The nice thing about Shenanigans is, like, let's say we're up against like a ensnaring bridge deck. We can do our wombo combo, mill ourselves, hit this, dredge it back. And it's not like we're a green splash anyway. Yeah, I like the first Shenanigans a lot. I agree. Couple Thoughtseize has been serving us well. These have served us well. We haven't really gotten to use these, but I think that these are really clutch. There's a lot of surgicals floating around. We just haven't really gotten the chance. Couple Chewers and a Shenanigans. Whisper. Again, I feel like I almost just want to play something like, not necessarily, well, I mean, there's always Engineered Explosives if I'm just like really not sure. We are 3 colors. Honestly, just more Lightning Axes. I almost just want like a really flexible sideboard card that I just don't feel bad bringing in, like Explosives or Wear Tear. Because I'm just, again, like a lot of the time, I understand that these evoke creatures have a lot of synergy for Vengevine and Bridge. I get that. I also feel like a lot of the time I don't know whether I want specifically artifact removal or specifically enchantment removal. It might be nice just to have something flexible like an Explosives or like a, I'm trying to think of a, You're not in love with Gravestone? Yeah, I mean, like another way for us to fight over Surgical is just hand hate, right? We didn't really get to use them all that often. So maybe that frees us up for more Lightning Axe. The problem with the black removal, something like a Braid. Ooh, a Braid, now we're talking. Something like the black removal spell. The problem with the black removal spell that we were playing earlier is that I'm trying to think of the best way to talk about it. If our graveyard was attacked, it does nothing. It's cool. I do like that it exiles, but yeah. I mean, we could try more of the evoke creatures, Spider. We could max out on Wismare. And we always have it. We can see it more and test it more. We could play even third Chewer. I mean, that's a lot of artifact removal, but like maybe we really do want that much. I mean, I'd be fine running more copies of them than we intend to run in the end, just so we get to test it, you know? Like, sure, we're like, okay, they work. We're happy with them. Okay, let's bring it back down to maybe 3 and 2. Honestly, I think you want at least 2 axes. Okay. What about that? 2 Chewers and try the playset of Mare. So, I mean, like, the thing that we're most worried about is your Rest in Pieces and your Ley Lines, right? That's like the kind of hate that we're just like, oh. I don't know, maybe it's still 3-2. Even still. Or maybe this 4th Wismare is like we were trying earlier, like a Wear Tear. Alright, should I sell my Force of Negations in Urza or hold? Hold the Force of Negation. I don't know about Urza. Urza's hard to say. You're talking about for value, right, Lost God? Are you not looking to play? What's our artifact removal count? 5? Sorry, it's 4 and 4. Let's just try it like this. Let me get these cards and we'll... actually, I might not be able to borrow these yet. That's true. Card Hoarder, I don't think, is letting me borrow cards from the new set yet. We may need to try a different sideboard mana base plan. Let me see if they let me borrow those. I don't think they are, and I don't really want to purchase them. Oh, they're not that expensive, though. Let me see if... I think they're not letting me borrow those cards just yet, still. I mean, there still might be a better card for our mana base. We just haven't thought of it, maybe. Just getting this ready. Lightning Axe number 2. Another Wisp Mare. Let's see if they let me check these out. Yep. Okay. We'll figure something else for the mana base. Is there like something else cool we could do? We didn't face off any like counter magic, so I'm not thinking something like, and I don't think we could afford Cavern in the deck like this. There's no man lands I really want to play in this color combination. We want to add a Black Cleave. I mean, there's Urborg. Urborg plays nicely with the Gravecrawler and everything stuff. Makes us take a little bit less damage on the mana base, which ultimately is what I'm kind of trying to do for us. You talked about the Dakmor salvage. I mean, salvage. What was the benefit of salvage? I'm spelling it wrong. So, the benefit of Dakmor is, I guess the benefit to think about with Dakmor is that we, when we're going off and our whole deck is in the yard, which again, like that's the point of having something like a Shenanigans, but we need another land. The problem is it's going to enter tap though. Did we? You're talking about value. Yeah, hold the Force Negation. Probably dump the Urza. I mean, have you looked at some of the charts, Last God? Like Goatbots is a good one. Also, there's MTG Wiki price. See, like, look at Urza. He's one I'm not sure about. Like you look at his price flow. No, you kind of missed maybe the boat that existed. If there ever was one. This guy dropped pretty quick. Alright, Isfil says, I want to cut Gravecrawler in an altar for something else when I first see it. That's reasonable. We also thought about Cathartic. Oh, I broke it. There we go. We also thought about Cathartic Reunion for a while. I've thought about Cathartic. I have considered it. I think Reunion would actually be really reasonable for the deck. Even though we're not dredging, I think a lot of the time this is actually exactly what we need. I mean, if we're playing Reunion, then sure, we could start to talk about salvage as well, right? Because wouldn't that be what we'd want to do? It's just too slow. The notion of I think Cathartic actually might be something we want to try. Maybe Crypt Breaker. Ooh. Get that draw on. I shouldn't be laughing. This is maybe legit. Does give us a discard outlet, which honestly a lot of the time the deck just needs. That's something I've also noticed is like we're not really respecting the fact that the deck really wants quite a reasonable amount of discard, right? Like these 12 really want to be in the yard pretty easily. So that would fulfill a role. What about just 1 mana discard? These are some ideas for like the last couple slots. Again, like I also liked just expanding our sideboard and bringing in some of the more general cards into the main board. And Therapist does give me a sacrifice outlet. It gives me also a discard outlet. I can name my own cards. Thoughtseize myself. Well, no, Therapist we could use on ourselves. Seriously, like sometimes when we get these stuck in our hand, Granted, we'd have to give up a creature to do so, but we have crawlers and blood gas. They don't mind. But anyway, I'm just trying to think how else we can flesh out this mana and not take so much damage. I mean, the last black cleave, it's easy. Maybe we do play the last Marsh Flats just so we could always get the white, and then we play. I've considered the fun of Urborg. Honestly, I like the Therapist. Yeah, I think the Therapist is really sick. I think it'd be fun just to test it. I'll play an Urborg after all. That's 18 land. We could play something fun like a Crypt Breaker. I don't hate this. Like, Cathartic can be kind of tough for us too. This might be fun to test, actually. Or it could just be a main board Lightning Axe. I kind of want to try this. I think that's kind of a cool idea. I hadn't thought. I mean, there's a lot of zombie stuff going on in here that might be a fun of for sure. So I need axe and these. And I don't want to spend too much time because today I was kind of hoping to grind the deck a lot. I don't want to spend too much time brewing and fixing and this and that. So unlike how we would normally handle these decks where I'm like, oh, let's explore this and that, I think we're going to make these minimal changes. We're going to stay with the hint of white instead of being able to hardcast. I mean, like that when we were playing the heavier green mana base, that never came up for us, not even once, where we wanted to be able to hardcast the Vengevine. It never came up. That doesn't mean that it doesn't ever come up. It's just it never came up in the 2 leagues that we played with the green. So all right, let's give this a shot. Ooh, actually, wait, it's missing a sideboard card. We have one more slot. Oh, because I moved the Therapist. Oh, another Ingot Chewer or another Wismare. I guess I should just grab the other Wismare, like our graveyard. Okay, Artifact Hate is 3. Wismare's is 3. It's 3 and 3, 2 axes. Or again, we could just play like Engineered Explosives or Wear Tear. I mean, I do really like the idea of these evoke creatures. I'll play another Chewer. Let's think about it. On the spectrum of like modern hit cards, we are gonna see more artifacts that hose us than we are gonna see enchantments. That doesn't mean the enchantments aren't important, right? Your Rest in Pieces and your Ley Lines, we'll see them, but it's more likely we see Tormods, Relic of Progenitus, etc. More decks can play them. So maybe we do 2-3 split on those. Just for this league. We did get hosed by more artifacts this last league than we did get hosed by enchantments. Cool fact, Cabal Therapist does not go back to your hand when it comes to Thing in the Ice flipping. It is a horror. You'd think that wouldn't come up, but when we were playing the Gitrog Frog deck today, it did come up because I mean, like, there's plenty of people playing Phoenix. Anyway, so let's call it version 3. Give it a whirl. Still giving credit to the brewer that I saw playing the list earlier today. Want to make sure that brewers are fellow brewers are credited. We're credited. Let's jam. Thanks for being patient, guys, for me to change a couple things in the deck. Joyan. That's sick that we're just still floating on points. I haven't had to buy more tickets today. So the deck does seem quite a bit more competitive than the normal decks I like to play, let's be honest. I like to brew, I like to play some real jank. I mean, I enjoy jank. But anyway, Today we're playing something a bit more on the competitive scale, it seems. Doesn't mean this isn't jank though. This is just it's competitive jank. Let's make that a little bigger. Yeah, nothing wrong with a little bit of competitive jank. All right. Oh man, we're winning the dice roll. Whew, and we have a looting. Can't lose, right? Well, this hand doesn't do a lot else. Would I actually mulligan a hand that has clean mana and has looting? I feel like I gotta keep this. Our deck can get such bad 5s and 6s. And let's see if the mana's a little nicer with the black cleaves. We'll draw the things, guys. Have belief. See, there's a neonate. So we can dump both of these. Neonate dumps the third one, and we make a token. I mean, granted, like, depending on the matchup, like, we may not want to expose all the bridges this quickly. But, I mean, next turn, draw a card, make 6 power seems pretty good. I feel like we make that play, right? Oh, man. Another land. I feel as though I make that play, though, in a lot of spots. And because we have a lot of other cards I could actually draw that are something I could play this turn, I think I just do it now. So we're going all in. Make a bunch. And draw a relevant card, please. We did. Sort of. I mean, next turn we get to flashback looting. So that's the thing about this deck. Like, looting is just so... It is... Ugh, this card, man. This card, man. Like, this hand went from complete garbage, like, absolute have to mulligan it, to, oh, we can play it. Like, a card really shouldn't do that. Like, it shouldn't, like, let a hand go from completely unplayable to, oh, this hand's fine. Hand's fine. It'll be fine. You know what I mean, chat? Oh, there's altar. Oh, well, do I do looting or do we do altar things? So we have Gravecrawler with Brainstorm music. All right, so I altar and then we try to do things, right? Or do we just jam for... Like, here's the thing. If I altar and we turn over Blood... I wouldn't even have haste. I think I attack and then play it. And then it gets spell pierced. I don't know. I think we play altar instead of flashback looting, right? Especially since I have triple bridge, that's true as well. Yeah, the fact that we have so much bridge, it's just too easy to just make a million cajillion zombies. So this is what drawing 3 of these feels like. This card's stupid. Maybe shouldn't be in Modern. Breeding Pool, Temple Garden, Wooded Foothills. No 1-drop, no 2-drop. Bant Control. I don't know. What do you guys think that they're doing? What do you think that is? If I unearth an echo creature, do I have to pay echo? Yes. I believe so. Because echo, I tried to do something like that the other day with reanimating. Echo, the creature will say next turn when this creature came into play, you must pay echo. So echo creatures are kind of hard to... Alright, so I have no idea what they're doing. Maybe we just play the Thoughtseizes. And we cut the couple cute cards we're trying. I mean, I have no idea what they're doing, so I think we just play these and then. I mean, sure, we could run like some of this stuff, hoping to hit like, okay, they're banned, like maybe they are playing Rest in Peace. I have no idea. I think with the meta and kind of turbulence, people just like us, trying lots of different things. I think that we're gonna come up against a lot of different types of hate cards that we're not even. It's not necessarily easy for me to plan out. I actually don't mind the second Gravecrawler. Plan out exactly what to do. Okay, he does have the turn 1 acceleration. I'd think so. I would think so. If you're playing Bant colors, that they'd have like 1-drops like that. Do we just Faithless or do we want to Stitcher? A lot of the time, I'm just supposed to Stitcher turn 1, so I will do so. I think that's what we want to do. I think so. Hit a Bloodghast. Nice. There's a Hogaak. 1, 2, 3. Another fetch. Oh, he's playing Infect? What? I don't even know anymore, chat. Yeah, it's Infect. I guess they just had like a greedy splash. Coast is clear. What do we want to do next turn? Maybe I just slam Altar. Like, am I just like, are there just a lot of lines? Oh wow, Bridge too. Are there just a lot of lines that this deck has that I just don't always see? Like if I play Altar, I could also just hit Bridge off of the supplier. We get back the Bloodghast. Just trying to think if this is going to result in Hogaak being into play or not. So we get back the Bloodghast. Actually, no, this isn't going to do what we want, is it? Because I'm not going to have the zombies going. I think we do a little bit of setup here, chat. I think a little bit of setup is fine. But yeah, we do want to sacrifice outlet for the... I don't know why I'm worrying about my life total. Actually, I should have definitely gotten another black source because of the double Gravecrawler draw in my hand. That feels dumb of me. There's our sacrifice outlet for this turn. If we want it. I mean, we can get the Hogaak into play after all. So what am I cracking? I'm going to crack the supplier. Maybe I hit a Vengevine. See, now I'm thinking about like Vengevine and stuff. Okay, we didn't hit it, but we can... yeah, I think with the Bridge, I can certainly justify cracking the... I mean, maybe I'm just dead next turn, you know, you never know. Very possible. But again, could I have gotten the altar going? Because maybe we are just dead. They don't have anything in their graveyard yet, so I don't think it's going to come from the Delve spell. But, I mean, they got 5 cards in hand. It's not hard for them to kill from here. Well, if they're casting Glistener off, that's a good sign that I'm not dead. Okay, so we do the Hogaak combo next turn, right? Yeah, there's a pretty good chance we're not dead. want to save our land drop for the Bloodghasts. Alright, let's try to do the Wombo. Ooh, we drew a fetch. Alright, altar. Crack. Hogaak. Yeah, like the whole loop here, the thing that's dumb about it is the fact that the Hogaak counts as you casting a creature which brings back the Vengevines. I mean, I don't really need to mill them out. Like, because I only have 2 blockers here. If I'm gonna mill my whole deck and get back, yeah, I mean, this is just gonna be absurd. There's 2 there's 2 Vengevines right there. Alter. I mean, I think I just bring back the Hogaak again. You're summoning sick. Don't need this where we're going. Don't need that. This. Alright. Okay, so keep going. We've hit another bridge now, so this should be even easier, right? Hogaak again. I mean, it might be correct for me to even tap more of these zombies than I am. But let's see what else do I have that's free we can bin. Like, we're not going to be using these lootings. Stitcher Supplier is free. This is free. Extra Altar is free. I mean, technically we can have Hogaak exile themselves. OP, it's a bit overpowered, yeah. I mean, we're really just interested in these haste creatures. We could also just like sack a bunch of the tap zombies to the feeder, but he has 2 blocks though. All right, sack the Hogaak again. Make more zombies. How many Bloodghasts we got now? 3. It's like now we have a lot more food to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 17 cards left in my deck. Surely there's. I think we're just gonna kill them with attacking. To be honest, there's the other bridges. Hogaak one more time. Summoning sick ones. Yes, you have to pay the echo costs. Yeah, to Last God's question. Yeah, it is pretty overpowered, Jair. See, I'm glad you guys are here to see the altar. Like, I'm sure some of the guys earlier that were like questioning the altar aren't like here anymore, but like, this is turn 3 and they're just dead. Like, we did the thing. I could Hogaak one more time. Get all of the things out of my deck. Alright, so now when we do this, that's going to give me all the Bloodghasts. Yes. Yes. And then we Hogaak one last time. I mean, it's just so easy. Like, we don't need something in the deck that gives us a ton of haste or anything. 1, 2. These feeders don't matter. Oh, that didn't get the Vengevine out? Okay, well, I'll mill you. Hogaak. Tap. 1. It should have triggered the Vengevines, shouldn't it? Shouldn't this have triggered the Vengevines to come out of the yard? Oh, if it's the second creature spell you cast this turn. It's only a one-time thing. Why am I not just milling him? Oh, I should be milling him because these are not going to be able to attack. You're right. My bad, chat. I didn't think about that. Yeah, he's at 20, so these aren't going to have haste. I was trying to see if I could do the normal damage kill. I think we just mill him out now. Yeah, I'm sorry, chat. You're right. Like it's not going to be lethal. It's okay. I'm learning. Yeah, the mill kill is better here. Because so I'm just trying to think about it from a theory perspective too. Like if if the blood gas had haste, could we have like killed them with combat damage? Or is the mill plan just the best thing to do with the altar? Like is this like we don't even worry about combat anymore? We're just like, yep, we're just gonna deck you. Okay. Oh wow, that was game. Oh yeah, he didn't do anything game one. Yeah, game one he played 2 lands and died. I was thinking we had to play a game 3. We did not. Unless they have Eldrazi. Okay, right. So if they're an Emrakul deck, truth. Mill plan is what the deck does now. Forget about attacking. This is unironically the best mill deck. Yeah, that's the funny thing. Like, I'm not trying to say we're the best graveyard deck, but we're certainly a better mill deck than mill. Because we have the plan B of just beat them down and stuff. You can get a couple vines out, then beat them down. Well, attacking is more for post-board games. Honestly, in my opinion, it's just a better graveyard deck than Dredge. I could see that. I don't think we've found the build of it yet, though, is what I'll say. Just the Magic community collectively. I feel like it's terrible that I'm like punting my way through these games and we're still winning. And prizing and winning and prizing and man. What a surprise. Wizards of the Coast screwed up again. This is totally broken. It is already really good. I think we haven't imagined when it will be fully tuned. It's going to take a bunch of grinders and brewers and to come together and kind of it won't take long though. Like I feel like we're getting closer and closer. Like maybe this little community here is like a small percentage of like what makes this deck its thing too, right? Like the fact that we're trying a white splash I think is cool. I didn't see any of the lists trying white. They were all like, no, this is a Jund deck. It'll be Jund. Phoenix put up results with 0 Thought Scour initially. We're going to see Pronto bans. I don't know. This still loses to stuff. Keep. I think the turn 2 draws where you have Hogaak in play is like the Nutter Butters, though. What is the white for? Our sideboard. Spider Space had some really cool ideas. Oh, okay, we're playing the mirror. He thought that the Wisp mirrors would be kind of neat because the way Evoke works with both Bridge and Vengevine. So we're trying Wisps and we're trying Chewers. Which I think it's cool. I'm not going to say it's good. I think it's certainly neat. We could get our Bridge from below going already. Problem is he's going to... Okay, so the funny thing about this matchup... Oh, this guy's on salvage. Maybe we should be too. So the funny thing about this matchup is... This mirror match is I don't really want to expose the Bridge to them to just be able to bin, by the way. I think we do lead on looting, but I don't necessarily want to put this in the yard yet. Until it's... Like, the turn that we're sacrificing creatures, absolutely. But this is not that turn. Urborg will fix this issue. I honestly think I might just bin this Mire. Gotta try out this Crypt Breaker. Nature's Claim is indeed better in a lot of spots, Joseph. We're just testing some stuff. The version I played initially, Joseph, was a 3 Nature's Claim, 1 Assassin's Trophy build. We're just trying some stuff, man. I'm sure it's... I'm not trying to say that the white is better. I just think it's neat. We're trying it out. There's cool things that it does. The benefit of obviously just going green is that... Oh, he doesn't have a sacrifice engine. yet. Oh, there's Vengevine. So if I neonate the bridge, I'm trying to think how I want to do this. So we want to maximize this before he might exile it. I think it's actually fetch, neonate, neonate. Right? No, we want feeder. No, it's definitely feeder. Okay, so let's neonate. Bend the bridge. Feeder to sacrifice the bloodghast we're getting back. Yeah. Yes. Feeder. I think that's what I want to do. Not saying you think it's better, just making a statement. Yeah, I think the green splash is better in a couple different ways. One, occasionally you get to hard cast the Vengevines, and then yeah, Nature's Claim being 1 mana, answer most things we're afraid of is very nice, very very nice. So we're gonna see these Vengevines come out, and maybe we just lose. Before that comes into play, I want to use my bridge from below. Just because in response he could sack the neonate to grab my bridge. Opponent has good taste in carry and feeder. Almost as good as mine. You're on the let's see how it pans out kind of plan? Yeah, I hear you. So this is a bad spot for us to be in. Am I actually blocking here? It's actually pretty hard for him to get this Vengevine out again immediately, since he doesn't have Gravecrawler. I think I like this aggressive block. We'll see. What's nice about this is like when we play, although I do lose bridge by doing that block. Oh, he sacked it. Okay, so we get to keep the tokens. There's Hogaak. Okay. We don't have Alter though, but we have Hogaak. That is something that our opponent didn't have. So what can we do here, chat? I'm sad that I did the block now because we would have made a lot of zombies. Maybe we want to looting first. Another feeder. Just a bunch of lands I'm not that excited about. Oops. Do another looting. I mean, he already can crack the suppliers when he wants to. Not necessarily chomping at the bit to make that a play for the opponent. We already have what we're going to use to Hogaak. This attack seems fine? Question mark. Do you want to do all the chip shots? Problem is we do this and we lose one of our dudes. I can't justify cracking a feeder if he double blocks. I guess I could just sack one of the attacking zombies and then we get to still bring out Hogaak. I kind of wish I'd done this attack first though before showing the opponent that I plan to bring out Hogaak. It's a pretty normal... It's a block I might assume would happen. Ooh, he hit bridge, and he hit Hogaak. Oh boy. He hit double bridge, actually. So hold up. And it's non-token. Actually, it's any creature we can exile the bridges by giving up a zombie token. I also could use the Bloodghast, but I don't think we want to do that. This should take out his bridges. He might want to sack some stuff in response to this, though. Yes, he is trying to do so. I will sack Bloodghast. This is a hilarious mirror. Okay, so I'm trying to make it so that he gets no value here. And he is trying desperately to get value here. Oh, you know what? I don't even get Hogaak back anymore because I sacked the Bloodghast. Nope, you are not getting all those tokens. It's another Bridge from Below trigger from me. Okay. He gives up the bridge. Bridges get exiled. But because I sacked one of the untapped creatures, I gave up the opportunity to play my own Hogaak. What a weird stack that was. It was interesting. Oh wait, these should be exiled though, shouldn't they? Triggered ability is not resolved. Intervening if clause is met. Did he hit these off of a trigger from like a Stitcher supplier or something? Main deck Necrotic Wound. Like, is that what happened? He's going to sack in response. Okay. But these should have gone away, right? I don't even know what happened there, chat, because these should be exiled unless these got milled over from like one of those Stitcher supplier triggers. Maybe? 1, 2, 3 cards down. 1, 2. No, that doesn't make sense. Well, no, they may have been hit. Let me see. Yeah, okay, so they were hit from the Stitcher supplier triggers. That's just really, really lucky for the opponent and unfortunate for us. They get to keep the feeder and they get the 2 tokens. This will be a Hogaak. Yeah, it's just unfortunate. All of his bridges were right there next to one another. This is the mirror, Doggy Knuckle, and it is a wonderful, terrible thing to witness. Necrotic Wound. So I could take 7 and keep this guy. Probably should block there. So now we're just like, what am I doing? But yeah, this is the mirror. I don't see us winning this, chat. You can try to dig for... well, there's the altar, but it's too late. Opponent didn't have altar, did he? Maybe he's not on that. Maybe that can give us an edge in the post-board games. I mean, I can get Hogaak out and then die. Let's pitch the Gravecrawler because that's a freebie because we have a zombie here. I don't really want to show the altar if he's not on the same build as us. If it's not going to generate a win for us here, I don't want to reveal it even. Don't see how we get out of this. We play altar. We don't have 2 creatures to bring back Hogaak. We play Neonate. We can't. But we Neonate Gravecrawler, tap, play Hogaak. I mean, he's gone too wide for us to beat. So let's just go post board here. Absolutely, Doggy Knuckle. I'm always happy to look at a list. Send it my way. I'll take a look. Ley lines. Opposing ley lines. We have to respect too. A lot of these lists are just straight up plain ley line. Can we board that much though? Fun ofs. We can cut that down. It's a lot to board. We'll see if it works. Yeah, Discord's a good place for us to talk about lists too. Have you joined the Discord community, Doggy? It's a pretty cool place. It's a mulligan. This is maybe a keep. What's cool is I get to top this. I don't really want to play the Neonate because of Vengevine. Well, we know he doesn't have Leyline yet. Or wait, no, we haven't done beginning of game effects yet. You do your scry before that. Nice. Look at us calling it like a boss, chat. It's going to be a little bit awkward though since we decided to only have Godless in this version, right? Because I kind of also need red. But, I mean, I have to remove Leyline before we do anything, so that's an easy decision. Sucks that we're not going to have the Vengevine in the graveyard before we even get to do the Evoke. I mean, I don't have to play the Wismare yet. I could just play Altar. And then next turn, blow it up, and then we follow up with Neonate. Because I'm not going to, just because of what mana we have here, I'm not going to want to follow up. I can't follow up with Neonate. So I might just deploy this. A little awkward to get the Godless Shrine here. We also can sacrifice the Wismare to the altar on the trigger, right? Well, actually, no. It's gonna sacrifice. Enters trigger. Hang on. Can we sacrifice this to? I think we can, right, chat? I put this into play. Trigger has been on the stack. It's gonna give us the destroy enchantment clause. Yeah. So he's got to hold priority here. Or actually, no. When the trigger goes on the stack, it should be in play for a moment, right? Or because the evoke trigger goes on the stack is what actually happens. Yeah, okay, so neat. So now that that's gone, we'll sacrifice, choosing us. And we hit a bridge. We didn't get the token though. We don't get the token. Yeah, there you go, doggy. So we're going to lose that bridge. So maybe I should. I mean, I didn't know my next card was going to be bridge. So we lose our bridge. He gets to make a zombie. Oh god, our draw is awful, actually. It's very relevant that we don't have the... I actually think instead of this, or maybe the Urborg, we should have Sacred. It's okay, sometimes it only takes like one game where you see, oh wait, that's actually really, really awful for us that we didn't have the other option since we had the basic swamp. Sometimes it only takes like one game for you to realize that, chat. Yep, there's their altar. Oh no, it wasn't the right spot. Sorry about that, chat. That is a dead card. We are probably dead. It's okay. Mirror is tough. We will learn. Deck is pretty quick. I'd rather just get back out there. Welcome back, Puddin'. Our last league was a 3-2. So we've had, what have we had so far? We've had a 2-3 when I was just learning the deck. Then we got a 5-0. Now we're one, or then we had a 3-2, and now we're 1-1. Yeah, thanks, doggy. I'll check it out. And like a lot of other people from the show look at lists, so it's not always me that's going to go back and comment on a deck, doggy. Sometimes it's somebody else from the community, which is nice. I'm glad that we got like a nice little brewers community here. And it's nice to be able to talk about the boogeyman of the format today with you guys. I appreciate you tuning in. I don't always say that. I try to remember your existence, chat. No, I'm kidding. Um, but yeah, I think moving forward, as cool as the evoke stuff is in a Vengevine deck, and the synergies with bridge and this and that, I still think maybe there's something to the green splash. Ultimately, being able to hardcast Vengevine and having some of the more versatile sideboard cards like Nature's Claim is probably better. But I'm glad that we tried a couple leagues with the white. I am glad that we did that. Says this the boogeyman of the format? I don't know. I don't know if I mean like again. I don't think that people have figured out the build. There's still about 2 cards or so of flex, right? That's where the therapist and the crypt breaker are hanging out. I still think that maybe those spots should be. I saw another guy. He was using. What was he playing? He was playing Stinkweed Imp. I saw a lot of people, or something that we considered was Cathartic Reunion. So I'm not sure what those last 2 cards really should be. I mean, I like that Therapist is both a sacrifice outlet and potentially even, in corner cases, a discard outlet. Albeit that would really hurt to use it on ourselves. And then the Crypt Breaker idea is kind of neat. That's a draw engine, but it's also a ooh, we keep this. Wow, where have these hands been? This is a good one. This is a reasonable. This is a reasonable hand, chat. I think we actually still lead on Neonate. This is where we want to be. This is good. This is a good 7. Can we get more of these? Opponent mulls all the way to 4. Okay. More of these, please. More of these. Maybe they're playing the same deck. Maybe I should be mulliganing that hard too, by the way. If we do this, the zombie token has isn't summoning sick. Game has ended. Opponent knows what we are doing. Opponent is sideboarding in their graveyard hate. I don't know what it will be. Maybe we should just play Thoughtseize. Windswept Heath deck could be enchantments that we care about. Could be creatures that I care about. We could play something flexible like the Abrade is kind of really the only flex card we've decided to put in here. The Shenanigans, it's kind of nice to just be able to combo to it and grab it. I mean, we have no idea what the opponent's up to, right? So why don't we just play the Thoughtseizes and cut the fun ofs we're testing. Learn a little bit more about what my opponent's playing. They don't look like burns, so I don't care about bringing in Thoughtseize. It's a looting hand. I think we keep it. It's got Stitcher too. Noble. Okay. I think I still want to lead on Stitchers. There's a Hogaak for us. That's a lot of mana. Is this like the Devoted Druid combo? Okay, so we can start to do the things. We could also use Altar to crack the Stitchers. I also kind of just like getting the Bloodghast in the graveyard, though. Force negation. Fair enough. Okay. Well, I will not be doing that. Well, I will do something else. I will cast this. It's potential that he swings with Noble here. I guess he would swing with Bird anyway, though. I should have attacked with the Supplier. It's the first Force negation you've seen. Playing Vanifar. That's terrifying. Do we want to alter then? Hogaak can almost just come out. We need to be able to... I think I'm supposed to looting. So we hit land, it's much easier to go about doing our thing. Another force of negation. What did he pitch this time? Force negation, pitch force negation. Okay. As the first and second force of negation we have seen. And they do exile the lootings, by the way, which is relevant when it comes to faithless looting. Rallier to get back Scrib. Scrib on tap Speaker. I am excited by what I'm seeing. He barely had enough blue to pull off those force of negations, though. I'm not upset at all by what I just witnessed, though. Exarch, Exarch. Crack the Renegade, Renegade get Hippogriff. Or Hippocamp, Hippocamp to untap Speaker, Speaker the Hippocamp. Nope. Speaker the Exarch to get the Resto Angel. Resto Angel on the Hippocamp. Should be the Blinky combo. Well done, opponent. No, we're still going. Resto to get Kiki Kiki Hippo. There we go. Cool beans. I am not even mad. Double force of negation into kill us. That looked really good. How often can they do that? I don't even care. That was sick. I don't think we change anything. I really don't know what I would even do for boarding against them. I don't know if we're going to be facing off against graveyard artifact hate or enchantment hate. Kiki Hippo. Let's run it back, because I don't quite know exactly what hate we're worried about, unfortunately. That was sick. I'm not even mad. I mean, they had to discard their entire hand to do what they did there. But what they did there was pretty sweet, chat. Look like zombie tribal with this hand. Is this force of negation again? This guy is just he's just doing the force of negation thing. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. No, I'm excited about it. I'm not even mad. Neonate feeder. I mean, our hand just looks like a bunch of. We need to draw to things. Cleric. Yep. So that's the hate we're going to be playing through. I mean, I figured it might be creature based. There's bridge for us. Blood Crypt. Oh, you know what? I should have played out the other Gravecrawler. Oh, or Moto's gonna use my wrong hotkey, and we take 2 damage for no reason. I wanted to play the Gravecrawler. I accidentally tapped my pass the turn hotkey. That sucks, chat. Might not be relevant, though, with this Prime Speaker hitting the table, and I don't have an answer. And it looks like opponent has built the deck the quote-unquote correct way that it kills from this point. And I don't have the lightning. I should, you know what? I should have brought in Axe when we saw these on Prime Speaker combo. I think that's poor judgment from my standpoint. We're just gonna die again here if he chooses. I should have attacked with this Gravecrawler too. What am I doing? I'm just throwing this away, chat. That's the classic frustration punt. Misplay on our opponent's part? How? What, the aggressive force of willing or force of negationing? I kind of liked it. I kind of like what he did. Yep, we'll do the loop again. It's a cool little loop. I feel like once you practice this a few times, it's not that bad though, right? One drop to get Ranger, Ranger gets Rallier, Rallier gets back Scrib Ranger. Crack the Rallier. Yep, you Scrib to untap. Crack the Rallier, go get... Nope, crack the Ranger. Go get Deceiver Exarch. Deceiver Exarch untaps Prime Speaker. Prime Speaker sacrifices Rallier this time. Rallier can go get... could be Angel. You get Angel at this point, right? Angel, nope, it's the Hippocamp. Untap. Crack Exarch, go get Angel this time. Nope. Oh no, yeah, this is a 4-drop, so you can just go get Kiki. Good games. I'm not even mad. That was cool use of the force negation. That was sick. I'm not even mad. I mean, maybe against these Faithless looting decks, the best thing to do is force Faithless, right? Card is pretty bonkers. And this force in particular does exile the Faithless looting. Misplay or no misplay, that was sick. I'm not even mad how that game turned out. I mean, I'm sad that I maybe didn't sideboard properly, but I mean, that's to be expected with a deck I don't really know what I'm doing. So Stitchers and a sacrifice engine for the Stitchers, but no discard for this, but we're on the draw. I'm actually kind of curious how a hand like this might pan out. I probably should mulligan it though. It's got like a whole lot of do nothing if I don't hit second land, if I don't hit discard outlet. I think mind rotting yourself against discard's wrong though. It's possible. Deck did indeed look fun. Oh, we just draw Faithless Looting like a boss. I think I still deploy the supplier. Ooh, double Vengevine? Uh-oh. See, now I almost wish I'd led looting, though. Because if I... Well, I'd need another land, though. Land of War Tribe is 2 cents. Reunion? I mean, I'm probably still Faithless Looting here. We drew the Cliffs. So, looting before we play our land because of Bloodghast. Unless you want to just get both bridges into the yard, which might actually be correct. Now we have Altar. Kick it back? No, we can play Hogaak. What am I doing? And this does bring back the Vengevines. Oh man. Why would I possibly pass the turn back when we can do all the things? See, there's just so much I'm still learning about the deck, I guess. Like it wasn't like it's sad that it wasn't obvious to me that we can get the Vengevines out this turn. It's not hard. Hogaak just being busted as he is. We don't want to lose these bridges to this Narcomoeba. Is this like a weird board state where I attack and then whichever Vengevine he blocks, I make zombies out of instead of letting him exile my bridges? We have triple bridge. I think I do that. I mean, it might even be correct for me just in the end step to crack this other Vengevine since it makes us 3 zombies. The duel for the Graveyard Deck's throne has arrived. Time to cast Hogaak again. I don't think so. Next turn, like if we have altar, absolutely, like I'll do that. I'll like altar Hogaak myself, or well, sacrifice the Hogaak, target myself. Yeah, that was a ridiculous turn too, and I didn't even realize how ridiculous that it was. And then I realized, no, sack 3 zombies, cast Hogaak, he scoops. All right. So how do we want to board against Dredge moving forward? I know we want Leyline. We don't want to cut here. We don't want to cut Ghasts, I think, either. These are like just fluff we can cut. So that gets the ley lines in. Do we want to run the Wisp Mare so we can fight over his ley lines? $25 power, turn 2, potential 8 damage, hasty. I guess you want the... See, that's what I'm thinking too. That's a lot to bring in. We don't want to cut here. Well, actually, I can cut maybe 1 altar. It's just I like being able to do the super busted. Cut a neonate. We don't want to cut lootings. I don't want to cut too many sacrifice engines either. I don't cut suppliers. I'm actually going to cut a crawler. This is an easy mulligan. It's easy. He mulligan to 6. Do I keep the old ley line but do nothing else hand? Surely not. I mean, we're on the draw. We've got a scry. I shouldn't keep a hand like this though. It's very easy that they just remove the ley line. Well, we're drawing gas. Thank goodness. Maybe that'll turn over something relevant. It did. It turned over several relevant cards. Bloodghast, Faithless. Now he knows about the Wisp Mare plan. Alright, the whole do nothing thing is good news for us. I don't really want to help his mana, this Urborg. Alright. Bring back Ghast. Swing 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, we're nowhere near this Hogaak yet. I mean, next turn it's just going to be flashback looting. Still working on that Arcbow deck pudding. It's like the hard cast Stinkweed. That's where we're at, hard cast Stinky. Yeah, I mean, if I don't have to fix his mana, I won't. next turn you could. Well, so yeah, it's probably just Stitchers and then see what we hit. I'm tempted to even just like flashback the looting, right? But I still think Stitchers is a little bit stronger here. Crawler back. Fetch Hogaak. I'm not planning on actually, yeah, so we'll just do that. I actually should have played the land second phase. I thought I was going to play the Hogaak immediately, and actually, if anything, I should only attack with the Bloodghast. Like, hear me out. I think I was supposed to not attack with the Stitcher here because there was actually a couple cards we cared about in our yard, right? Well, actually, only one. This is fine. This is fine. I might just want to hard cast the other ley line, honestly, next turn. Like, sure, he'll block Hogaak, but okay, he scoops. So we're 2-2 again at the end of this. Can we 3-2? Can we 3-2? I mean, I'd like to just get better at predicting like when we need the mares and the chewers and such. Also, just like figuring out the intricacies of when, okay, we can go for the altar kill, we can do this, how to do it. Still not convinced about the Crypt Breaker. That could just be a main deck Lightning Axe. Or, heck, I mean, maybe even just a main deck Thoughtseize. I know it sucks to, like, Thoughtseize ourselves to put the bridge in the graveyard. But, like, sometimes with these very heavy graveyard synergistic decks, that's sometimes the right line. Is the Thoughtseize yourself. There are legacy decks that do that. Thoughtseize themselves, like Tin Fins I played for a while. How do I sell specific cards to a bot? You need to make a binder. My binders have been on the fritz lately. This is a bunch of lands. Probably want to look at a 6. We'll keep this 6. Hope to see second land. Honestly, I think playing another Cabal over Thoughtseize would be kind of cool. Yeah, Cabal is kind of neat. Like, we do need Sacrifice. I'd have to buy it, but because I can't rent these from my sponsor just yet. Ooh. Tempting to have another supplier, even though I probably need second land first. Oh, it's Tron. Okay, so last time we faced off against Tron, we did lose. Let's see if we get there this time. Kind of worried now that I have decided on a one-lander. I mean, I didn't decide on a one-lander. My mulligan decided us to be on a one-lander, but I mean, maybe I shouldn't have topped the other supplier. Oh, there's a Hogaak. There's a Gravecrawler. I'm still probably playing. Oh, interesting that he decided not to. They might have stirrings, is why. Nope. Okay. Nice. Okay, so we play the other Stitcher. Bloodghast, nice. Bring back the Ghast, yes. Oh, we're Hogacking. That's what's happening here, chat. I could play the Gravecrawler. I think I'm just going to cast the feeder that's a man. Actually, no, we don't because of Vengevines. Well, it doesn't matter. No, we want a sacrifice engine. That's why it matters. We play feeder. And then I can turn over a few more cards. Yeah, it matters. Bridge. Now we have bridge. Oh, now we just like go like make a bunch of tokens now, right? So I can feeder the Stitcher. Stitcher just lets you look at so many cards. Like I don't even need Dredge in this deck with the Stitcher suppliers. That's what's crazy about it. Okay, cancel. So now we bring back Hogaak. It's just gross. It's just gross, chat. Turn 2. This is like uncalled for, chat. Nowhere near Tron. And we have Alter Kill next turn. This deck is pretty stupid. And it's not all that uncommon that we get these draws. Okay, we don't even have to show him that we have it. He shows me the grip. I'm with you, opponent. Tron will hate us through artifact. Things like Relic of Progenitus, etc. I think overboarding would also be the Thoughtseize, right? I think we just want to fight over the artifact hate, or the graveyard hate. It's going to be artifact based. I think I like the ability to go over the top when it comes to Tron, but I also think cut these because they're kind of just things we're testing out. Yeah, so Shenanigans, Braid, and the Chewers. So what am I cutting here? I like cutting one Crawler. I'm okay cutting even a Neonate. Or do we cut the Alter post board? But Alter just lets us go like super bonkers, crazy. We need feeder. We need nice cheap sacrifice outlets for the supplier. I mean, this deck used to play Gargadon before this got into the format. So like maybe I shouldn't be so quick to get rid of the carrion feeders. Every deck needs Lay on the Void in the sideboard at the moment because of this silly deck. Fight me. Surgicals work okay, but yeah, I hear you. Alright, keep. Maybe this Tron opponent has Leyline. No, okay. There's the Relic. There it is. Let's see what I can do. Despite Relic. Don't have a red source for these lootings yet. Well, there's all of our artifact hate. Most of it. A lot of it. And there goes our red source too. Getting some deja vu a little bit. I feel like we've tried to do Stitcher Supplier stuff before. I think we have. I think this is not the first time I've tried. There's an Abrade. No red source to take out the Relic, unfortunately. Oh, you know what? I should have sequenced this a little bit different. He should crack the Relic here because of Bridge from below. He decides not to. I think we're losing the second game, but third game we should be okay. I hope. Being on the play and such. I mean, we have two things to sacrifice. There's only one bridge. I mean, Like if he pops Relic in response, we can crack the other Oblivion Stone. Interesting. So he chooses to go with Stone. We have the Abrade. We might hit the red source. I kind of like going all in. Decided to leave us alone with this bridge from below. There's the shenanigans, but no red source. A lot of my red sources just got milled over. I don't think this build was playing the Sacred Foundry yet, so even if I dredge that, I don't have red. I still don't have red. Well, that's sad. Womp womp. I mean, into the Oblivion Stone, I don't really want to play too much more. I mean, we get to kill Karn. Opponent didn't grab Ensnaring Bridge. I thought he grabbed Oblivion Stone. Oh, maybe he did. Hang on. No. No, he did grab Bridge. We'll have to find our artifact removal eventually. You're right. He did grab Bridge. Good call. I'm sorry, Doggy. You were absolutely right. So, yeah, I just don't know. I imagine the opponent cracks the relic before they do the Oblivion Stone, just so we don't get some zombies. Trying to think what we want to do. I mean, if I make tokens in response, it's very likely that he's just planning to pop the Oblivion Stone here. I imagine he's just popping the stone. Yep. Bridge. Oh, did I like an idiot crack the crawler? I think I did. That was not my intent. Oh, that was not my intent, chat. That was a bit of a punt. That was a bit of a punt. Hey, what's up, Tribble? Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. I think we didn't have another. I think this version is going to be a little bit more sound on the mana, though. We're going to have also the Foundry. We milled over both of the... So actually, we're losing this. I'm probably not getting a red mana in any sort of reasonable amount of time. I'll see if that was the case. Oh, well, maybe. Maybe we scooped too soon. Opponent had 5 cards in hand. So I mean, against Tron, do you even want Thoughtseize? I don't know how much like our deck can handle me sideboarding, though. We've already brought in these 4. I guess we've sideboarded up to 7 before when we bring in like ley lines and stuff. Cut 1 altar. Cut. All right. He's playing Green Tron. I don't think there's any red. Just looked like Green Tron to me. Alright, looting hand. Probably want to keep this. We can also snag the relic out of his 7 if he's keeping. keeps a 6 with Relic of Progenitus. Hopefully we get to take it. Come on, sideboard Thoughtseize. Do us some heavy lifting here. So he didn't quite have Tron. Taking Relic maybe buys us a little bit of breathing room. It's also tempting to take Stirrings there. Oh, he just drew that forest. Okay. Takes Ugin. Scary. Okay, I think I looting because we could hit land drop, which is relevant. Which we do. Pitch Bridge, pitch Bloodcast. Hang on. Pitch. I can get the Vengevine out next turn though if I don't play a supplier here. I actually think I'm gonna go for these guys. Right? The other thing I could do is I could ditch Bridge and Vengevine and not worry about the Bloodghast. I don't have a sacrifice engine. Oh no, I do. I have Altar. So I actually think I'm going to prioritize the Vengevine over the Bloodghast. No, it seems weird, but I think Bridge and Vengevine are more important here. Nothing wrong with Bloodghast. Nothing wrong with Bloodghast. These are what I'm shooting for instead. So awkwardly enough, we want to wait on these Stitchers so that we can... okay, we'll just draw that anyway. Alright, so let's stitch, stitch. Stitch, stitch. Hey, there's a Bloodghast. Yes. There's Hogaak. Yes. Hogaak. These. This is summoning sick too, so we might as well tap it. 1, 2, 3, 7. And next turn we're doing the altar stuff. See, I'm learning this deck pretty quickly. I'm working on it. Okay. Now, he might actually be on Eldrazi, so the mill plan isn't actually sound. All right. Another 3-2. We get there. All right, so let's make some more changes. I think that these were kind of adorable, some of these choices we made. We've since fixed the mana base a little bit. That's good. I think I'm down for trying this Wismere tech a little bit longer, but I don't think the Crypt Breaker made the cut. I liked the Therapist, even though we didn't get to see it yet. I just like that this fulfills a lot of different roles for the deck. But I mean, maybe again, it's still more of a sideboard card. Even still, like maybe Lightning Axe is just better in the main. Or even like a flexible card like a Braid. There's ensnaring bridge decks, right? Well, no, we just mill them out. Never mind. We don't worry. But maybe like Thoughtseize or Lightning Axe. I mean, there's nothing wrong with, you know, Thoughtseize. Something else we wanted to maybe test was, I mean, we could go back to playing the Couriers. Like, I liked the Bowmats. That's where we started today. Bowmat being another creature for Vengevine, but also a way to easily dump our hands. We can still play one of them. I mean, like this card was doing some of what I hoped it would do. It plays nicely with bridge because it also reads kind of like Neonate does, where it's discard then sacrifice. It's a little bit different than that. Like it's a little bit more all in, which is sometimes better for us because sometimes we have multiple cards that we just have to get out of our hand. But it's nice that it's also going to draw us into on average like two fresh cards, but we're dumping the stuff we don't need in our hand anymore. Dumping Ghasts and Vengevines and Bridges. So I liked these. I liked the role that they fulfilled. Um, I mean, if anything, I'd like to squeeze in these, and then this is where like the really difficult part of the deck starts to set in, where we start to figure out, okay, well, what are the numbers actually on the deck? What does the deck actually need in some of these other areas, right? Do we figure out that, oh, actually it's three neonates, okay, or do we figure out that, oh, actually it's three gravecrawlers? Like gravecrawler's really good. Really only need to see one though, right? So do we get to that point in the deck? But like the thing is I'm just not convinced that Therapist or Courier are strong enough. I don't have strong enough. Like we're not able to tune the deck to that level yet. I think because I've only had a few reps with it today. I'm kind of getting a bit of a headache, so I'd like to keep going, just because I really want to get some more value out of the Hogaak. But I do need to grab like a snack or drink. If you guys will sit tight and maybe you guys have some cool ideas for what we can do for this next league, um, let me know. So we've tried Courier. We have as many as three, it looks like. So we've tried Courier. Courier again, like I said, plays nicely with Bridge, plays nicely with Vengevine. Lets us dump some of these things I kind of need to dump. This has been in the sideboard previously. All right, but I will be right back, chat. I will be back. Just give me a second. I'm gonna grab a snack and something to drink. Oh, what I said, Par Trap, was you're totally right. I'm going to try the Street Wraiths. More or less is what I said. I like Brutality, Last God. We might be a very good Brutality deck waiting to happen. That gives us a discard outlet. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I mean, if we just can't figure out, um, I mean, the other option is you just main board some of our sideboard that we're pretty sure about, at least if we're going to continue the white splash. Oh, Parker. No, let's jam another league. I mean, I think this deck has a lot of potential. I don't think anybody, ourselves included, have figured out like exactly what it's even the main deck is supposed to look like. You know, so much less like the sideboard and even like, okay, well, what color do you splash? Because red black doesn't deal with leyline. You know, okay, so that's why dredge, of course. Well, that's not the only reason dredge goes into green. Let's run it back. Let's tighten it up. Let's run it back, tighten it up, do better this time. Bigger, faster, stronger. Let's see if this is it. And then, like, maybe we just run it at this pace for a while. It also gives me more del for Hogaak. I mean, maybe you're spot on, Par Trap, because it gives us yeah, I mean, it gives me more easy del for Hogaak, which has happened a couple times where we're at 6 and we just need that 7th. I don't know, do we keep this? Gets the Bloodcast out. No, it doesn't. We don't have a discard outlet. I probably mulligan. This seems a lot juicier. Keep it. Bottom. Should I really be good luck having fun, everybody, when we're playing the boogeyman of the format? Oh, blue-white. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I think I'm actually just going to lead looting. We played against some Force Negation earlier today. That was kind of cool to play against. Drew Cliffs. Another Stitchers just in case we hit a Bloodghast. This is where I'm hoping to hit the Vengevine too on this first one. We did not. But we hit another Bridge from Below. I actually think I'm supposed to go Neonate because we hit second Bridge from Below. Yeah, I think we play Insolent Neonate because I hit this second bridge and I can get those going sooner. Good luck, have fun, lose turn 2. Yeah. Yeah, about that. I'm sure they intended for Modern to be a longer than turn 3 format, right? So he's going to put the snap in because the snap getting to block will remove the bridges. So before this Narset comes down, let's do our Neonate. Sucks that we still have a looting in our hand. I might even want to just ditch this since the Narset's coming down. Unless I'm planning to remove her, then third land is more relevant. I guess I'm planning to take out the Narset. Guess. There's a Vengevine. I mean, sure, we don't get the extra cards, but like sometimes it's just correct for us to dump a card. No snap value, I love it. Hey, what's up, Bandito? How's it going, Dave? Path, okay. Pretty sure they did it on purpose. It's very possible, Part Trap. Right? It's like, oh, all the things you need for this deck are in this set. So I know we won't get the extra cards off of this. We don't have a Gravecrawler, so I can't quite. Still probably Stitchers here. Well, we could hit a Gravecrawler. We hit Hogaak. Now, we know about the path, so Hogaak is just going to eat a path here. But, I could get the Vengevine out if I loot and we just dump our hand. That's true. If I loot here, well, actually, I should play the Blood Crypt because we're literally just using this as a discard for that. No need to pay the extra. I know there's Narset. I just want to put the Vengevine in my graveyard. That's all. Alright, so we Hogaak. This Summoning 6 Stitcher. Something to think about, because we have bridges, I don't want the snap to trade with a zombie token. We want it to be, if he is trading the snap here, we want it to be with one of these threats. So maybe we just overtap here, because I don't plan on attacking with these zombies, do I? I mean, snap just might go under the Venge bus here as well. Maybe it's irrelevant. Maybe we do want to attack with the zombie. Because like if we're attacking with the Vengevine, then that's me saying I don't plan on getting these extra things out anyway. You know? Actually, if that's our plan, then we should Hogaak off of the two weakest creatures, which are the suppliers, and attack with everybody else. And that's what we're going to do. I think that's what we'll do. Kill Narset. I think this is what we want to do. I think we don't care. I mean, like, maybe we care. I mean, there's sweepers to think about. But I feel like this attack with the Vengevine's too juicy to pass up. I mean, like, if we did just attack with the Bloodghast, then, I mean, we could just jam the whole team at his face and not care about the Narset. Like, I'm not really a draw all the cards deck. I kind of just want to get him dead. I'm going to ignore it. Yeah, it seems like a fine block. So he gets the bridges, but this is like sweeper or bust, isn't it? Well, cryptic. So pretty much we did the Hogaak there just to get Venge out, because we know about the path. So he passed Vengevine, actually. Interesting. Okay, so path, snap, path. Fair enough. What are we left with? What are the leftovers? Like, our leftovers are still decent, though, right? Leftovers are still decent. He's at 11. We have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 power. I mean, sure, he's got a blocker, but yeah, we probably should still attack the Narset. Fair enough. So let's send these at the Narset. Everybody else face. Because if we take out the Narset, we do get to flashback these lootings, which are finally, I guess, appetizing. I see. That's the thing. I feel like I do though because of the looting. I don't know. That's tough. That's tough to say. He probably just blocks here then. Well, obviously you don't block the Stitchers if I'm going after Narset. Probably block a token. Like maybe that's just poor on my part, chat. Oh, maybe not. Another Hogaak. Stitchers. There's another Bloodghast. I didn't like play out my land or anything there. Like we ditched the mire to the looting. This is like 5 mana to ferry. We are digging. Yeah, I don't know. I think we're supposed to. Okay, he scoops. I think we're supposed to actually hit the Narset there, but it's tough. They look at a bunch of cards, they lose. Okay, so here's the thing, chat. Here's the thing. Now sideboarding gets really, really weird because now I'm not sure like what we do with the whole Street Wraith situation. Against blue-white, what do we do? We want mares because we have to respect Rest in Peace. Even though they might be more of a surgical build just because of thought. I mean, like, we could confirm if there's Rest in Peace with the second game. I mean, it sucks if that's the case. We could just play Thoughtseize because Thoughtseize can fight over surgical. Play Leyline so your bridges never go away. Probably not. I mean, as much as I like being able to combo kill, I don't know if that's as valuable against blue-white. Just because, like, our fair beatdown plan is... I don't know if we need to go over the top, you know? We usually shave a Neonate and maybe a Crawler. But then again, like in this matchup, maybe the Crawlers are, like, super nice and, like, we maybe play fewer sacrifice outlets. No, we want to be able to crack the suppliers. So we cut one of those. So, I mean, the Thoughtseizes are in. Now we could, like, start to cut on here. I mean, I still kind of like the 2 of Street Wraith. So we can draw to these sideboard cards a little more easily. What are they cutting what for? Usually Neonate gets cut by 1 or 2 copies, and then I can't decide. It's hard sometimes to decide between Feeder and Crawler. I'm going to cut one of those. I'm going to play the first Wismare. As I predict Rest in Peace. But I don't want to overcompensate for a card. I mean, it might just be that they're on the Snap Surgical plan, which is some of these blue-white lists are. Some of them play a bit of both. He talked about cutting Vengevine. Okay, so somebody came in here saying something about cutting Vengevine in matchups where there's a lot of blocking. I don't think blue-white is that kind of a deck where there's going to be a lot of blocking. This hand's a little awkward. Like, even with the Thoughtseize, I'm not that excited. But even this hand might be more reasonable. He's mulliganing further. I mean, this hand's basically just eluding, and we hope to scry to something useful. But plenty of our hands actually start like this, where we're just like, yeah, we just kind of need eluding. Lonely indeed. That's cool. I might just play Neonate here. Force of vigor. Interesting. Yep. I mean, we thought about bringing in more. We've confirmed it, though. Not all the blue-white lists are running the playsets. So we can dig to it. It does exist in the deck somewhere. This is a lot of air. I mean, there's always that danger. So we'll just go ahead and pitch these because they're not going to happen with the rest in peace as it looks. I mean, I could dump the black cleave before I give up the Hogaak, I suppose. Vengevine just doesn't happen in our build unless it comes through the graveyard. Yeah, we could have boarded heavier to fight it. I decided not to. We did take game 1. Now that we've confirmed it, we can go a little heavier. I mean, it's that kind of card where maybe I should have gone ahead and just... Okay, second rest in peace? Holy crap. I'm trying to squeeze them in. Even our opening hand that had the Thoughtseize and kind of little else wouldn't have worked here. He had double rest in peace. Oh. Charm. All right. Well. I was sitting there thinking, yeah. I kind of had a feeling that we would want more than just one Wismere. Oh well. Let's run it back. It's not great. Keep. Now, what's awkward about Wismere, or what's awkward about this hand is like it's tempting to looting, but I mean, I just see us giving up so much to the potential rest in peace. But like maybe we still have to kind of go or not worry. Now, just because he doesn't slam it turn 2 doesn't mean he doesn't have it. Oh, okay. Making it easy on his opponent. Making it easy. I think I'm going to fetch this here too. Yeah. We want the Wismere to end up in our graveyard. So we want to first in, first out. Destroy the rest in peace first. Then this goes to the yard. Then we follow up with looting. Do we invest all the bridges? I don't think so. I think it's Bloodghast for single bridge. I want to keep another bridge in my hand in case opponent is just gonna nuke our graveyard a second time. No fetchy, no. Oh yeah, I guess I didn't have to fetch the. It just shows a second one. All right. This is the most rest in peace we've seen tonight. That's 4 copies so far, right? We saw 2, game 2, 2, game 3. It sucks that we have both our basics. All these paths and whatnot are going to start to really hurt. Opponent considering forcing. Spell Pierce, Force. I've seen Force Negation a few times tonight. Wow, yeah. As the, I think, 3rd Force Negation we've seen, which is exciting. It is exciting. We saw it also in the combo deck. I'll think of it in a second. Another Force Negation. But this game really came down to the double rest in peace. My hand's not really doing all that much here. Oh, neither is theirs. No 3rd land. I got it. We'll play 7 lands and hardcast this guy. Oh wait, that's not how this card works. It's not how this card works. No, chat. It's okay. It was bound to happen that we'd face off against a mountain of rest pieces. It's only a matter of time. All right, force a negation my Gravecrawler. Do it. Do it. You can't beat this. You gotta force it. Oh, okay. Well, you can't. It's force negation. That's right. You can't. If it was force of will, you could. I mean, he's not gonna. Why would you fight over a Gravecrawler that you can just? He's just gonna Narset. Yep. I'm excited to see the force of negation at work in a couple different decks, though. It is exciting. It's scary. It's also exciting. I'm literally just playing a 1/1. Did I mill over? Okay, I didn't. I was just looking to see if we milled over one of our outs to the rest in peace. Hey, we were sitting there thinking, okay, well, how bad are some of these cards like Leyline and Rest in Peace for us? I think the answer is very bad. I think they are really tough for us to beat, which is good because we've seen this deck be really degenerate and stupid today. I'm glad to see that we are weak to certain cards. Does not hurt my feelings in the slightest. So, okay, he takes out the Gravecrawler. I get to punch Narset. I'm running low on resources over there, maybe. Kinda. Dream Team over here. We'll kill Narset. I mean, I guess I could draw a card off the Neonate just trying to spike an answer to the Rest in Peace. Not yet. We only have 2 answers. Like, I might just be better served by having the 1 power creature. Is that really how I should be thinking? Or should we be drawing to these, like, very important potential outs? Like, I might just beat him down with the little peoples. Beat down. Plug guest. Will. Wispmare. Oh. Ooh, you know what? Wispmare gets around things like Force Negation. I mean, we're seeing a lot of people trying it here. We're not even sure if it's a thing yet. But then again, we could say the same thing about our deck, right? The whole Hogaak nonsense. Whoops, we're not even sure if it's a thing. Snap beat down. I like it. I like it. Colonnade beat down. I like it. I think this is it for us, chat. But yeah, I'm excited. Second Force of Negation deck we've seen so far. Can't cast the Vengevine because we decided to go with a fancy schmancy white splash. Would it change things? Not really. He's at 11. I swing 4. I swing 4. I die to the Colonnade and the Snapcaster. Oh, yeah. I mean, as hard as we lost to the rest in peace, double rest in peace there, it makes me wonder, should we be on a couple more outs to those kinds of enchantments? So that was a little embarrassing. I think the answer is yes. I think it wouldn't be hard for us to also play, like if we go back to the green build, we get to play Claim, we get to play Assassin's Trophy. I do really like Trophy being able to just hit anything. It's such a flexible sideboard card, you know. So there's definite reasons for maybe going back to the, as cool as the evoke creature tech is. I mean, we could still play Chewers and be well, but then if we're in green, we might as well be playing the I mean, this is neat. Here's my issue. Here's my issue. Let me pull up the list. My issue is, as cool as the evoke is, when it comes to things like Leyline and Rest in Peace, we don't get the benefit of the evoke. Why don't you just play Force of Vigor and Assassin's Trophy? Force of Vigor is actually a really interesting thought. I can't get my hands on them just yet. It is an interesting thought. Mulligan. I guess I'll keep this. Nice. Okay. That's good enough for this hand that we just go land go. But yeah, so I could get behind. Going back to the green splash. Grove could be a couple different decks. Oh, you know what? I wasn't supposed to play my land yet. Actually, we have another fetch, so it'll be okay. But it's unfortunate because I think I wanted to. Well, if they're playing Grove, they're probably not a very aggressive deck. I'm doing all sorts of little questionable things over here. Just the reason being is if I led with Supplier, I might have hit another. Bloodghast. It's just a reason to maybe do it that way. Yep. You'd need to play Shambling Shell if you play Force of Vigor. Ooh. Ouch. Okay. Ouch. You're playing against Living End? Brutal. We'll rebuild. Brutal, Macabre. Looks like maybe Living End? Yeah. It's Living End, okay. Leyline will be reasonable here. Bring those in. Wish I had another black source here. I don't. This is where the Foundry will be awkward. Basic Mountain's awkward. Although I fetched for Basic Mountain, I didn't need to because it's probably not a terribly aggressive deck if he's another Fairy Macabre. Yes. mean, the cool thing about Living End is if he goes to Living End, I just sacrifice my whole board to this and we get it all back. I mean, he'll have a stronger board than us, but we should be able to kind of wombo off. I don't know if I'd want to play Living End with all the different graveyard decks people are playing right now, even with the Macabres, to try to make it so that you end up with the better deal. Something to think about. Yep, Archfiend. The Archfiend will make it tough for us to keep some of these creatures on the table, though. That's true. I'm going to see him outburst. Okay. That is the thing about Archfiend, is even if I get my board back here, it sucks I didn't put the other feeder into play. Well, I guess I can after this is still my main phase. We have another land drop to do. Alright, so let's sacrifice. Oh, okay, so the Hogaaks too. So we should be able to go. This should totally backfire on our opponent, right? This Living End. Too bad we didn't hit another bridge. Well, he snagged the first one with a Fairy Macabre. So I can't complain. We did see bridge this game. We're going to get back a pretty reasonable board, even if he does have cyclers for the Archfiend. I mean, if anything, if he kills my board again, we can just kind of go crazy. I mean, like, it's still my turn. I could go crazy now, honestly. Macabre on the... Okay, he didn't get all of them, though. Does he have another Macabre? Kidding me, right? You have another Fairy Macabre? Looks like he does. Huh. Yup. Wow, another Fairy Macabre. Triple Fairy Macabre draw. And we actually still have a chance to maybe win. I'm going to get another trigger from Stitcher Supplier. There's Hogaak. We already have feeders. I think I actually play the Supplier, so let's dump these. We can kind of still go off though this turn, right? Chat. Hogaak, tap you. These are all summoning 6, so we might as well just tap them. Especially the ones that can't block anyway. Can't we just mill the opponent? Yes, I should be able to. Well, we didn't hit a bridge, so we want to do that first. Actually, I shouldn't have tapped this many creatures considering I don't have bridges yet. Okay, now we have bridges. I was gonna say I should have actually paid for a lot of that in Delve. Actually, that was almost a mistake. I mean, I can crack these blood ghasts and then we'll get them back and then they're untapped. But that was almost a mistake, chat. But yeah, we just mill him. Give me a second to do that. Yeah, I mean, with multiple bridge from belows, can't we just start milling the opponent, I think? Or do we want more food first? I go for more food first. I usually see a lot of the players, the way they sequence this is they kind of deck themselves first, then you deck the opponent. It's kind of usually how I see the sequencing go. Black, black. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, 10 cards left in my deck. Let's get the rest of them. Alright, Hogaak one more time. You and you. 1, 2, 3, 5. Alright, so pitch Hogaak. Bring him back. 1, 2. We can tap this neonate for colorless. He can help pay. Feeder's not really useful anymore. It's crazy that we're still going off despite the triple. I mean, I'm sure that's what my opponent's thinking right now. That's what I would be thinking. Like if I was playing Living End, I would be reassessing things. Actually, I should have cracked these blood ghasts first. I don't think there's another land in the deck. That's my bad, chat. But I don't think it matters. But that's the thing is like he had a crazy draw theoretically against us, right? Triple. Fairy Macabre, and like look at us still doing the things. It's pretty dumb when you think about it, chat. We were jokingly talking about how this is like the best mill deck we've seen some time. But like some of the draws the deck has are just so fast. Like I don't even mind that we're at 18 minutes. It's not a big deal that the opponent's making us do the thing. It doesn't take that long. All right, they have no more cards. Planar Bridge into Omni, cause like 20 times Grape Shot. All right. Like, how did we shouldn't have won. Guys, we shouldn't have won that. Actually, do you think they're on the ley line plan? That's actually pretty popular for Living End if they can afford it. The ley lines, because, yeah. All right. And we shouldn't have won that. Actually, that card's so busted. We need. I feel weird every time I cut it because it allows us to do the bonkers things. We're not even like playing Magic anymore. We're just going crazy. Just like Dredge. I mean, even Dredge can't do that where you just flop over your whole deck in that one turn. It's just stupid. All right. Exactly the kind of stupid I like. Alright, so we're gonna cut that, cut a couple of these, cut one of these, one more cut. I guess I will cut an altar still. But when we bring in the Wismares, I have to make a lot of room. I mean, somebody in the chat, you have to be thinking to yourself, Okay, that was pretty dumb what we were able to do. Despite the living end player having some of the best cards he could possibly have, right? He had the Archfiend of Ifnir, so he could have swept away a lot of what we brought back. He had triple Fairy Macabre. Like, we shouldn't be able to beat that. We should have lost. And we got there. Hang on, my cam's doing that thing again. Let me fix it. It just kind of sometimes like lags behind. I don't know why that is. All right. So, yeah, this hand seems sweet. There's Wismare. Just in case. But it looks like our red's going to be more relevant here, so I'm going to go Blood Crypt. I mean, he didn't have the thing. He didn't have it, chat. All right. So we get Rest in Peace, and then we're the bad guys leylining somebody else, right? 1-1. But yeah, maybe switching back to green variant will be good for us. I mean, some of you guys are even suggesting the green force. That's cool. That's a cool sentiment. I guess that lets us fight over multiple ley lines in one card. Lets me fight over multiple Rest in Peace in one card. It's reasonable. We'd have to be a bit more green, though. Still probably better off with, like, Nature's Claim and or Nature's Claim, let's see, Assassin's Trophy. Yeah, we can keep this. Best card they can take is Looting here. Oh, okay. Alright. Don't know exactly what he's gonna have. Let's play the shenanigans in the... if he's going Watery Grave, I imagine that it might be Artifact Hate that we're worried about, but I don't want to go overboard on that. Yeah, I don't want to go overboard on that. You know? I think that's the worst thing I could do, is to go overboard. Let's play the shenanigans, because you two, no fun there. Deck is... Opponent said no fun. No fun there. Deck is a lot of fun, but probably only when you're the one playing it. Vengevine Neonate hand? Guess we'll keep it. Oh man, is this about to be Black Leyline time? No, they don't have it. Okay. Okay, we drew altar. Alright, so let's... actually, since we have Vengevine, I don't really want to lead on Neonate. Because we kind of want to go Neonate, Neonate, get this in next turn. So I think I'm fine chillaxing for a turn. Just to make sure we get this out. So what are you guys thinking about this deck, the Boogeyman here? Oh wow, we're coming up on an 8-hour stream, by the way, chat. It's crazy. Putting in these leagues, putting in the time. I mean, I haven't had to buy tickets this whole league so far. All right, is it surgical? What is it? Trying to think why I wouldn't want to play the land first. Like my mind goes to Bloodghast, but don't think it's gonna matter. True Crawler. Okay. Bash in for 4. Vegan says deck's good. I just prefer Jund colors. I could get behind that. All right, Lily. I can honestly get behind that. Going more Jundy colored. Gravecrawler kind of awkward with the Lily out, but with Altar in play, like, I don't see a reason not to. Oh, I'll pressure the Lily. I'll pressure that. Mill myself. Hit bridge from below. Ooh, Spellbomb. Okay. Oh, hopefully we'll rebuild. I don't know, chat. Could be a Snapcaster Mage in our way here. True Bloodghast, they're at 13. Another Vengevine. Okay, with Bridge, I can make this Bloodghast into a zombie. And then we can Hogaak. We could swing with Vengevine first. Turn the Vengevine into a zombie and Hogaak. Either way, I don't. I'm just trying to make sure I don't need Black Source. I guess I do because of the Gravecrawler. Which is fine. He looks like he's controlled, so we don't really care. See, I feel like I underestimate the fact that Altar of Dementia really like lets us look at a lot of cards. I think I'd get rid of the Lily. Maybe I don't need to. Chumpcaster Mage, Spellstutter Sprite. Oh yeah. He's just gonna get bread shear. So what am I doing? Actually, I should have sacked the Vengevine so it didn't kill the sprite. Yeah, that was dumb of me. Yeah, I knew better than that. I did know better. Oh, there's another bridge from below though. So it's only this bridge sees that effect, so we're fine again. We have to keep the other one. There's a grave crawler to bring back. I don't think we're actually gonna pass the turn back. Like I think we're just going off, chat. I think we were gonna deck him this turn, Latassi, because like second main, I get the Vengevines back, Gravecrawler comes back, I play Hogaak, I target myself, I target yeah, poor guy, we beat him. I think deck might actually be indeed busted. Like yes, we lost to Rest in Peace earlier, but I haven't really lost to much else. Relic, I guess. We've lost to. I mean, there's been other games where I didn't care about the graveyard hate either. So we almost got our entry fee back already. We're 2-1. It's interesting. You might have been able to beat that first Rest in Peace. Yeah, the fact that he had second Rest in Peace is honestly what really put us under. Latassi. Yeah, I don't disagree. Ooh, I don't know if I can keep this, though. Let me mulligan one more time. Stitchers, Dementia. Okay, I'm into it. I'm going to bottom this one and hope that he doesn't take this one, I guess. Oh, he's playing Eldrazi. Eldrazi will have main deck Relic, but hopefully that doesn't happen. I can get the Vengevine out next turn if I don't play either of these creatures. So I think it's just Bloodstain go. Now, for the sake of Bloodghast, can I really sequence this the way that I want to? Oh, Blast Zone. Not really. There's a Hogaak. Okay, so we kind of got the whole thing rolled up. I mean, we need to lead on Neonate, though, so that the second creature supplier triggers the Vengevine. But then again, like, this could hit Vengevines, but let's go with the guaranteed Vengevine. So we're going to go... he's playing Eldrazi, so maybe I do want to respect my life total a little bit with some basics. Could be some smashers coming. So pitch the Vengevine. There's Bridge. I would have rather Bridge been in the yard. But anyway, let's get this Vengevine back. Excuse me, let's get this Vengevine into play. Opponent dismembers my Vengevine. Okay. Well, if we draw another land, there's a Faithless. I mean, Altar might flip over some more value for us. Dismembering meant he wasn't able to crack the Expedition map there. But yeah, like the second Rest in Peace was kind of lights out. Does nothing? Could be sitting on more removal, perhaps. Feeder also cracks the supplier. Dementia might still be better because it's just more mana efficient here. A little slow going for us here, but I think looking at 4 cards is going to help. Starting to get a bit of a headache, guys, so I don't know how much more I got in me. What time is it? Wow, it's almost 11. This might be our, I think this is our last league. But we've had a good grind here. Almost 9 hour stream. Gotten through quite a few leagues. Let's see, we finished off the Abzen League. We did 2 leagues as green, 3 leagues as white. This is, I guess, the 3rd or 4th league. We've just been jamming. Oh man, scavenger grounds, that's bad news for us. That is bad news bears for us. Guess I don't want to crack the Stitcher anymore. There's Neonate. So actually this is good news. So we can put the bridge into the yard instant speed at a convenient time. Here he probably even cracks the scavenger grounds just to get the Vengevine. And we probably have to give that one up. We probably have to let him have that particular. But like the real prize is in my hand, and he doesn't know. If he doesn't scavenger here, I probably just, before passing priority, just immediately cast Hogaak if they don't scavenger the Vengevine. Pretty sure this opponent is dead again. No, I'm pretty sure you scavenger here. Oh, wow. Yeah, just before we pass priority, this is summoning 6, so might as well tap it. I need to get better at that too. Like, he had the scavenger grounds, he had a window to stop us, but he's dead. Alright. Yeah, but if he scavenges, you play Hogaak, mill yourself, discard bridge. Alright, so what do we do for Eldrazi's? Braids, chewers, shenanigans. That's pretty much all we want, right? What do we cut then? See, that's the thing. I feel like you don't cut this card. We keep like sometimes slimming on it by 1. I feel like it's what really lets us do some of the really busted stuff, though. That I don't even mind. Like, okay, we drew 1 extra. Okay, well, we'll pitch it to looting or neonate, whatever. You know? I don't mind cutting a crawler. And sometimes I'm okay cutting neonate, but I think I'm gonna cut feeder. Alright, I like it. There's some consideration to Thoughtseize, there's some consideration to Lightning Axe. Do you want to do Busta stuff, or do you not want to get owned by Recipes? Well, but he's playing, opponent's playing Eldrazi. So we're not going to get Rest in Peace. We are going to get Leylined, maybe. But now that we know, we can bring in the... Oh boy. Alright, opponent. Did they actually keep a 7 too? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, they had a 7 with it. Dirty. Well, do the best we can. This attacks for more. We put it into play. I shouldn't have shocked there, actually. I should have fetched to play that. I didn't need to take that much damage. Looting, not sure what I'm looking for, though. Sure, but doesn't really matter. Alter combo doesn't work when we're leylined. Oh, we're very dead. We're very dead, chat. I'll have to bring in the hate for this. I didn't predict leyline. I probably should have, though. Some Eldrazi lists will just straight up play leyline these days. Thank goodness we took game 1. I mean, again, that's the benefit of the green splash is like we bring in claim because we think that there's artifact hate, and then all of a sudden, wild leyline shows up, and it doesn't even matter that we sided thinking it was artifact hate if it's something that hits both. That was also the benefit to the. I think Spider had some cool ideas with the evoke creatures. We still could do things with Chewer, but I think that's just happened one too many times, where I think it's time to make the quick switch back into green. The other benefit of green is that we can sometimes hardcast the Vengevine in an emergency, or if things are going very wrong for us. Like Nature's Claim is just a little bit too mana efficient and whatnot. I do like the Shenanigans and the Abrade though. I think those might stay. So I like how flexible they are. I mean, I like a lot of the changes and conclusions we've come to about the sideboard, but I also think that I liked that split of Assassin's Trophy and Nature's Claims. I might even do a different split. I might just do two trophies and then 3 Nature's Claims. Actually, is maybe what I would do. Play 3 Nature's Claim. Sorry to leave my opponent for a second. Let me F6 here. 1, 2, 3. Something like this is actually probably where I want to be. I'm not also 100% convinced you need to be in red. Looting is busted. Other than that, I think your every red card is replaceable. I feel like Neonate's really good when it comes to Vengevine, though. Chalice. Okay. But all these things are things I can get rid of here. You don't care about the collar yet until he puts it on something. I can just chew the chalice. Chew the chalice, play the Gravecrawler anyway. I maybe wanted to hold that land because we have looting in hand. Actually, I think that was wrong for me to cast, or to play the Bloodstained out. Thought looting was the whole plan here. I mean, looting is really important, and I don't think we want to go different colors. Okay, so he's... Oh, he just ripped the Blast Zone. Alright, so we'll... I'm actually going to ditch the Abrade. I feel like we need more gas. I know the Basilic's collar is scary, but we need more gas. So I'm kind of regretting playing this land out just because of... Yeah, okay, well that's not so bad. Stitcher, although we're sad that we mill ourselves for 3. It is not a May. Honestly, I would have held up a Braid there. Collar got destroyed too, though, so... Thought not takes my looting. It's huge. We lose. We lose hard. Like, what am I supposed to do? You know? Don't see us beating... Like, how many draws would it have been before we even matched the Thought Not Seer? Nope, nope. Okay, we're getting closer, getting closer. Okay, so we would have, like, kind of... We wouldn't have drawn that because of the supplier. But, 1, 2, 3, those would have been in the graveyard. Then we start drawing again, bridge. Like, I mean, now we're ready. But again, this is where I really wish we had... this is awkward, like, I need... Yeah, this is the thing. This is exactly what I mean, is, like... I think that the white splash was a cool, neat idea, but like this build wouldn't be as awkward. I wouldn't be like, oh, do I need this or do I need this? It's like, no, it's simple. Like you just need this, right? It's like it's almost tempting to just max out on some of these kinds of cards that are more universal. That's the real benefit that like green gives us, or even like white. I mean, white has cards like that too. Fabricate, Disenchant. I mean, but anyway. And then this needs to change. This changes. I think I definitely still like 2 green source, so we could theoretically hardcast the Vengevine. I think we went overboard on the green sources last time, to be perfectly honest with you, chat. Let's just do an overgrown and a stomping. Alright, so we got to make 3 slots. I'm going to cut 1 altar. I'm going to cut neonate and crawler. Alright. That's the issue, is like we have artifacts that we care about in this matchup, and there's also enchantments I care about in this matchup. This isn't the greatest anyway. We'll look at I think I do keep here. Bottom. Well, he doesn't have it this time. No ley line for you. Didn't really hit anything juicy on that Stitcher. I mean, we hit a looting that's kind of value. Cage. Okay, well, we can chew that. Wow, Tormod's Cage. Okay. Oh, Cage is more important first, isn't it? Yeah. I mean, maybe I just play Feeder. Even still. We don't want to crack Stitcher until I remove the Tormod's Crypt. This looks like Chalice on one. Well, like, what do we go after? I guess it just depends on what we draw. I mean, I could get a Hogaak going. What's funny is, like, none of these cards actually stop Hogaak if it's in my hand. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, the thing that most likely stops Hogaak is the Tormod's Crypt. But if I blast the Tormod's Crypt... The problem with going after the Tormod's Crypt is he would crack it and we'd lose out on the chance to Hogaak. But if I just hit the Cage... I mean, we also have to care about Chalice, but I'm actually going to hit Cage. Oh, I was supposed to sacrifice that to the... oops. I meant to sacrifice that to the Feeder. That was a freebie. Yeah, my bad, chat. We had a free +1/+1 counter there. I didn't think about it till too late. I had already pushed W, so we passed priority. It's not like I can be like, wait! Right. I mean, the way you talk in Moto is clicks and button pushes. You know, in paper it's different. You'd be like, oh wait, I want to sack that. That's fine. I mean, it's relevant that this isn't 2 power, but so there's our land that lets me. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so this fetch lets me get Hogaak out. Opponent might see that line and hit with the Crypt. This is a sorcery speed, so I can't do anything anyway. Yes, so opponent does. I mean, now we just blast the Chalice. Actually, I should have... I mean, unless they're playing like Urborg, they're not hard casting the... They're not hard casting... I mean, now that our graveyard's freed up again, this is free. I honestly would just block with it, though. Maybe I'm supposed to crack it, honestly. Try to get something going. Like, next turn, it's feasible we could maybe even get the Hogaak back into play. Or, get it into play. Another Chalice. Oh, Ballista. Okay. Actually, in response to the Ballista, I should have cracked the Supplier. Unless we really wanted to do this block. We kind of need both of our creatures, though, for the Hogaak. So now we're kind of pinched a little bit. Like as if I just shenanigans that, it doesn't really achieve what we want either. I guess I get to keep the feeder though. I mean, you wouldn't shoot feeder here though. You'd still shoots us, right? No, I guess you shoot feeder. No, he just shoots us. Okay. But like, I'm still kind of in the same puzzle, right? Because if I can't, well, we're not getting to these if I don't start cracking these. Yeah, it was a good heads up from the opponent. Was indeed. I guess I have this Bloodgust in my hand. I probably should just crack the. I should have done it because of things like, even though we cut a couple, the Gravecrawlers. I probably should have cracked during my own turn the Stitcher Supplier. Looting. Yeah, there's Gravecrawler, for example. Cancel. Crawler. Oh, what am I doing? No, yeah, that's right. We just go for it. I'm trying to think of a reason I wouldn't. We don't really care about a lot of those cards. The only one is maybe the Shenanigans we care about losing. But I think I'd rather have the Gravecrawler than Shenanigans, right? Maybe not. No, I think we do. I think we'd rather have Gravecrawler. It's too bad I can't get the altar out this turn as well. Well, we needed to put in another black creature is why. So get the Hogaak out. Next turn we can go kind of bonkers with the altar if we want to. I mean, we should. It's better than just attacking for 8. That's crazy when you think about it, like what I just said. This is better than just attacking for 8. Yeah, it definitely was a good heads up, Jade, play from the opponent to kind of think about the fact that that was the 5th card. This is Reality Smasher. Okay, it's a 5/5. Yeah, we go off here, right? What's left in our deck, I guess, is the bigger question. Yeah, we still have all of our bridges are in. I mean, do you like swinging first because there's a chance for me to fizzle? Do you like swinging first with the Hogaak? Well, but he could double block. Well, then I could crack it though if he does. If he double blocks, I just crack it. Like, do we want to crack in here? I mean, there's sometimes I can get a bunch of Vengevines going and then attack with that. Is that better? He's at 15 though, so the Bloodgusts aren't coming in either. I guess I mash in with the Hogaak. I don't think I mash in with the others. I think this is kind of free. Hogaak, Bloodcast, Stitchers, no bridge. No bridge for us. We got a land drop. We've got. Okay, so we can land drop Gravecrawler, get that back. Okay, Hogaak, black. Get rid of this. Doesn't really do anything. A lot of these don't do anything. We hit a bunch of blanks. Because we know we have Bloodgast Gravecrawler, we can do it one more time. Do we hit bridge finally? We hit bridge this time. Okay. So we have to land drop here. Yes, crack it, then crack that. This is where it gets a little complicated, chat. Maybe I'm supposed to go ahead and crack this other Gravecrawler. I probably should. So we already know we're planning to bring it back. Like, sometimes I feel like I'm also supposed to, like, any creatures that are tapped, I probably should just crack. Because, like, we're going all in. Like, so the feeder, like, lets us see 3 cards deeper. Okay, so... Fetching brings back a ton of Bloodghast. Alright, let's Hogaak. 1, 2, don't need this, 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 this. Get a Vengevine. Bring back the Bloodghast. I mean, that's all the Bloodghast left in the deck. We know we have 1 in our hand. That's it. We want Black Source. Both of them are Black Source. It didn't matter. Just to bring back the Gravecrawler. That's a freebie here. $17 cards left in my library. Let's Dementia. I mean, he might have like big Eldrazi in his deck. I don't know. I don't think he's gonna have a shuffle. I didn't think about that, chat. That's true. Opponent might have a shuffle. I mean, we should have enough to win here with... Well, we actually only see 1 bridge. I guess all of my bridges are in the bottom. Oh, no, we have 2 bridges now. It should be more than enough. We don't have to, like, completely do the whole library. I don't think. Bring this back. Bring you back. So he's got 47. We've got 14 cards in my yard. Should be able to. I'm just trying to think if we want to if we want to Hogaak ourselves one more time to get 3rd bridge, if that's relevant. Also, more cards to work with out of the graveyard. We should be good to mill him now. I mean, it's not unreasonable for me to do 1 more Hogaak on myself though, because that gives us 1 more bridge, and it gives me. Should give me 1 to 2 more bridges to do it to ourselves here. Alright, so we bring back the Hogaak, tap you, tap you. I mean, we're all in on the mill plan, right? So I don't think I'm going to bother attacking with the Vengevine anymore. Hit you with the Hogaak, mill. Get a bunch of zombies. I know we're kind of just going through the motions here, chat. Karn the Great Creator. I would anticipate that, perhaps. It's kind of cool in Eldrazi. Don't need these lootings anymore. They don't really do anything. Mill you some more. We still got 9 minutes on the clock, guys, even though I'm kind of doing this a bit, like, really careful and the slow way. I am doing it kind of the slow way, to be perfectly honest with you, chat, but nothing wrong with being a little careful as we go through the motions here. I mean, it's at the point where, like, I'm just delving, like, whatever. that point. I mean, I wonder, does he have an Eldrazi to shuffle this now? I mean, I don't think he would, but maybe. Maybe he actually does. I hope not. I mean, we've just made so many zombies, maybe it doesn't matter. I mean, there's cards to think about, like Ratchet Bomb that they'll play. Blast Zone can't take out the zombie horde. It might be. It might be an Eldrazi. I'm kind of curious now. I wanna find out. Now we sacrifice the tapped ones. I kind of want to know. Don't you guys? Oh, last card in Eldrazi? Doesn't seem to be the case. That was the classic walk away from my computer, let him practice his combo thing, I guess. Spatial contortions, interesting. Trinisphere, that's sweet. Huh. Oh, 3-1. Altar, man. Altar of Dementia. Bridge Dementia. Dementia Bridge, fine. Deck is pretty terrible, actually, for the format in general. Just think when we go back to green, how much better it'll be. I mean, that's kind of my conclusion. I'm glad that we did that though. Like I'm not mad that we dabbled in like trying a different color splash for a little bit there, just to see. We need to change our fetches, obviously, for the stomping ground. We need verdant catacombs again. Yeah, pretty good turn 7. That was turn 7, wasn't it? There we go. So switched our fetches back to Jund style. Oops. No, that might have been our easy prey. No. I'm kind of glad we went with Partrip's advice because I just couldn't figure out what these last 2 slots would or should or could be. So I'm fine just making them into wraiths. It's honestly like we were getting stuck on or not getting enough mana a lot of the time. Alright. I think the Street Wraiths are a fine concession to the... We're an aggressive deck. I don't quite know what the last 2 card slots should be. It makes us a little worse against like Burn, but we haven't seen Burn all night. What happened to that deck, right? What happened to Burn? Oh, Snap Keep. Snap Keep. Bottom that. Bottoming. Bada bing. Loot? Honestly, I think I just Stitchers. Whoops. I think I just Stitcher Supplier here. There's a Vengevine. Gonna need another land. I was about to say, speaking of not seeing Burn all night, now he's playing a looting deck as well. I mean, why play something else when Faithless Looting is legal? Like, why not? Why play a non-looting, oh, he's playing Marty Pyro. Like, why would you not play something absurd like this, right, chat? I actually might pitch the looting here. It's greedy. Yeah, we ended up Ended up, the greed was relevant. Yes. Let's wait and see what we draw next turn. Gives me more selection with the neonate, honestly, to what we discard. We might just be flashing back this Faithless. Young Peasy, you got it. Fine by me. Crawler, okay. We have a zombie, so we... Could I actually get another Vengevine going this turn? There's not zero chance. It's unlikely. I mean, like, there's also just... We could just alter. That's a free pitch, because we... Oh, okay, there is another Vengevine. It's just stuck in my hand now. If I swamped and looted to get the Vengevine out of my hand, it doesn't do anything either. I think we just want to crack this supplier, right? Like alter, swing, crack the... Yeah. He's at 13, so it's not like a bunch of blood gas are coming out anyway. We can certainly do shenanigans with this second main. This looks at 4 cards. Yep, now we found... Oh, I thought for a second that was Bridge. It's a Street Wraith. It was a tease. It was a tease, chat. And I can't bring back... Oh, I was supposed to bring back... I was supposed to... Oops. Before I did this supplier play, I was supposed to bring back the Gravecrawler. My bad, chat. Oops. Oh, and this would have had haste, so I actually don't need to put it out now. I just made a sad misplay, didn't I? That's okay. I don't think it's going to matter. Oh, thanks for all the bits. Oh my gosh, Jade, I'm sorry. You have this new fancy badge. You are my #1 bits leader, actually, Jade. Did you literally pick that specific number of bits just so you could pull ahead of Last God and Ryan or Brian? That's hilarious. Thank you so much for those bits, Jade. Thank you very much. Did you watch a bunch of ads and stuff for those? I appreciate you. Nahiri. I was watching ads for Evan streaming the other day, so I could pepper them with... Yes. Very specific. This doesn't do anything but make you an elemental. I can respect that. Okay. Que pasa? Alright, what do we do here? You know what? That was kind of sad. Oh boy. Alright, we looting for sure. Actually, maybe I want to swing first and then do bridge things. I mean, I assume he's chumping because he's at 7. Okay, there isn't a bridge in my yard yet, so we're good. Are those Street Wraiths? Maybe I should have gone with a different art because it's like making my brain think, oh, that's a bridge. Careful. Okay, blood gas. Bin this. Bin. I mean, awkwardly, I think... So we're not getting this Vengevine, right? We don't have second creature. I mean, I know I have the Gravecrawler to bring back, but I actually can't do it yet. I mean, next turn I could, but honestly, it might just be better just to get the blood gas back here so we can get more zombies, right? So we can make quite a few... Like, here's the thing with the deck. We don't have to go all broken, busted in half to beat the opponent. But this is plenty broken already, what we're doing. Especially if we find... Oh, there he is. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, now we're going super busted now. They didn't have any interaction. They would have killed their own thing in response. Tap, tap. Oh, baby, we're going crazy now. We're going overdrive, chat. Overdrive. Tap you. Hogaak. Target myself. We're doing the things now. Oh, you know what? He's on Nahiri. He's gonna have Emrakul. Hold up. Let me think here for a second. Okay, we can't deck him. But we can make an army of zombies. That okay, he scoops. Okay. Well, Mardu Pyro. Yes, Leyline hurts them, but honestly, I don't. I don't really want to fight that fight. I think we just want to try to stop their ley lines or potential hate. Uh, what's the frequency that Mardu Pyromancer plays Leyline these days? See, this is again where I really wish we were just the green version and it was simple for me to be like, all right, we want this. Perfect. Okay, cool. Like, I feel like I almost want all of this just because I don't know whether it's going to be Artifact Hate or it's going to be, like, Spell Bomb or if it's going to be Leyline. 100% he's just going to be on Leyline. Alright. So we'll try to squeeze in the Wisp Mares at least. I mean, maybe in these... it's tough to cut the thing that lets us just go bonkers, though. It's tough to cut that. See, I don't know if I like cutting neonates because they let us look at more cards. Yeah, we've been cutting the wraiths. That's a 60 right there. We cut what? Crawler and a couple of street wraith. So do we want to be able to? I mean, we don't have to play all of our Artifact Hate. We could play a Braid because it hits Pyromancer. And we could play the Shenanigans because we can use it multiple times. We don't have to go into the Chewers necessarily unless we're like for sure that he's going to have artifacts we have to deal with. Let's just stick with these 5 and then let's cut. I guess I will cut a Neonate and then we'll cut a... I don't like cutting the feeder. I feel like I do that too often. Maybe I will cut an altar. I mean, they're also a Colligan's command deck, so... Maybe that's bad for me to cut any altars, though. Bridge supplier. This hand is kind of mediocre. I mean, it's not awful. I've seen worse, but I think I'll mulligan. Especially since he kept such a quick 7. I think, unfortunately, I have to go a little deeper. No leyline. But sadly we are on a 4. And they are an Inquisition Thoughtseize deck. Might honestly be worth playing leyline. I mean, they do use their graveyard, it's just, oh wow, double souls. I mean, they do use it. I'm not disagreeing with you. Honestly, I think since we drew Venge, I think we don't play the Stitcher yet. I mean, we can hope to hit another creature to bring these both out instead of putting the Bloodghast in the yard. Don't have surgical. We're just putting these both in there. Thanks. Opponent says nice deck. Usually what your opponent says right before they hit you with Graveyard Hate, right? Alright, Inquisition on my supplier. There goes that dream. My dreams! My dreams, chat. Looting. Alright, well cool, we still get to do the Bloodghast thing. Dementia. Alright, well... I will keep it. We've cut some. I was just thinking about the 3rd land for the flashback lootings is all. Which again, like, we might not be able to afford playing this. Peasy. Wispmare. Doesn't do anything. We might discard it to the looting if we should draw. I mean, Evoke does trigger Vengevine. I mean, like, I may just use this to get the Vengevine. I mean, I think that Spider Space's head was in the right place when he was thinking about these Evoke creatures, because they do give you... I mean, like, if that's the way we're thinking, like, wouldn't we also potentially play, like, Shriekmaw instead of just a bunch of Lightning Axes? See, that's like the thing. Like, where do we stop that? Where do we stop going that route? I might just want to crack this Bloodghast, honestly, to the altar. Oh wow, ley lines. You were totally right, chat. You were very correct. Yeah, I should just be cracking these bloodghasts, I think. Bridge from below. Sad, sad, sad day. I don't have enough to do anything here. Don't have things. Surprised he kept the hand with that ley line. Yeah. I think we're just going to lose to all these tokens in a minute here. I mean, we're one land shy of just looting our way into setting up. Like, land gives me the ghast back, so that's one creature for Hogaak. Oh no, another pyro? It's going to be a lot of tokens. Looting, alright. I mean, we didn't hit the land, though. Oh, we didn't hit the land, chat. If I play Gravecrawler... say go. Thankfully we won game one, so... I mean, we were right to bring this in. There's Leyline, but... Problem with Bridge here is if I kill off something, like let's say we make a token and we try to kill off a Pyromancer, I lose the bridge, and I feel like we really need this bridge. But we could also just get beat down here. Nope. He's going to terminate his own dude. No bridge for us. Okay. Well, we died. Well, hang on a second. So he's on 4 cards. Could be another, like, terminate over there. Dump this bridge. So we can kind of do the thing. We know he's on the Emrakul plan, though, but I mean, we just gotta go. We just gotta hope, chat. Feeder. So we've got a fresh bridge from below. We can keep going. Maybe I should have cracked the Hogaak first, to be honest, before I started cracking the Bloodghast. I guess it doesn't matter. Like, everything's going to the graveyard. Like, we're trying to just get there. Like, because he's got the Eldrazi plan, I don't think I want to, like, time out just to try to mill him, and then he's just... I guess we could mill him a little bit and see if there's still Nahiris in there, then we can surmise that there's Emrakul. Alright, let's bring this guy back. That's not really useful anymore. That doesn't do anything. These don't do anything. So now we get the Vengevines. This is first main. We just don't want these. We don't want these elementals to trade because we lose our bridges. We're not ready to lose our bridges. Mill myself a little bit more. I mean, this is where we kind of transform into a mill deck, to be perfectly honest, but and make tons of tokens. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, there we go. Just not hitting more bridges, though, sucks. We really think there are Eldrazi. We saw Nahiri game 1. I do think that there are. I mean, we can poke the bear, so to speak. I don't see the Nahiri this time. We'll take a peek. Colligan's command. Yeah, he might have taken it out. He took it out. Nahiri could just be there for Bedlam Lover, though. He scoops. No Emrakul, I guess. Wow, okay. Nice. That's a 4-1. That's the prizes for a 4-1. So, yeah, that's what we got. 4-1. Nice. So we saw 2 4-1s, a 5-0. This deck's stupid. This deck. I think that the green variant is going to be slightly better, just because you don't have to worry as much about how you're boarding. Yeah, and I think Lighting Axe is nice because like we'll sometimes take out some of our discard outlets, so it being really efficient, I think, is good. All right, hi everyone. Also, this deck's nuts. But I've been doing vintage things with the new set. Oh, nice, Frozen North. Like what? Tell us. Yeah, this list is indeed hot. Hot. Terrible for the format garbage that we love. I mean, I could grab the trophy and then we're on the next version of the deck. Still have his name in here because I want to make sure that the credit goes where credit is due, because I did not come up with the initial shell for this whatsoever. So we've not been so much a brewer tonight as we have been a tweaking a list. Which, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Let me grab another Assassin's Trophy. Still have plenty of loan account left. Can't wait till I can actually borrow these Hogaaks and I just get to... I'm curious about the price history of Hogaak so I can unload them. So I'd rather... Oh, wow. We'll see. I might not. That's okay. We had some fun with it. But a lot of Pyro decks have Nahiri without Emrakul. That's fair. I think she's a powerful Planeswalker. She also deals with if your opponents have Leyline for you. That's unfortunate for the Pyromancer deck, so it's nice that she takes care of like Rest in Peace and... We should be playing Nahiri. I'm kidding. We're an 18-land deck. We're not gonna... That's not how we're gonna deal with that card. We're gonna play these to do it for us. Stephen Menendian's Dredge List. Karn Shops. Oh yeah, Karn Shops. Oh man. New Karn and Vintage. God. You could literally have Lotus as a Karn target if you wanted. You probably still put it in your main deck, but still. Black Lotus. Appreciate our sponsor, Card Hoarder. I'm getting a pretty major headache though, guys. It is 10:26. You guys want to see more of this deck though? I mean, I do feel like this is really busted in half, and like I'd like to keep testing. I mean, I don't feel like we're testing anymore. Oh, hang on, my camera's doing that thing where it lags behind. I feel like at this point, chat, we're grinding, which is kind of what I set out to do today, which is what we did. I feel like we're straight up just grinding with the list. Like let's look at. I haven't looked at our prizes because I didn't want to get an ego about it, but we went from... What would I have? 9 chests? Where are we now? So we have a surplus of points. I started with not very many. 26 chesties, 6 QPs, 15 modern points. So like just in the short time that we grinded today, it was pretty pretty reasonable haul. All right, let's play the Jund variant. And, oh, you know what? Where is the other Verdant Catacombs? Give me that. Okay. There's also some Dreadhorde Arcanist list that's come to life. Dreadhorde is a sweet, sweet card. I got one more in me. Let's play version 1.4. I don't promise that I'm going to finish this league just because my headache's starting to get pretty bad. And I think it's either dehydration or it's just straight up just so much time on the computer. We be grinders today, man. We're just grinding today. That is what we are doing today. We are grinding. We are pretending to be grinders. It's not normally something I do on this stream, but the deck seems really solid. We haven't really had. We haven't had to put more tickets in. Yeah, hydrate is important. How are you guys doing? What do you guys think about this list? Is this not what we want in Modern at all? Is this not what we want in this format, or do we want to be able to do all the silly, stupid things? What do you think, chat? What's the verdict? Yes, no. Can we get thumbs ups? Can we get thumbs down? Who loves this? Who thinks this is the worst thing to ever happen to our poor format, Modern? Modern, what have they done to you? No one knows what they want. Yeah, true. All right. Boo, Dredge, thumbs up. Oh, that's a cool emote, Frozen. Benjamin Wheeler. Just gave me a Benjamin Wheeler yeehaw. I appreciate that. All right, ban Dredge, ban Tron, unban Twin. All right, go. Oh, that was a sad Stitcher. That was embarrassing. My opponent's name is Dare Me. I like it. I like their name. Oh wow, we drew a sacrifice outlet. Oh, but the stomping ground is ruining us. No. Wow. Such sadness. I think I'm supposed to feed her. Feeder attack, crack the supplier. Play land, since it's not a fetch, we might get a Bloodghast. Might have been correct. Well, we'll see. We'll see what we hit here. There is a bridge from below. Not the most busted open from us. Alter, look for Vengevine. That also could have been like a better line, to be honest. Just play Alter. Just try to dig. I'm not happy with the sequence I chose. Land, do nothing, do nothing. Interesting. Hogaak. Hello. Hello there. I mean, Stitchers lets me look at so many cards here. Should the feeder live? I know, that's a big if. Right, should the feeder live? He lives. Still can't seem to find our way to the goods. Finding a lot of lands. There's a Vengevine. Might just put Hogaak into play. So it gives us the Vengevine. Yes. Hey, what's up, Evan? I lost the Jeskai Sahili 5-0. Match 5, game 3. What's up, man? What's up, Evan? Whoa, raid with 45? Thank you so much. Evan, we're playing the Boogeyman. Have you played against this deck all that much yet? We are playing the Boogeyman. And you punted game 1. No. I heard people trying to brew Sahili. We had somebody come. Get it out of here. Deck is so busted. It is so busted, Evan. I feel like such a jabroni for playing this. I'm trying to use your lingo, my man. For those of you that don't know, Evan is a New Yorker, right? Or I just made that up. You're not from New York, I don't think. But you do say jabroni, so I like using that word when I see you in my chat. This deck is such a jabroni. Like, this is still decent, and I even messed up a little bit. Like, hiya. Actually, I am from New York. Oh, okay. Well, my bad. I'm sorry, Evan. Well, maybe it's good you don't live there no more. But yeah, so that's cool, man. Tell me more. Thank you. Thanks for the host. How's it going, Evan's chat? For those of you that don't know, from my chat, we have a lot of new viewers today. Oh God, combo. Evan and I are part of a really, really cool thing called Modern Day Heroes. You should give him a follow, not just because of the sweet, sweet host, but he and I and my friend, our dear friend and streamer Fluffy Wolf 2, have also been passing off viewers to one another. Some nights I go later than Evan, and he'll host over to me. Some nights those guys go later than me. I'll host over to them, and we kind of share our viewership. So hats off to Evan. Go ahead. What is it? Right click. Left click his name. Follow his stream if you haven't already. He's seriously worth it. He plays a lot of cool decks. Quite a bit more in the control spectrum than me. I'm kind of more in the combo and jank spectrum. Fluffy is more so in the prison sector, if you're into that kind of a thing. Blood mooning people. I'm just trying to figure out if I crack anything. I think we just attack. I mean, I can just kind of go off, though, with the altar. Like the altar combo, you kind of want to keep these guys untapped. You just mill them out. Oh, thanks for that. I missed a notification. I'm sorry. Thank you for that. You should have my headphones on. That was a follow notification, I think. Thank you, RacerX. I appreciate you. So we just mill them out, right? I mean, why wouldn't I? Oh, path. What are we pathing, though? Doesn't matter. What are you gonna path? What are you gonna do? Yeah, have a good night, Evan. Yeah, sleep well, my friend. We're getting Geddoned. Oh, he did get the Kieran. I mean, we just want to kill him now, right? We just kill them anyway. We just kill them now, chat. We just do the things. Hogaak. Hogaak. I feel it's like, hold on. Hogaak. Ho there. Hey there, ho there. Combo. Hey. Tap you, tap you. I feel like quoting Stealth Pants. He'd always say like, hey there, hi there, ho there, taste the, what is it, taste the, but he would do all sorts of wonderful combo decks. I used to watch. Well, they die first, yeah. We just keep going. It's the combo that never ends. This is the combo that never ends. Draw the cards. Do the broken things. Oh man. Oh wow, we found another bridge. Nice. Vengevine, you're overrated. We're just gonna tap you for mana. we don't even plan to attack with these things. Like, didn't we have lethal here? Don't even care. We're just gonna mill our opponent. If you're wondering what I'm doing right now, though, I'm setting up. I'm grabbing all of the bridges. Is what we're doing right here. Have I seen your Ren in 6 brew? I have not. So now we get multiple zombies. Oh man, this is so broken. I'll take a look. Oh, any brew. Okay. I mean, I'd be interested. That's a street wraith. Those are like throwing me off. And we have to remember that a lot of our opponents are going to want to see us do the thing. 14 cards left, so this is our last Hogaak to try to find one more bridge. Then we mill them. And we hope that there's no Eldrazi over there. I mean, I doubt it. I doubt that. Alright, so this gets back the Bloodghasts. We did think about this card for assembling the Kieran Armageddon deck that we were playing the other day, just because it's like it was hard to piece it together. Anyway, so the opponent's deck is really cool. It's just we kill them, but opponent's deck is actually really neat. So now we get to see their deck if they want to let us see it. A lot of my opponents scoop once they see us start targeting them with the altar. From what I found, like they want to see what I'm doing, but they don't want to show me their goods. They don't like to. They're like, oh, all right, BrewSpy. We don't want to show you what we're up to. So, yeah, how do you fight what our opponent's on? I have no idea. I don't know what kind of hate they're going to be on. I mean, Eldrimari's Call makes me think that like there'll be like a Scavenging Ooze deck. So maybe we want Axe, a Braid. I mean, Trophy hits everything. So like the nice thing is, when in doubt, we can just go with Trophy. I'm not sure. Like when I'm not sure, it's not. That's the nice. Really, that's one of the nice things about the green splash. As we were doing the white splash, like I wouldn't know sometimes what to bring in. Cutting Wraith is pretty safe. I mean, we might just want to run the Thoughtseize. Like they're playing a 2-card combo, we can kind of break it up with Thoughtseize as well. I like cutting a Gravecrawler. So that's the first trophy if we want to play it. Oh yeah, trophy feels good. I think I'm glad we're back on the green plan. Yep, don't quite know what my opponent's going to sideboard. Just moving over the things we probably don't want to cut. Yeah, we never want to cut Supplier, just see so many cards. We don't want to cut these. I mean, sometimes I'll cut Neonate a little bit. We already cut a Gravecrawler. I mean, I'm happy with this 60. Let's just run the other trophy just for good measure, because I'm not quite sure if the claims are going to hit. I mean, it's very reasonable that they would. You think they're going to have Rest in Peace? It's very possible that they could be on Rest in Peace. You straight up think they're going to be on Rest in Peace? I mean, we could overboard game 2 because we won game 1, and then we're like, okay, we went overboard. Literal overboard, like over sideboard game 1. We could dial it back. I don't want to cut from these areas. I mean, again, we could cut an altar. Okay, Puddin', you have a good night, my friend. All right, we cut maybe a feeder, another crawler, a neonate. Somebody was telling me that we're supposed to cut Venges against decks that are good at blocking us. I feel like that's nutso. But not crazy. Maybe I'm still supposed to cut an altar before I cut the third feeder. I don't like cutting the card that like lets us go like bonkers though. Looting, we probably keep this. It's got a sideboard card. I mean, it's like a little bit more land than I'd like to see, but we probably keep it. Mulligans to 6. Okay. I mean, if it is Rest in Peace, we just get to snag it. Snag it like a little snack that it is. Bird. Bird is the word. Bird. Bird is the word. What do we got? What's the juice? Kieran Knight. Nice. Okay, so they got the combo. Um, they can't find this piece of the combo. Could probably just take the Celestial. Or in other words, they don't have redundancy for that part of the combo. Opponent's deck is super cool though. Kieran deck. I like it. I like it a lot. Oh, rest in peace off the top. Gross. Alright, here we go. We've literally brought in all of our outs to it. Let's see if we find them. Nope, come on. Bridge, bunch of lands, Vengevine. Okay. What are the things you want to keep? Probably want to keep Venge, Bridge, and Hogaak. Let's dump. This is a lot of land, though. This is probably more land than we really need to see. We need green sources. Guess I don't have to give up this stuff yet. Ballista breaks up the combo. Does it? You sure? I mean, a big Ballista breaks up our combo. Us not having lands also breaks up our combo. So that's kind of why I broke up their combo. It's like, I mean, like at the time it looked like they didn't have a lot of mana going on, but Ranger, range this. It's cool that we see multiple new cards in their list. Well, I mean, Eldamari's is a reprint, but Call, they're playing Ranger Captain to find Ugin's Conjurant. They're not using Talaria West like we were, which was kind of bad. Yeah, but it'll exile the bridges. Oh, Truth. Okay, well, there's our out to the rest in peace. Truth, he can exile our bridges. Truth, this is gonna hurt. Well, getting the green source is gonna hurt regardless unless we want to get it slowly, which I don't want to do that. A cool little card. Okay, so that's what he got off the knight. Interesting. Interesting that he chose Knight Captain. What sucks is, like, even if I trophy, we don't actually have a lot going on yet. Just interesting choice. Huh. It's probably Ballista. Maybe you don't want a Ballista here, though, because it's only for 2. No, I can see casting Ballista. It does break up the bridge. That's true. Oh yeah, I mean any creature that naturally sacrifices Jive does cut the combo. Overgrown. Black's relevant for us. It hurts. We get rid of it. But I think we've just lost to the board. No, I'm excited to see their Wombo. Draw a relevant card, please. Dementia. It's not an irrelevant card. But it's also not great here since we don't have a lot else going on. I mean, our deck kind of does its thing in stages when you think about it, right? Like, Altar, Hogaak Bridge are kind of like the top end of the deck, whereas like the middle end, the mid part is like these creatures were cheating out, and then the bottom end being all the little itty bitty zombies. And why are we attacking with the? Oh, we play Gavany. Good to know. Yikes! I am nearly dead. We have to combo here, and I can't fetch. All right, time to spin the wheel, chat. We're not gonna get there. I'm just like showing him more cards for no reason. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we play those cards. Yeah, the Basin Mountain is a feel bad. Well, we saw Rest in Peace. Our sideboard plan was actually sound. We have to beat that card, whether we Thoughtseize it or we trophy it or we claim it. Let's go. Let's run it back. I mean, I may have just cut too much of our low end. Maybe I should cut this and play another Neonate. I don't like cutting the Neonates. I feel like being able to look at cards is so important. I mean, by that metric, maybe I shouldn't cut the Street Wraiths either. But I don't know what to cut to put them back in. I mean, there's a lot of like tuning that still needs to happen to this deck, right? Like you want to see Alter so you can do the Wombo, but like at the same time, like we need to see Hogaak, we need to see these other pieces. But like I've thought about like even trimming a Hogaak even still, but anyway, there's lots of things to think about. Maybe Bloodghast is just kind of weak in the matchup in general, you know. Maybe that's a Street Wraith. Maybe. I mean, maybe we're just more interested in Vengevine than we are the Bloodghast, so maybe we want double Street Wraith. Oh, okay. Why don't you just play 62? No. Alright, keep it. I just think it's one of those things where it's hard to be satisfied. I think there will be. Oh gosh, that was a sad Stitcher. And like because I led on overgrown. I mean, I can't because we don't have red here. I can't get the Bloodghast into the yard and then, yeah, looting doesn't really do it either. I think that looting is what I'm gonna do though. Ditch the Ghast and the Gravecrawler. There's a Hogaak. We kind of do the things next turn. It's honestly just a Devastation Druid deck, says Rosen. No, he's playing the Kirin. Oh, he might also have that in his deck as well. That's true. That's fun, Giver. I'm not planning on. Oh crap. I was gonna say I'm not planning on going after Giver of Runes, but there goes my graveyard. Now we gotta dig 2 outs. These are not them. I mean, we don't want to dump all of our Hogaaks. Can't really attack into the Giver the way that I want to. It is 2 toughness. This might be our second Rest in Peace loss of the night. We lost to Nature's Claim when we played this. It feels bad, man. We weren't going to see it for 3 turns, though. That had to be Blood Crypt. This? Maybe it should have been. Are you saying that we shouldn't have Basic Mountain in the list? Or you mean, oh man, all the graveyard hate, so I have to beat this and then I can't beat that because of Giver? I think this is over for us, chat. Also, with Giver, he can just start blocking and invalidating my attacks here. Think we're done. Think we're done here. You can't cast the trophy though? Oh, truth. That's true. Call. We'd have to see another land first, wouldn't we? Yeah, you're right. This was a greedy fetch because of the trophies we're on now. Yeah, I apologize, chat. I'm getting reused to the green splash. We were playing with the white splash for a bit there. But no, you're right. I guess I'm just looking at my board thinking like, okay, what are these other things? Like maybe these other things I should actually have here. Okay, so just Eldamaris for value. 5 mana ranger, knight, captain of Eos. Alright. This is game 3, unfortunately, isn't it? We had boarded last time to fight things like Rest in Peace. Spore Frog. I'm very excited. That is a spicy target. Couldn't this just be Kami though? Maybe his mana base is more green. I feel like Kami does more than this card. The white fog creature. Maybe they read exactly the same. I thought Kami read all damage. Maybe it's just combat damage as well. We do find the third land even though we don't really deserve it. I think it's too late though, even if I find the even if we were to find the out here. I probably should just stop. Oh, claim was the next card. I probably should just stop playing these Stitchers because they're not really adding to the board, and we kind of want the trigger after the rest in peace is gone. Now we've lost this one, chat. But I probably shouldn't play the not just because I mean I was probably gonna fetch anyway, so we wouldn't have drawn it, but we want to save these for after the rest in peace is gone, right? So that's unfortunate. I think I got one more in me, maybe. What's up, Puddin'? Welcome back. Please cast Bridge. Let's run it back. I mean, when I'm playing like the quote-unquote new Boogeyman kind of a deck, I really don't mind necessarily losing because it's good to see what beats it. Thanks for those bits, Last God. It's good to see what beats it. That's kind of the experiment. Like when you play like a Boogeyman deck, you kind of get to see what it crumples to. So it looks like we crumple to, like you would imagine Dredge would, multiple pieces of Graveyard Hate. I mean, we can break out of some of them. Maybe our sideboard should be a little bit more dedicated to. Now, I wish some of our pieces, like that was Spider Space's mind with the evoke creatures, because it was creatures for Vengevine and also Bridge and also ways to break out of the hate. The problem is they weren't the this is an easy mulligan actually. I like this 6. We'll keep. Might even keep this Blood Gas. Is that greedy? It's a little greedy. It's a little bit greedy. Bottom it. It is a little desynced tonight. Not much I can do about it, Shibs. I appreciate you telling me. Like even when I reset my camera, it seems to not get back to where it needs to be. I've noticed. I don't know why. But whatever. We'll roll with it. I appreciate you telling me those, Shibs. Oh, mirror match. That's probably Dredge if they're going Stomping Ground. Nope, it is Dredge. Okay, well, we're potentially more explosive than them, so we don't mind this matchup. I mean, potentially is true, because there's no guarantees here. Crawler, Neonate, so we dump both of the Vengevines with the hope of hitting another land here. Get to smack him for 8. I mean, we just as easily could have seen multiple, just because they saw multiple Grave Hate doesn't mean we couldn't have seen multiple answers to said Grave Hate, you know? Come on, land. I mean, I guess we get a couple shots at it because we have Neonate, right? So Neonate. I mean, yes, we could looting to make sure we hit the land this turn, but I think we go for the greedier play, which is try to... Nope, wrong color. We still get the looting this turn, at least. Guess we try to set it up the next turn. Okay, here we go. Bloodghast in the bin. Feeder Crawler will do it. We need another red black source, though. Still. Yeah, I mean, this can really hurt us sometimes, the Stomping Ground. The lands we're playing for the Green Splash, they can really backfire some games, like here. Being unable to... This looks to just be a flashback Faithless from the opponent. I mean, once we set up, once we get what we're missing, we'll be pretty explosive. I'd hate for next turn to just be play Altar of Dementia. Like, I hope it's as easy as just, yep, land, Only one other land in the deck is not what we need, which would be exactly the mountain. I doubt they're going to Ghost Quarter us. Maybe we should just play Gemstone, Mana Confluence? Maybe. Oh, you know what? Now that we're on the Green Splash, we could be playing the... I mean, I can't get them right now tonight, but maybe as early as next stream, we could be playing the... Alright, well, that's a redraw. It's a redraw that hurts, but it was a redraw. Probably dredge that Dark Blast. Ooh, chill. Seasoned Pyromancer Dredge. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Alright. Bring it back a Bloodghast. It's got haste because I'm at 8. Alright. Maybe we're dead. This draw was really sad for us, though, in fairness. Traditionally, we've won this matchup. That doesn't mean that we're always going to win it. Like, if I just do nothing and then play Altar, it's looking really bad. And Black Source. And Black Source. And we died. But I guess we deserve it, right? I don't know what this is doing, right? I mean, like, what is he going to do? No, the Stomping Ground is sometimes rough, as is the basic mountain. You could play the filter lands. We could play the new black-green Horizon lands. That'd be a land we get some mileage out of. Yeah, I mean, these two do come up sometimes. All right, let's dredge. Hey, it's pretty simple. Do we want to be able to beat their ley lines they're bringing in? I don't like to overboard, but I also like to not lose to it. That gives me trophies. If we want claims, we have to cut a little bit deeper. I mean, they chump Vengevine pretty well. We did have somebody saying that you're supposed to trim on Vengevines a little bit against decks that are good at chumping them. I just don't know. I guess I haven't played the deck enough still, even though we spent most of today on it, to know how to board. I mean, if that's true, I don't know. I feel like Vengevine is like when we're on the play, though. It's how we get like super explosive draws. I just feel like maybe the component of the deck I'm cutting too much of is like the baseline of the deck. I think I might cut a little bit too much on, like the zombie part of the deck. But anyway. Okay, we have not much going for this hand. We'll look at a 6. This 6 is slightly better. It's going to have a scry. It's got good mana. We've got an answer to his leyline. He's mulliganing for said leyline. I mean, again, I could have gone deeper to try to find it, I suppose, but I think I'm content to just answer his leyline. Mulligans to 4. All right, bottom that. There's one leyline, 2 leyline, just 1. Okay. We'll be fine, chat. We'll be fine. Don't panic. Don't panic, chat. We'll be fine. We blow it up. Maybe not too soon because we ramp him, but once we're ready to start doing the graveyard things, we do blow that up. I don't really want to ramp them. I just hardcast this Bloodghast. Is that crazy? We lose out on that fetch value. But like next turn, my sequence can be deploy another feeder, trophy the leyline in the end step. Street Wraith Gooder. Oh, okay. You didn't say filter land. You were saying filler. It's filler because we couldn't make decisions. We were having a hard time figuring out the last two card slots. We tried like Bowmat. We tried Therapist. We tried a lot of cool cards. Ended up. Okay, I guess I'm glad I didn't trophy him. Maybe he needs green. Maybe we shouldn't trophy yet until it's relevant for what we're doing. Like it's not, it hasn't been relevant yet. Like all the things I've drawn and done, I don't need my graveyard for. We haven't actually found like any of my graveyard synergies. I don't want to necessarily open up his green. Another black source to play the. Yeah, we can be such a black mana deck. It's hard to justify the stomping ground. Maybe that's just wrong. Maybe it should just be second Overgrown Tomb. But like the red is relevant a lot. I don't know. It's hard to say. Chip you for 3. Maybe this is Lava Axe. I mean, he did mulligan to 4 to find Leyline. Mediocre 1-1-2-2-2-1. Yeah, mediocre can't block. 1-1-2-1 beatdown plan. Oh, the Dark Blast. Okay. Alright, well that we do care about for the Leyline's sake. There goes a dredge spell. Alright, so the first offense has happened where we kind of wish we would have trophied the Leyline. But I still feel as though he needs green because he's like not doing anything over there. But we might finally draw a card where we still haven't. I might hold this for Bloodghast. I might hold it for I could see holding it for another Dark Blast. Alright, enough's enough. But it just felt like he doesn't actually have the forest. We'll grow this one so it does not get hit by the Dark Blast. It's not going to have haste yet, so maybe we just play Stomping Ground. So we're not putting him below 10 or below, so let's just play this. I mean, sure, we're a Faithless Looting deck, but I think getting back the Bloodghast is, in the long run, or short run, we're trying to keep this game short, actually. Short run is more relevant. There's a Ghast, there's a Loam, no green. Come on, mediocre beats. Come on, mediocre beat down. Leyline. Hey, cast it. Now he knows about it. I mean, he probably was figuring we might have it anyway. Let's just guarantee that this is a win. Let's shut the door, right? Let's play Leyline. Swing another 5. This mana could also hardcast Vengevine. Stinky. Thanks for the bits, Jade. Yeah, you and Lascott are really in competition here. Can't block. Bridge from below. Can't pitch it. We're swinging. Hoo ha. Hiya. Thanks for those bits, Lascott. You missed out on the Plinko. Oh boy. Do we just want this imp to go away? He's probably what he recasts though. Let's just get in for the extra damage, DiMaggio. Maybe that's wrong though. Put you to 2. I mean, putting him to 2 feels pretty good. He's got a fetch. we having a bit battle? Oh, clink, 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 clink. Got in there. That is kind of fun that we got the Plinko jar. Thanks for the bits, guys. I'm not playing bridge, Ironblood. That's not how this works. I need looting or something. Oh my goodness. Well, we have Bloodghast. Just gets blocked by Amalgam. We grow our feeder. Thanks for the bits, Last God. I appreciate you guys. I like how you're just like dropping like bit by bit. You're just like, it is. I mean, it's fun to see like a couple of bits go into the Plinko jar, but it's also, oh geez, more stinkies. Are we gonna lose this, chat? Come on, deck. Oh, come on. He's at 2. It also starts to get full, and then it's hard to get the little bits in there. Come on, relevant card, please. Nope. Nope. Well, chat. Well, I thought we had this in the bag. Another stinky. Just casting the things. I think they have the Dark Blast in their hand actually. Yeah, so they could even if we got the bridge online, they could potentially kill one of their own dudes and break out of it. Like, even if I swung team here, block, we bring them back. I mean, like, I guess we start to kind of work through these stinkweeds though with this attack. This we let happen. This we sacrifice. It takes out an imp. Let's bring those back. Goes to 1. Thanks to those bits. Oh. Now you got me watching it too. Nope. Nope. Didn't get in there, Jade. But thank you for the bits. And you're watching phone ads. You're just trying not to lose. You're getting competitive. Speaking of lose, can we just get there? So like these just like fights that are just like about nothing, and it's just because like our graveyards get turned off or what have you. Come on. We're just drawing all the lands in our deck. Dark Blast. Alright. Alright. This just gets eaten by Amalgam now. Yep. Can we give this... Can we Tamir Battle Rage this carrion feeder? No. This match is making me like feel like no. Carrion feeder low key okay in hardened. I could see it being reasonable in hardened scales. Hardcast creeping chill. Alright. Opponent's turning it around now. I think I end step this. I mean, we don't want to draw more lands. Please, please, just give us the goods, deck. Give us the goods. Give me like a looting. Give me something ridiculous. You realize how many cards we would see at this point if we hit looting? An insane amount. We hit altar instead. This is what I'm more interested sacking our Bloodghast attacks to. Now we're talking. Now we are talking. We're talking, chat. We're talking now. This is where we need to be. Oh, okay. Alter that myself. That's a bridge. That is a bridge. That is a bridge. That is indeed a bridge. Okay. Okay. We can, actually, I should have cracked this other Bloodghast first and then played my land. That was bad. That was a freebie. That was a free zombie. No, I know, Rosen. I punted. I hope we still win. It's not the first punt, I'm sure. Maybe I just even cracked the feeder just to look at more cards. Like, do we just, like, feeder lets me look at 6. Maybe I should have done it during my own turn because I would have given me, like, a chance to find Hogaak and just, like, go off all the way. Like, now I'm just showing them all on my sideboard. I mean, we have a land drop, so we'll get back to Bloodghasts. Hit another Bloodghast. Or no, that was our Bloodghast. Alright. There's Hogaak. This kills them, though. Just attacking here kills them. They have 3 blockers. We have 5 attackers there, too. Hogaak is also a ridiculous card. It's not just a ridiculous name. But yeah, I should have sacked first. Let's run it back. Run it back. I feel like our fair game is like lower to the ground than theirs. That's not me saying that it's like why we won, but us cutting this many 1-drops though makes me wonder if oh yeah, we were gonna maybe put the Street Rays back in, and I was gonna cut a couple of Vengevines. I mean, again, maybe we should just be off the Vengevine plan when they have this many blockers. And we should just make sure we can like look for stuff. Maybe I shouldn't cut this much on altar as well. It's a good thing for modern. You think so? Leyline claim draw. Probably keep this. It's also a double leyline draw. Just tough for them to answer both. Science rules. Thanks for hitting that button. Speaking of double leyline draw, let's both have double leyline. Oh man, I love it. Modern as Richard Garfield had intended. Giuliano Lugosis. Thanks for hitting that button. Welcome to the BrewSpytheMagicGuy show. Welcome to the show. Welcome. Another ley line. So do we just want to put this 1-power critter into play? I think the answer is yes. Wonder if Overgrown Tomb would signal, that I have an answer. I'm also worried this is just going to mill over, yep, outs to the ley lines. But I feel like I want to get a clock. I feel like we want the clock, but at the same time, I'm kind of sad that we missed out on second claim. I know, Rosen, I know. I don't want to gain him the life if we're not removing both of them. Hardcast Stinky. Is that the stage of the game we're at now? I mean, again, maybe I shouldn't play Stitcher when our graveyard's shut off. We just want to keep it for, yeah. Like, maybe that's, like, a huge mistake on my part, and I'll just have to learn that about playing the deck. He does have Ghost Quarter. I guess we go, because we have Swampy. Let's go get the Stomping. I mean, we can't have known it was going to be the next card. I still think I liked getting a clock going, but it feels bad now that we're here. I honestly should just hold this other ley line for pitching to Faithless Looting. I don't think I cast it. Feeder. Okay. Yeah, maybe just in practice I shouldn't do it, even if we wanted the body. I mean, it's easy to say that in hindsight, right? Yeah, I don't really want to gain them the life. If we're not going to get to remove the other ley line. I'm sure they'd stop attacking with Stinkweed now. We have Feeder. Bridge. Welp, that's unfortunate. Could we ever get 7 creatures into play to cast Hogaak? I think the answer is no. Leyline fight. I mean, watch them just start hard casting their ley lines, right? So did we cast Bridge now? No. No, we never cast that card. Why did they put a mana cost on this, by the way? That's like the weird thing to me, too. I guess they just didn't want it to be 0 mana. They were worried about maybe the fact that it might be 0 mana, you doing things with that. I don't know. Because it's from Future Sight, says Rosen. Alright, fan. Alright, friend. I was not prepared for this Goblin guy. Hold 3rd ley line because of Maelstrom Pulse. Okay. I will do that. That would also blast their ley lines. I don't think they want to do that. Maybe that's what they have. Maybe they have... Oh, okay, red. Conflag. Cathartic. Pitching a ley line. So you're saying don't pitch this to looting if I get the option? Okay. I'll try not to. We can operate on 3 lands easily. Like I probably don't even need 3rd land, to be honest. So no need to play this Montagna. Bloodstain. We're gonna pass it back. Pass the turn back. Pass it back. A little bit of draw go. A little bit of attacking from the opponent. I like it. A little attacking. Another Stinkweed. Figured that was the case. A little bit of this. Okay, let's not make the mistake we made earlier, playing that when ley lines are in play. A little bit of Stinkweed. I mean, they curve higher than us, so their quality of creatures is better, chat. Bloodghast. Okay. All right. And we peel Trophy. And Nature's Claim. Thanks for the life gain, buddy. And we peel. Maybe we need to play the other ley line. I know there's Maelstrom Pulse to think about, but now like we lose the ley line to another Nature's Claim. All right. Ley line number 2. Go. Doesn't attack with the Bloodgust? I feel like that's a free attack, though. I probably don't block here. Well, maybe I do block with the Stitcher. Stitcher Supplier. Another Bloodgust. And Bloodgust of my own. Alright. Okay. Alright now. Alright now, chat. Alright now. Yup. This is slower than the slowest draft. Yeah. Stinky coming in. No attacks from the Bloodgust. Not about that. Not about that. Well, classic Magic right here. They're deeper into their deck, I'm worried, than we are. So it'd be like hardcast Street Wraith status. Did we bring those in? I think I did. Oh yeah, hardcast Street Wraith. He's got swamps. This is where we're at, chat. Necropolis. The Necropolis. All right. What do we want to do here? Guess we're fetching. Oh boy. Leyline, man. Oh man. Each of us, we saw 3 ley lines each. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh boy. Here it comes. Here it comes. Alright, come on. Draw a relevant card. Another stinkweed. Nature's Claim. Thanks for the life. Thank you. Thank you. Gonna need it. See, I told you we gotta play out the other ley line. Oh boy. Alright. And we peel it. We peel it. We didn't peel it. We didn't peel it, chat. We didn't peel it. Oh boy. Alright. Alright. I think any moment now, chat. I mean, this is where, like, it definitely pays to have, like, cathartic reunion. Alright. Alright now. Gave me 4 life, attacking for 1. Alright now. Alright. Okay now. Feeder. Alright now. I mean, we could take out an imp. That doesn't seem... It's not really where I want to be. When it ends, tell us what give it up on turn 23. I don't know. I feel like we'll die sooner than that. Opponent's hitting more draw spells than us. And it is sad. I can almost just hardcast Hogaak, though. Like, we are getting to that point. Like, if I find one more creature, I probably play my Stitcher and just start casting this guy. And just trample over a couple times and kill them. Like, I think we're going to hardcast Hogaak. I think that's going to happen before 2 imps. Aggressive. I think that's going to happen before I get to the other Nature's Claim. Or, like, trophy or whatever. Okay, looting. Okay. Altar. I mean, I don't mind seeing altar. I guess I do. I think at this point, I mean, I'm at 10. He's swinging 2 each turn now. Am I supposed to play the supplier, hope for another creature to hardcast the Hogaak, Am I supposed to just start jamming with feeder? I mean, I just don't know, chat. This is a mess. This is a real mess we're going through right now. This is a low point for the stream. It was bound to happen that at some point. I mean, like, we did have a couple rest in peace matches. This is this is something. Oh, there goes my last one. No. Dredge is online. They are free. They are free. Free. The blood guests are free. Doesn't attack with the blood guests though. Just attacks with stinkies. Huh. This is quality magic. I don't know if I'm. I don't know if at least this late at night I'm up for it, Goblin Guy. I did say this was my last game. Of course, my last game gets to be something wonderful and a little miserable. This is a Conblag. What can we give up? Honestly, I might just give up this other feeder. Live! A Dark Blast, too. Okay. I mean, we know once we do, if we do break out of this, we get to see a ton of cards. I might just give up the Bloodghast here. See, now I kind of wish I hadn't fought. And Bloodghast, of course. I mean, now we hit enough creatures for Hogaak, but it's not relevant anymore. We never did get out of the ley line. Hell. We never did, chat. We never did. You might just mill him out. Oh, should I have cracked to Altar of Dementia? He's at 24 cards left now. He's going to get this Amalgam back. He's going to get the Dark Blast back. I mean, yeah, maybe I should just be aiming this at him anytime we lose a creature and blocking or this or that. Milling out with Hogaaks? Yeah, we could just mill him out. I mean, it's possible. I'm hopeful. What did he dredge? He dredged Dark Blast. There's another Dark Blast. Okay. I know, like, Street Wraith would have been a great draw many, many turns ago now. It would have been good. Dark Blast, my Bloodghast. Oh, well, we shouldn't mill him now, though, because his graveyard's active, though. Yeah, I shouldn't mill him now. We were thinking that's how we get there. I should have still sacked to the feeder. Now I'm down to 7. That was dumb of me. I mean, I'm sitting here thinking like that's maybe our plan, but it's clearly not our plan yet. Shouldn't be our plan yet to do that. All right, looting. We get to look at more cards. Do we finally get there? No. See, now I'm kind of regretting not having played the claim earlier, because like now, even if I find the claim, we wouldn't have enough mana to kind of enjoy the surplus there. You'd have to have seen it way earlier in the game. Yeah, just in general. That's sad. Like, I thought our opener was good, but we both had double leyline opponent. I mean, between Cathartic and Looting, I feel like they do have a significant advantage in the once we reach the hey, we're just two limited decks stage. But I mean, surely I shouldn't have milled them yet. I should still be sacking to the feeder. Am I just gonna claim my own altar to live? Feeder's big enough to block Amalgam. I feel like you start crashing into the whole team. Yeah, now like what's the point? Looting. Another creeping chill. It's game. It's game, guys. That's how the game goes. I mean, we're more explosive than Dredge. I like our game one, but we also didn't really show that here either. Showcase that here. I've got it. We'll claim our own card just to live. Yeah, Reunion's great. I think that it yeah, it really gives the deck. Oh yeah, I can't block with feeder. What am I talking about? I keep talking about how oh man we can block this, we can block that. It doesn't block, chat. It doesn't block. You ready for it? It's the next card. Nope. It's the next card. Nope. It's the wow. It was like in the bottom third of our deck was all of our other outs too. Well, we did mill over one of them. That was maybe my bad. Wow, we weren't gonna see them. Did we put them in? Surely, wow, it's in the bottom 14. Surely we had outs to those ley lines. I guess in the bottom 14 of the, I think that's a good place to stop. We had like a really good run with the deck. It's justice that it finally gets put down. That gives me hope that we finally have one league where we start 0-2. We'll see if on the next show if I can get back. Next show might be as early as tomorrow morning. I'll see you guys on the next Brew Spy show. I'll see you guys. I'm going to bed. It is exhausting. Yeah, we had no chance. We had no chance, and I wasted a precious hour of my life and also all of yours. I'm kidding. It wasn't wasted, guys. That was quality stream entertainment of us sitting there like we think we have this super powerful deck. We smashed through 5 leagues and prized all of them to some extent. Right, some better than others. And now I'm going to go to bed. I'm going to host you guys over to another stream. Play the deck for yourself. It's gross. My God, what have they done to Modern? What have they done to you, Modern? What have they done? That's why I was kind of playing the boogeyman of the format. But let's host over to another stream. No reason not to. See if there's any other cool decks happening. I'm sure there are. I'm sure there are way cooler decks happening than this. Oh, Matt Nass is brewing something for Modern. That's cool. Might send you there. Oh, what is this? What is this deck? Ooh, I saw Phyrexian Revoker. Oh, it looks like he went offline. Dang it. It is late, though. Limited games in Modern are your favorite. That was painful. That was painful. Thank you guys for coming. That was fun. Thank you again for... Oh! Alright, hang on. Bara's live. I'm hosting over to Mark. Dear friend of mine. You guys will enjoy him. I will see you... I typed Mark. Well, it's Bara. I will see you on the next Brew Spy, the Magic Guy. We'll finish this league out. We'll see how it shakes out. I'll see you. Deck's broken. Try it for yourself. Good night. Good night, guys. I'm going to switch you over to some sweet Legacy. He has some hollow ones in his Legacy deck. That is exciting. I will see you guys.